so much. Can I be on your stream?
No. What if I ended the stream right now? I
Do
think
it, you
that's
won't.
look in the new world of like extremely quick media and TikTok. I think micro streams are they're going to be the new thing.
I stream for about the amount of time of a Vine, and then people repost it and they're like, "That was a good stream."
I thought you meant like micro stream, as in like the stream ratio is like tiny, so it's just like for ants.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's more of them, so like you'd get more views if you streamed for ants specifically.
Dude, I am so excited. The colony on 5th and Walnut really is getting into my stuff, and they've got like 13 million viewers.
Damn, bro! I heard the exterminators are coming, man.
No, dude, every time.
Oh, that's my entire platform.
I'm gonna have to make like a hippie and chain myself to their anthills.
Stream
You
it, dude.
can't. These are all my Patreon subscribers.
They pay me in crumbs, literally.
Oh, this sucks. We already came up with the funniest bit at the start of the stream.
Yeah, sorry. It's all downhill from here for the next 6 hours, based on how this usually goes.
Yeah, I do draw stream for a long time since I'm so slow.
Draw.
What are you drawing?
Lines. I am drawing another Winds of Change character, which is what all these ones for the other stream were. This one is like a love letter themed postman who, for 6 years, I have been like, that's gonna be Brian David Gilbert if I can get him. So I want to, in my head, he's looked something like this guy for a long time. You know who else? You know what this guy? Go ahead.
That's Porter Animal Crossing.
I was about to say, it's Porter Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
You're a little disgusted.
Listen, it's fine if you like Porter Animal Crossing.
What do you think I want to do with this character? So look, sometimes you just get inspired.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be. You're reacting weird. Why are you acting weird?
Because
I
don't know,
hate you,
is
Jello.
is it weirder than Porter Animal Crossing?
So okay, I'm gonna be direct about this. I hate you. No, so I was looking at comments and someone was reacting because Vix and I, for like like a year and a half, have been doing this bit on and off, where like one of us will say something that like minorly inconveniences or insults the other, and we're having a falling out, as though it's gonna be the seed for a really big, like, major, like, 2 Minecraft YouTubers who really used to be friends now hate each other and one of them's gonna fucking explode. It's like, we're having a falling out. And we've been saying that forever. And someone reacted to the stream and they were like, I don't understand. It seemed like they were having a good time with each other. Can someone explain the falling out? What happened? I didn't hear anything about it. It's like, obviously, we're friends. Vixen would not be on my 7-hour streams.
The fact that, like, I was like, we're having a falling out, I hate you, Jello, and then stayed on the stream for definitely at least an hour more, if not 2. And I'm just like, why would I do that?
Stayed for clout.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the clout that Gangle fucking Amazing Digital Circus needs.
Vixen new level of hate watching.
Dude, honestly, I respect
I hate
it.
watching so hard that I'm on the stream.
You know what? Maybe I can do myself a favor. Is this guy? Can I take this guy?
Do yourself a favor, man.
On the stream?
On the stream?
On my stream?
Here, I'm also gonna... Oh, I was about to at Flair, because Flair was like, tell me when you're streaming. But now I don't have to.
Flair's there just on the wrong account. Point and laugh.
Wow.
Claire, why are you pretending to be someone else? Are we having a falling out?
Actually, all the chatters are just me on alternate accounts.
I don't know if that would devastate me or like be really touching.
I'm literally like, would I be charmed by that if one of my friends did that?
I'd go, why?
Okay, you don't have to read my shit like I'm a snotty fucking baby. Out of all the characters I've made for this project, which one's the most similar to me? None of that. I don't really do self-inserts. I guess.
Is it that little green twink?
No.
Naven?
No, this new one.
Yeah. AJ was immediately like, I have to cosplay that character. I'm like, oh my god, you died. I just drew him. Am I adding unique classes? Not many. Thieves upgrade into illusionists and get magic in this, and there's another class called Tinker. That's Tinker, which upgrades into Maestro, which is not on the typical Fire Emblem thing, and they can use any two of bows, knives, and magic, but not all three. Actually, every character in this game has, like, kind of unique stats. So, like, classes are more for enemies. This character's an archer. Look, Jello said, look, a traumatized twink, which is my brand. That's true, I guess. I'm over here fucking soldier protecting guy in the bed image with Vixen as the soldier going, and knives and guns, people making fun of Vixen for liking fucked up guys getting hurt and shit, and then I'm in the bed sleeping.
Yeah.
I like that. It's not true at all. We have completely different tastes and shit.
That's true.
It's like traumatized twink is such a broad, like, range.
I like a traumatized.
I'm not really into twinks.
I mean, that's true. Yeah. I like a traumatized boy who's most of the way through healing, and you get to see the end of his journey. Vixen's like, let's start some of that. Let's work through that shit in a weird way.
I want to adopt a traumatized boy.
And then be the new trauma, and they'll be like, that old shit wasn't so bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Based. I can make his previous trauma seem light.
Siffrin. Yeah, Siffrin is the twinkiest character I've ever been into. That is my first and only Omega twink.
God, sitting here like, how do I draw a bot? How do I draw a head?
Siffrin isn't a twink, but he can be.
He could be. Actually,
he could be.
you take off the cloak, and Siffrin is literally shaped exactly.
A Dorito-shaped guy.
Where did my cheese go?
He just looks like this.
What the fuck does that look? That looks like a Wonder Over Yonder character. What the fuck?
He's so dreamy.
Siffrin is more goblin coded, but gestures at loop. That's a twink.
Bill Cipher. With someone in chat.
Suspiciously cheese-shaped Siffrin.
Fuck. Let's see if we can get a reference.
I did finish my fanfic. Thank you for noticing.
Can't just type Sif boring Bill Cipher in chat. Can't just say that.
I mean, they can.
We don't live in that free of a country, homie.
Maybe you two don't.
Oh, Canada.
My bad. I was joking. I was just pointing out your board. What's wrong with that?
Am I making a
$2
playable character? This is a playable character. Oh, no, you know what I should do to warm up? I should draw some shambles instead. Sorry, Brian David Gilbert. I know this was really going to make or break your career. Give me a minute.
Oh, man.
I was just saying before the stream, I'm like, I'm going to show with that guy now.
Yeah, pitch that like literally came out a couple hours ago, right?
Yeah, it's called Deep Space Discounts, and it's by Deep Blue Ink, and it's a bunch of like short episodes, and I've seen the whole season, and it's really fucking funny. So you guys should watch it as it comes out, because it's really fucking funny.
I respect Deep Blue Ink for going, this'll be 5 episodes, and they're like 6-ish minutes long. I was like, ooh, look at you. Look at you, no scope creep. Look at you.
Short form content in modern day.
Oh yeah, like it wasn't doing super well when I saw it compared to his like fan. He does all those drop out and draw free animations like ridiculously fast. So go watch his original thing.
You should watch his original thing, because I have seen it, and it is very funny. I don't know if it's only gonna be like 5 episodes. I think there might be more seasons potentially.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Because the story is quite intriguing and overarching, and I'm into it. I want to know. It's got that digital circus je ne sais quoi where I'm actually interested in the story.
I love you phrasing it that way when it's just like, oh, it's good and I'm interested and into it for a real reason. It's got that digital circuit. What do you? It's good. That's what it is.
That's what I mean.
Normally I watch bad shit.
Shut up.
Is this an open stream?
No,
Yes.
Get out. Yes, that's fine.
Gets pushed down the stairs.
Yeah, we're
It's only for people
out.
Jello hates, though, so you should probably go.
Got some
Watchers only.
cornucopia we're looking at here. What's going on?
He's just using it as reference for a different character, but don't worry, he's not drawing that anymore. He's
Can you
drawing-
fucking believe if I was like, so I was thinking about adding cornucopia back into my project rotation. Good idea. Where everyone
No.
go?
Oh,
And 6 people are like, yes! Finally, this thing.
Love the new gender drop of Vixen playing the best side character who gets no screen time. Yeah.
Are they talking about your that new animation that just released?
Yeah, Deep Space Discounts.
whoa.
Where I
Where
have
can you
one
watch
line
it?
in the opening episode, but don't worry. I say more later.
God, what if you didn't?
I
What if that was it, dude?
I mean, that happens sometimes in pilots, right? They're like, and here's the lovable side character, Lonesome Larry, and he has like 3 lines, and then they just never mention him again. You never.
Wait,
I
fuck
think
that guy.
I think it's a lot more common for the opposite to happen, actually, where like someone ends up being a breakout character from their minor role in like the first 2 episodes, and like bring that guy back 1,000 times.
You wouldn't have any experience.
That's what happened to fucking. If anyone ever watched Archer, Cheryl's character was supposed to be in just the first episode, and then she ended up just being a series mainstay.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. No, I already
thought you
know
were gonna
that
say
my
that's what
character.
happened to my werewolf guy from Minecraft Adventures or whatever the fuck.
No, I don't know what that was.
Half-Mao?
Yeah.
Aphmau.
Thank you, cream. Thing I say every time I get moisturized.
I haven't
I was picturing something really different. Anyway, goodbye.
Thank you, cream. It's a command now.
Yes, sir. Sadly retrieves my butter churn from the corner.
That's somehow weirder to me.
I haven't seen the thing that you're in, Vixen, but I've seen the promotion, and if I'm not mistaken, from the art style, isn't that an artist who has done animations for Game Changer? Like, I don't know
that's
if
like
officially,
that's like
They're not
that's like the
official,
thing he's
no.
known for. And it's the same kind of style, but this is like fully colored fully animated, fully voice acted.
That looks good.
Yeah,
It is good.
It's only like a couple minutes. I thought it was all right, but I've been reblogging a bunch of shit from it because, like, I really like Deep Blue Ink and I want good things for him.
I again, like, I am biased, A, because I'm in it, but B, because I've seen the whole show, and I think it's really good once you've seen the whole thing. Also, I saw the whole show in animatic and scratch track form, and he's fucking funny. The creator, Deep Blue Ink. So
funny.
Watching it in scratch track form where he's voicing all the characters, I was like, this is awesome.
Sorry, someone said, fucking, where did it go? Where was it? I wanted to respond to something and it's gone. Oh, his stuff for Joffrey is unacknowledged. I read that as unacknowledged because your name is unironically, and I was gonna be like, no, they had him on. They know him, but yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yay! Thank you. Yeah, I gave the character a New York accent because obviously I did. But it's because in the animatic, she had like this really sweet British accent that's like regional, and I was like, oh, that's so charming. You made her so charming in the animatic, and I can't replicate that because you're British and I'm not. And he was like, well, just like try something. And like I was like, well, then she's gonna be from New York.
What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Let me open up my bag of tricks. Moth from Brooklyn. Hey, I'm flying here.
I was like, well, she's gonna be from New York then, because that's the only way I can even get close to how charming this is in the original animatic. And that's just how it's gonna have to be. And he was like, oh, I love that though. And I'm like, I'm glad you do, because honestly, if you voice the character yourself, I'd be like, hell yeah, dude.
If New York was what you considered to be a suitable Americanized adaptation of the original accent, was it a sort of like working class or North sort of British accent?
No, it was more of like a sweet lady from the countryside sort of vibe.
Oh, okay.
A
bake-off accent.
Yeah, it probably would have been more accurate to make her like Southern or something, but again, I'm like, well, the thing that's really sweet about this in the animatic is that it's authentic, so I'm just gonna stick to what I know.
Yeah.
It's not that I can't do a British accent, but this was a British man directing me.
Yeah, you don't want to be like, just assume this is good enough, right?
Yeah, let me just do your accent at you. See how you feel about it.
Okay, hang on.
RP, like British RP as an accent, is in this nebulous in-between zone for me where I'm perfectly willing to do it for productions that are not British and not like super concerned with immense accuracy and faithfulness and like authenticity, but it's not good enough. Like, I don't have enough confidence in it to do it when if it's any situation where it's like, this really needs to be like actually authentic. So
sorry, finish your thing. I thought you were done.
So I'm thinking perhaps sometime soon I need to like take some accent lessons or something to finally get it out of that zone and into a zone where I can just confidently do it in all circumstances, even if they're asking for authentic. And now you may proceed.
You'll never feel confident enough in it. I don't. And I've done British tons of times.
On land. I was wondering, what does British RP actually stand for? Royal something?
Received pronunciation.
Received pronunciation. Yeah, it's basically a fake accent that nobody has.
It's the British equivalent of, like, newscaster American English. In that it's I guess Midwestern newscastery American is what you'd probably call like neutral or default. RP is not exactly neutral per se. It is newscaster accent, classic newscaster accent, but it's also like it's the proper accent. It's the one, you would be schooled in, and the one you would use if you were trying to be very proper or fit in with people who were very proper, educated, higher class. It is not a salt of the earth accent.
Gotcha.
And again, it's not an accent that like anybody has. Like nobody's coming out the womb British RP.
You don't know me.
I guess you could almost, yeah, you could almost liken it to. Whoa, sorry, I'm playing a game. My camera did something crazy. You could almost like it to transatlantic, like the accent that they used to teach in like American theater, and that you used to just hear ubiquitously in American film up through like the mid 20th century. In that also, that's not an accent that is like real, that's spoken authentically in places, but it became ubiquitous in Hollywood.
Tran.
Your fucking Katharine Hepburn, Humphrey Bogart ass accent.
Oh, okay, so I figured out the other day, and I only just remembered this second. So I'm drawing some shambles, which are the goblin race equivalent in this universe. They're like the Act 1 bad guys who are kind of stupid and like you don't have like unthinky early map Fire Emblem, it's okay to beat them up kind of shit. At least the first ones you encounter. And the first one you get, who I am not drawing, my concept for him was like basically a skeleton pirate where his rib cage was a bird cage for his parrot, who just sits in there all day. But very recently, I was like, I feel like I need to do a little more with his upper half. And shambles are like big woodwind instrument Princess Mononoke Kadama fungus skeletons, and they their heads are weird. And I was like, oh, you know what I can do is I can make his head have one big eye, and it can be a periscope that the bird sticks out of. Is that Potionomics in the background? Yeah.
You got a problem with that?
Maybe.
Oh, Aram, I wanted to say I loved that you. I loved getting the chance to see some Aram art in the wild on your Blue Sky account.
Oh yeah, I saw it randomly. 2 weeks after I posted, Epithet Erased liked your post. I was like, I see.
Can you grab that so I can show that on stream? Because it's so funny.
Don't worry, I can grab the whole thing. Let me screenshot it.
The snark, they are following me.
Your art is fucking fantastic. I love this so much.
There is definitely a universe where you're like an extremely famous Tumblr user or something and doing this on the regular. There's a universe where Snake.mauve was the start of something.
Something great.
It's
I could have taken that path. I had my script for my next one that was going to be Cowboy.mauve.
I remember. I was looking forward to it, and years later.
Yep.
Maybe someday.
This November will be the Snake.mauve 10-year anniversary.
Oh my god.
Well, it can vote.
Shut up. We've been friends for too long. Let's stop.
I'm having a falling out right now.
You can't have a falling out. That's my thing with Jello.
Sounds like you're having a falling out.
I'm having a leaping in.
Better to be falling out than leaped in, and that's what I always say.
Where can I find Snake.mauve? That's on my YouTube channel. I'm Tom Laughlin on YouTube.
It was so fun to used to redirect. I'd be like, where do you want me to credit people to, Aram? And you're like, I don't fucking know. I guess my YouTube channel. And then that's the only thing that was on there for some time.
Snake.mauve.
Honestly, I think my channel was better when it was just Snake.mauve. It was Snake.mauve and eventually I think I unlisted them, videos of me playing Osu.
Oh my god, I'm gonna celebrate a little bit. My channel hit 60,000 subscriber.
Hooray!
Wow.
YouTube. I was like, Twitch?
No. Could you imagine?
I was like, damn, Vixen. You gaming.
I don't think I even have 10k followers on Twitch. Let alone subscribers.
I mean,
No,
hopefully the
YouTube
snark will come your
subscribers.
way.
Where it's free.
Well, hopefully all the Danganronpa fans will be flocking to my channel soon, since for like a month it's just been like, ew, your stream. Like every time I open up shit to be like, let me, you know, open up the back end to do anything, it'll be like, you're losing subscribers, asshole. And I'm like, can you be on another page so I don't have to look at you?
You get out of here. My YouTube is like, congratulations, this video is performing so well. And I'm like, yeah, because it has Digital Circus in the title, you silly Billy. These analytics don't mean anything.
You silly bitch. I only stream on Twitch when the mood happens to strike me, and after the initial rush of the novelty, now my regular viewers have decreased a little to like a sort of a core set of people who are most likely to show up. And so every time I stream, especially if it's something I've never streamed before or like a random unannounced time in the middle of the day, Twitch will helpfully send me an email afterward to be like, hey, idiot, way to lose 38% peak viewership since your last stream, dumbass.
Yeah, it's so fucking...
7 viewers, eat shit.
Dude, if you stare at analytics all day, which I do, you're gonna lose all your sanity.
Yeah, I can't be worried about that. All I'm worried about, literally, I was just like, did Wobble Dog's Torment Nexus make any money? It did. Hey, Piff, I'm gonna commission another video from you.
I watched the entirety of Wobble Dog's Torment Nexus.
It's a good video, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I just saw you when you posted it. The snook.
Does YouTube track VOD watching? Yeah.
Yep. I make money on my VODs. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, analytics. Okay. The role-playing girl saying they're called analytics because they're ass. It took me a while to like pronounce it. That was like, analytic? What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking
Like,
about?
I appreciate the support, but what?
Yeah, I asked Piff to start on either a Pokemon Snap or Bug Snacks compilation supercut.
Bug Snacks. It's just like, I'm playing the game, cut to the ending. Thank God I didn't have to watch that game.
The Bug Snacks through line is definitely me hating the characters, right? So it would have to be every instance of that happening.
Well, I'd love for someone else in our friend circle to have a video about them fucking hating something.
Because so many, like, I was looking through all of the playthroughs I've completed, and I'm like, so many of these are very straightforward, and I don't really have anything to say. Like, if I had to make a Cassette Beasts one, it would be so boring, because
yeah,
I have nothing strong to say about Cassette Beasts.
This is like when people are like, are you gonna do an edit of this? Are you gonna do this? I'm like, no. There's like such a specific formula for when something would make a good cut down video. And sometimes out of nowhere, like the Trapped playthrough, I'm just like, that's dynamite. This would be so good cut down. Then on other shit, I'm like, people are like, are you gonna do Night in the Woods? And I was like, not in a million years would I do Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
They're like, but the Go Smelters joke. I'm like, look, we were pretty funny. The game's funnier than we are. Like, what are we getting out of this?
It's like, I think they were like, viewers were spoiled in the fact that you just happen to have a couple of good playthroughs in like a row, you know, like with Sky Pirate Girlfriends and everything, that they were just like kind of expected everything.
Everything was getting a cut down.
Yeah.
Thanks. You're a really good artist, Jello. Thanks, Joel McDonald. Joel, what are you doing here? That's definitely not him.
Thanks, Joel Haver.
Man, I feel like one of my most like Aram and I solidarity moments was the time after either Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland, one of the two, was released, and I got invited to the cast party, and I was like, oh, a cast party, and I'm a theater kid, so for me cast parties mean like a lame shit happening in someone's basement, and like I was expecting it to be like medium sized. And we went to the venue, and it was like a giant fucking discotheque dance floor with 3 bars and no, like, it was just screeching audio the whole time. And I was like so bummed because I wanted to at least be able to find Joel and be like, Joel, I'm leaving, but this is Aram. Get him in your shit.
Two comments. One, your Animal Crossing videos make a good cut down, but it's not over yet. No fucking way am I paying Piff the money it would take to go through my 40-part Animal Crossing streams. And number 2, Joel does have an account. I don't know about YouTube, but Joel does have a Twitch account.
He does have a Twitch account.
It's like not the Borderlands director is his username or something like that.
Joel is so fucking funny.
Joel's really fucking funny. He comes into, I remember when I was streaming Borderlands 3, he came into my chat and was like, so what about that Joel McDonald guy? I heard he's a real asshole. Was it like working with him? And I was like, that's you, Joel. What the fuck?
No.
It was a test, huh?
Joel was on like a Look Ma No Hands 100 years ago, I'm pretty sure. We did
oh my
one with,
God.
Didn't we did one with you, ProZD, and whoever plays the villain in Borderlands 3.
No Hands.
That was Look Ma.
That's where I Am Mose came from.
I Am Mose.
That was the beginning of what is currently my suffering with Gangle, of people being like, I don't think so.
It's really dumb with Mose. Like, okay, here's the thing. The context for yo, this bitch sounds like Mose. I Am Mose was literally on a stream announced exclusively going, we have the voice actors of Mose and Flack, I think was Sungwon's character, and then Streamer Girl, who I didn't play 3, I don't know her name. And we've got the director. So it was on the advertisement. It was in the stream name. It was like with voice actors. And you sound like Mose. Exactly. And he was like, wait a minute. This bitch sounds like Mose.
It was like the girl playing sounds like Mose. And I'm like, I am Mose. That's why I'm here.
God, Vixen and I had like such an exchange in a DM, I think like a week or 2 ago, where we were you were talking about doing your Gangle voice, and you're like, yeah, it's just the voice, it's just like an impression of me crying, and like, I don't know what it says about me, but I was just like, that's not what you sound like when you're crying.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, fucker. Look, I was your something bad happened to me. I'm coming over to your house and crying on your shoulder, friend. I know what you crying sounds like.
I guess so. I guess I don't know what me crying sounds like because I thought it was Gangle.
Jello Jack's impression. No, like, have you guys heard Vixen's like little guinea pig laugh when you're really, really happy and your laugh goes from the bigger, you've got like 4 different laughs, but it goes from like a bigger laugh and then eventually it just hits like a having trouble breathing, like
yeah,
it's like that. And your crying is like a pitch down slower version of that. You cry very quietly with occasional
pitch down reverb.
You pitch down reverb, bass boosted.
Oh, we're getting close.
That's fucking funny.
Oh, I clicked back in to see your progress, and now the first thing I thought when I looked at it was like, oh, Waluigi!
You killed him. I'm trying to think. I guess I'll do Willy, who's the Periscope one. Waluigi. I mean, if this one's Wario, then this guy is longer. Periscope. Vintage.
The most fun is they put /J, so it's a joke. But it's like, Jello, next time Vixen cries, record it and send it to them. Yeah, it's like, here's for reference, by the way.
Yeah.
Someone saying that sincerely would be weirder than saying, get me a picture of Vixen's feet straight to your face. Like, yo, I need that Vixen crying audio is like so much more concerning. That's the same genre as the one time that Piff was trying to yes and everyone like doing doing like I'm gonna get you threats, and Piff, who had been silent, just goes, I'm gonna put you in a dress and hurt you.
I'm gonna put you in a dress and hurt you remains one of the most threatening things I've ever heard.
I moderate for obviously a bunch of Twitch channels, so I can see like clips people make. And the amount of like times I've seen people make clips of people sneezing is a little like uncomfortable.
Yeah,
There's a whole YouTube channel that is just zoomed in videos of my mouth.
It's so weird and creepy. Would you rather that be a fetish thing or an AI thing?
Fuck, dude, that's a hard question.
That's a hard question.
Fetish thing, right? Because like facial deepfake movement of your own face is like way creepy.
But it's just my mouth.
Yeah.
It's got to be a fetish thing. Like, there's no way it's an AI thing.
I'd rather drown.
Probably.
That's fair.
You're so real for that, Chatter.
Ugh. My tummy's real scrungly.
You're being so brave about it.
Dude, I ate so much mildew. Why is this happening to me?
I don't get it, man. All I've done is inhale like fucking so much mold. Why am I
IRL mouth or VTuber mouth? It would be hilarious if it was my VTuber.
Yeah, like that's
that would just be funny. No, it's my real mouth. Zoomed in with no audio. I noticed they took all the audio out.
It distracts me.
Ew.
To be fair, one of them is like, ew. I made a Twitter video where I was like, here's how you do Animal Crossing noises, and so my tongue is moving quite a bit, and so he was like, I'm just gonna zoom in on that and take the audio out so that you can't hear that. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that would be distracting.
If you mark off fetish, discuss it on your Jello stream bingo card. That one's free space. You don't need to.
That is the free space.
If Vixen's here, especially, it happens every time. It happens every time. How do I draw your mouth?
You don't have to put it on me.
It's not just you.
How do I draw your mouth? Well, Jello, there's a good video you can watch to figure out.
It's not you. It's the combination of the two of us.
That's true.
Just the two of us.
We can talk about weird things. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
It's like almost cute in a weird way.
We're best friends, yay!
Oh, I meant the weird skull thing I'm drawing, but sure, that too, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm leaving.
We're having a fucking falling out.
Fucking falling out.
Can't say that, white baby.
Can't be saying that word, white baby.
I love white baby so much.
It's really good.
It's a good bit, sir. It is so awkward that the Digimon movies that we just did, one of the characters is literally named that.
White baby?
No.
Oh, yeah,
the other W word.
The W word, yeah. So
my favorite for character, white baby.
I think this one is actually like not terribly widespread. You're not supposed to say the word between and reindeer in that in Adrian Parchman's thing. It's like functionally
it's not like a slur or anything.
It's not a slur, but like it's like weird to say it spiritually for people that are actually like involved with where the word comes from. Like you're not supposed to do it. Like it.
Yeah, Native American people have asked people to not casually mention that particular creature.
Yeah, it's got like significance. They're like, please stop making this one of your stupid Halloween monsters.
It's something about invoking the name is like a bad. You're not supposed to do that. But yeah, again, there's a Digimon in the third Digimon movie, named that
Baby.
with Mon at the end. And it's like, oh no.
No, it's fine if you didn't know. Then now you know.
Yeah, no apologies needed. Just letting you know.
Oh,
This is what goes on with poor Ori every time they're on my stream. I'm like, you can't be saying that anymore, Ori. And Ori's like, what? No? Ori doesn't mean it. They just don't know nothing.
Ori's so strange.
I love Ori. I just saw Myth and Ori for Christmas times because my mom got the flu. And so I was like, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm leaving the house for a couple days. And so me and Myth and Ori got a hotel room, like just not that far out, but like 40 minutes out, and just fucking hung out for a while and listening to Ori talk. I'm like, you are the weirdest person. I love you so much.
It's funny because, like, you know, you'd think it would be like, oh, Ori's got a lot going on medically, so surely this must be like an isolation thing and like a, oh, you were homeschooled kind of flavor. But like, no, truly, Ori grown from a test tube, doomed to be weird, because it's like their dad was like an old school otaku or something, and it's like, here's all the shit I'm gonna pass on to you to be interested in.
Yep.
Good luck having a normal socialization after this shit.
I love every Ori story I hear. I'm just like, you are not real. It's so funny.
I'm trying to draw this from the front first. So I want one big eye.
Big eye.
Big eye. One big eye. I'd like a chain of gold pseudo teeth. So, you know how you ever see those pictures of like a tree with a bicycle in the middle of it? You know what I'm talking about? You ever see one of those? Mm-hmm. And how if you plant it right, you can grow trees around stuff. Shambles like to take treasure and just fasten it to their bodies over time. And this guy is a pirate Shamble, so he's like very openly into collecting gold. So I think he should have some gold teeth, but I don't really know how to make them look like teeth.
Who's Ori? One of my mods on my Twitch, who is the current partner of my ex-partner, who's also one of my mods on my Twitch.
Doubloons sticking out sideways? Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, like blush. That's cute, actually. This is like really not the vibe I had in mind for this character, but it's like way better. You and Myth used to date? Yes, how else would Vixen have met these cave people?
Yeah, it was on the DL for the longest time, and then when I finally saw them this past Christmas, I was like, by the way, do you want that to be secret lore? Or does it matter? And Myth's like, oh, I don't care. And
was it on the DL? That was not the impression I got at all.
You're the only person that knew, Jello.
Really?
Yeah, I only told you.
I can't believe that's right.
Yeah. And I told Crystal and Lily in person, and that's it.
Oh.
And then I was like, hey, do you want, like, I noticed you never mention it on stream. Do you want me to continue to not mention it? And Myth was like, oh, I wasn't mentioning it because you weren't mentioning it, and I didn't want to make you uncomfortable. And I was like, oh, I didn't want to make you uncomfortable. That's why I didn't mention it.
Oh no, it's a fucking gift of the Magi of mentioning.
I can't believe... Did you tell me not to tell anyone? Because the idea that you told me a fact only I knew and I didn't tell anyone is crazy to me. Like, I'm
remember
good at...
if I told you not to tell anyone.
Well, see, here's the... You must not have, because I'm actually good at keeping other people's secrets, but only if they're like, keep this a secret, and otherwise I'm just like, that's free information. I'm comedically bad at keeping my own secrets, because it physically disgusts me to lie, but like I'm cursed, you see.
ADHD ass.
We can't be saying that for everything. Wait, baby.
But I can.
Not if we have a falling out. I get it.
Oh shit. Vixen weaponized my neurodivergency against me on stream. We are having a falling out.
Someone said you almost discussed Aloha's salary on stream last time. Only Aram stopped you.
Yeah, not a secret.
Not a secret.
Not a secret. Every workplace should be open about what they pay people. It only benefits.
He pays me a good amount of money.
I pay Aloha $2,200 a month plus 40% of what this channel makes.
Yeah.
So it usually ends up being in like the 3,000 range, and he gets a bonus if it does really well.
Yippee!
Yippee. So 2240. Shut the fuck up.
He's so true.
You should have his face grown over an actual periscope. Maybe.
That's kind of cool.
I wish I got paid in hoop and stick.
Aloha gets paid in hoop and stick.
I would have paid you in hoop and stick years ago if you asked.
Remember that commercial is like getting paid in like 5 gum?
I feel like I should, since I have actually spent a lot of time watching shit with the 5 gum commercials, but no.
Oh.
You get paid in hoop and stick. No,
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Like, I mean, it's just like there's only so much American dollars to come around when you're like all your viewership are ants, you know?
Mostly I get crumb.
I get crumb.
Ooh,
yeah.
Jello, can you give me crumb also? Can you show the people the snurk?
Did you post it somewhere?
I put
Aloha
this.
put it
Oh,
in
okay.
guest chat.
Yeah, I put it in guest chat. Sorry.
Okay.
You've been waiting for an hour to talk about Snurk.
What? And widen.
Dude, I fucking you just capture something like that like most artists can't. You just it's like you've stolen someone's soul and put it in a drawing, and that's how you've gained your power.
Aram is a really great artist in the way that the guy who drew Mob Psycho is a really good artist, where it's like,
yeah,
like not what you would say like a lot of technical training compared to his contemporaries, but like amazing at evoking exactly what he wants to evoke.
Saw this, I was like, the snurk.
The snurk.
Just imagine that looking around the corner.
Here, while I have something I recently I see this every once in a while, but I love to rediscover this image. And I saw it the other day. But 1,000 years ago, when the largest number, like before we were friends with Vixen, that's how long ago this was, or Aloha, a large number of us got together in a house, and some of us woke up
and
early.
People started getting picked off one by one, and we had to
use a JRPG Maker game. So Jay's current partner, Nico, and I were like, we woke up early and we're fucking hungry. So we went out to get McDonald's, and we came back to the house, and Oz was crouched over the open dishwasher in like a squat eating cereal out of a bowl they just grabbed from the dirty dishwasher because they were also hungry. But like, Aram was sleeping, like 2 or 3 people, but at least Aram, I'm sure, were sleeping across the room. So Oz was clearly trying to be quiet. So I walk in and I was like, Oz, you looked like this. and Oz was like, yeah, well, you guys look like this. So I love this 2-part image.
It's great.
Oh, what a benefit to having an artist group of friends.
I strive to have friendships like this. Oh, none of us are friends. We all had a falling out.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, now that you've shown that, Jill, I'm gonna have to start collecting my Snurk royalties.
Fuck, delete the stream. Delete the stream.
It's demonetized. He's already demonetized us.
I've already filed a DMCA.
Oh my god. Don't do that. That would work. Like, you would
I actually own the IP to the Snurk, and this
we literally,
oh my god.
Like this month had to fight
not this month.
It was not. I swear it was like this. Oh yeah, it was
January.
It's January.
This year. Fuck.
That's
So
not even
it's like a month ago. Some dude it was like one of those like bullshit channels that would just like upload a bunch of other people's songs and monetize them, and they were ballsy enough to try and be like, that's actually my song for a bunch of Epithet songs, and we're like, no the fuck they aren't.
Oh, dude. This job is me having to learn to do things I never thought I'd have to do, which is like file like DM like the claims shit through YouTube and everything. Every time you do it, they're like, oh, I don't know. And it's just like, then you have to provide like so much proof and like, hey man, you suck. You ever thought about that? And they're like, okay, yeah, maybe you're right, yeah. Oh. And they all had like AI generated like album covers for like the stuff. And there's like, they always had stupid names like Bloodfire Dwarf. And I'm like,
that's a magic card.
Like, yeah, I know, and so it's just stupid.
I was looking, like I said, I was looking at my analytics recently, just out of curiosity, and I was like, what is the difference between a VOD that I just post and it's fine, and a VOD that like has revenue share or like gets demonetized? The difference is like $100 versus $1.
Revenue share is a lie.
They go revenue share, and it's like, no, it's not sharing. It's like you get like a cent. And it's like a revenue share might as well be demonetization. Right?
Yeah, all of my revenue share videos have like, it's like, this video has gained $1 since it was posted.
So
yeah, Dogs in Love 3 has made I think $7.
Oh damn.
What those things do that we had to deal with is they do not demonetize you. They set your videos to revenue share. So because of course their videos will not get any views because they're fucking nothing. Right, and so what they do is try to like fucking siphon your views, like sucking the gas out of your can, bro. And it's just like, oh, it's annoying as shit. And the thing is, the YouTube copyright claim system is so like, to dispute it, you risk having your entire channel shut down. They say every time you put it, it's just like, if you're wrong, you're gambling your entire channel. And so it's just like they say that to you. So like a smaller channel or like someone who's not confident in this stuff will be too afraid to actually like stop someone from stealing their money.
Yeah, the real issue is that once it's a guilty until proven innocent system, where it'll be like, all you have to do is go like, that's mine, and YouTube just goes, okay, I believe you. So they immediately, it was not like, hey, this guy has made this claim, do you want to refute it? It's just, hey, someone made this claim, they own your video now. And it's like, no, I refute that. But it's like, okay, we'll look over it. But they get the money until it's looked over.
Once you put in the claim, it enters this legal term. I can't remember where YouTube holds the money from either of you.
Escrow.
Yeah, escrow. That's exactly it. Yeah, escrow. And and so they hold the money for like whenever they decide to fucking check and like fix it. And so it's annoying.
Bad. It's a bad system.
That sweaty southern lawyer in a white suit. Yes, Walter S. Crowe. Here's my car.
And Chad, it's not Pokemon. It's fucking Wicked, isn't it? Because of the cover in the third one. Because otherwise it would be all three of them.
Yeah, and it's been a fun year of me losing a lot of money on videos. So for that, because I was like, well, I want this to be good, and I wanted to have this nice send off, so I spent I think like $2,000 and some change getting that cover commissioned, because we did it from scratch.
Yeah, it was because once we were making the video, it was just like there was a decision of like, do we just not have this ending to the video? And it's just like, it was so good that I was just like, well,
like, what's the point if we don't?
What's the point if we don't do it, right? Like, going. So if you want to support the channel, make sure to support the Jello Apocalypse Patreon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did just show Myth and Ori all 3 parts of Dogs in Love.
Yeah, and like,
they can claim it even as a cover. Yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know, like, obviously the One Piece video did what it did, but it like took like a year to make, and I paid about $8,000 to make that because, again, I try to pay people fairly. But you know, it does suck because it's like, well,
yeah,
sometimes you make an investment that doesn't pay off, but you got to pay people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasted so much money licensing an anime one time.
Mm-hmm. It's like, this is an annoying thing about YouTube is that, like, if, like, not to be depressing about it, but this is gonna be a little depressing. If Jello streamed on this channel like 3 times a week, right, he would make way more money than any of the main channel stuff.
Oh yeah,
like,
no. When we got
easily.
this channel up and running, I was a little fucking pissed off to see how much money you could make streaming.
Yeah, but like, because it's like you don't have to edit, you don't have to like pay for art for production and everything, and it's just like, no wonder so many content creators switch over to streaming, right? Like any like YouTube Let's Player that used to have like edited down like Let's Plays, just go to Twitch, go to like YouTube streaming, anything like that. HBO guy, get on this shit. And yeah, the only way you can really make any of this like fundable for these like big productions is your shit going like insanely viral, right? Or having sponsorships, right? Like,
I mean, this is why like all the good big video YouTube essayist people have Patreons, and that's where they get their money. That's why they're like, I make 1 video a year, maybe.
Yeah. That's why dipshits like Asmongold get so much dough, dude. So upsetting, especially like React channels, because it's just like they're just reacting to like stuff they didn't even make, and then just like cut off any viewers because like the viewers like watch through their videos and then don't like seek out the links themselves, right? And then it's just like, well, I've made $20,000 off of this one React video, and it's like, okay, man. Like a person with like 40k viewers watching a video that maybe has like 20k like views in total, it's like, okay. But yeah, dude. I think dogs should vote. What's your opinion, Shaq?
Dogs should be in love.
Whoa, dude. I like your little shambles, Jello.
Thanks.
Like, I said this before stream, but I'm really happy that you're drawing again. Your art. Because, like, I had a stint of drawing a shit ton at, like, 2017 to, like, 2020, I think. But I had to stop because my hands are fucked up.
Yeah. It's a little rough trying to get back into drawing when I've got so much like competition. Like honestly seeing Aram's drawing, I sort of want to stop again.
Like
when
why don't you have the Snark as a guest character?
The Snark. I can't get him. He doesn't follow me. He follows Aram.
Fucking kidding.
I mean, but like you can just like you have it in, you know? That's how this industry works.
Like I know a guy who knows this. Like if you sign up for the Snarks class.
Oh
like,
my god!
maybe,
Shut up! Shut up! If you sign up for the Snarks class and go paintballing with the Snarks group, then
Shut.
Hi, Vixen.
Hi. I
Just,
hate being a voice actor.
we're just over here snarking our shit right now.
Oh my god,
Vixen,
for free?
Vixen, you need to officially stop being a voice actor so we can be like old wine bitches about it.
I can't though, because I do love being in the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, you can be in that without being in other shit.
That's true. That's true.
An LA thing? It's always an LA thing.
No, it's the entire industry thing.
Oh damn, dude. Voice
acting has always had a bad problem with like there are some people who give legitimately good workshops and classes. Richard Horvitz, his class is amazing. It's awesome. But then there's always some other fucking guy who's like, I'll put you in my next project if you take my class. And then you take their class and you're like, oh, it's shit. Oh no. I just wasted so much money. It sucks. But the good news is if you are diligent enough, you can ask people and be like, which workshops are worth taking? And I'll be like, these two. And that's it.
I'm still really mad that I did eventually take a Tatum class, and it was pretty good, though, you know, it was during the pandemic, so not much you can do about that. Mm-hmm. But which I believe that one is also invite. Like, you need to hit some...
Yeah, Tatum's workshop is pretty exclusive, and it's really good when it's in person.
Yeah, it was pretty good not in person, but I was like, man, I wish this had been in person. Bradley Gareth was in mine.
Bradley Gareth was in my last workshop, too.
Oh my god, did he have a good time?
No!
Whoa.
Yeah, but I was sad because I just missed one, and the one that I just missed had Danny and Kyle in it, and I was like, that sucks. No. That sucks. I would have done it. It was I think it was during some Epithet production thing too, so I was just like, well, I obviously can't. It'd be so stupid of me to do that right now.
Yeah, I did Tatum's in real life in-person class, and it was really good. There's like an exercise he has you do where you sit across from somebody else and you just have to tell them why you love them. Just come up with stuff. And everybody was fucking emotional at the end of it. We were like, oh shit. Oh my god. It was good.
Someone typed jokingly, Gangle is Vixen, and my brain was just like, no, dude, Gangle is Mose.
I love seeing people be like, did you guys know that Gangle's voice actor was also this character? And it's usually like Mose, Financier Cookie. Sometimes though they're like the Shimotions from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I'm like, what a pull.
Like, there are like entire channels which their entire thing is like, did you know this character is voiced by this guy who voices these different things? And it's like, that's the entire channel. And like,
that's a channel that I need.
He can read IMDb's, bro. It's over. He has the power of Google. The most terrifying thing ever.
Bro, there's a video of my other Digital Circus character. So if you go to the credits of the episode, it says I'm both of them. And the top comment is like, I can't believe that's Gangle. And then it has like literally 100+ replies of people going, what? I didn't know that.
Dude,
people are stupid.
Think you might be a good voice actor.
Fuck. Dude, I saw someone. I was looking at obviously reactions from episode 4 because why wouldn't I? And one person was like, hot take, they could have gotten a better voice actor to be Gangle. And I was like, what do you mean? And someone responded and was like, what do you mean? And they were like, she's annoying. And I'm like, I don't know how to explain this to you, homie, but Gangle's annoying.
The point of the character.
That's the point.
Did you want Gangle a hot, sexy voice? Is that your
problem? I could do that. I could do that too, but that's not the point.
Just imagine, I have not seen Digital Circus, but imagining sample Gangle line in sexy voice like, oh no, whoa whoa wee woo 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 woo.
Me when I'm being sexy.
Oh no. Whoa whoa wee whoa woo.
The thing that frustrates me the most about modern day is that people will type in a comment section Google. Or into a Twitch chat or YouTube thing, but they could easily type into Google and actually get the answers faster and instantly.
I saw today
Yeah.
I saw today. Do you remember that there's a video someone did of a clip from one of our Raz game playthroughs, and the very like if you click the clip for like 5 seconds, it's like, here's what this is from. Like they just credit the audio right away, and someone comments, "What is this from? I'm too lazy to Google it." And I literally saw that I responded to that with like I was like, it's the first frame. You must be better than this.
To be fair, Google is total shit these days.
It's not that shit.
It's not that shit, and I feel like you have a duty as a human being to be able to navigate things, right? Instead of asking everyone for your answers, okay? You should be able to do your own research and look these things up. Because you're on the internet, these are basic skills you should know.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for you to type something into Google and check out multiple like articles.
I feel like it's because
something.
they don't have fucking internet computer class anymore in school. They just assume that the kids can do it.
Like,
back in the day, I got taught how to use Ask Jeeves.
Like I didn't really have a class on it, but that's because my education system where I live is awful. So like, you know, I can't really speak to more people around my age, but
I got taught in the same class how to use Ask Jeeves and how to use an atlas.
I did not get taught how to do internet thing. We got taught how to like be on a computer and how to type. That was the big thing, was that we had typing classes.
Yeah.
I did also have a typing class, but that was separate from like the research class.
Like savviness is definitely sliding back. I had this conversation where there's a clip, it's Pirate Software talking about how he was doing like a game demo thing at a convention, and it was for like kids basically. And there were 2 stations. There was the keyboard and mouse station, and there was control station. And none of the kids knew how to use the keyboard and mouse. And they'd go over to the controller station and then try to touch the screen. Right? Mm-hmm. Where kids nowadays don't know how to use like interfacing tools like keyboard and mouse and then controllers. Everything they have is touchscreen, right? And I was thinking about how in the future that's going to be a problem, because the way things operate are deemed by the older generation, correct? And so when they get into jobs in the future, it's not going to be everything touchscreen. It's going to be keyboard and mouse, because that's what the older generation uses, right? And it won't be until they get older that things would be touchscreen, but that's not going to be the case, right? And so, like, yeah, it's going to be a mess if these kids don't learn how to use keyboard and mouses. And I was watching another streamer where he had to teach his own like class to his kids about like how to use a keyboard, how to type, and how to do all these things, because schools don't do that anymore, because it's just like it's an assumed thing when it shouldn't be, because technology is changing to like these Cocomelon tablet babies, and it's kind of wild.
Well, also things are so accessible now that it's actually kind of a problem, insofar as like back in the day, if you wanted to have a social media profile, you better learn HTML, man. And we were all doing HTML on our MySpaces. Now you don't do that shit. Everything is, you click here and you can change your profile picture, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't eat mildew, guys.
Cannot recommend.
Is this a real thing that happened, or is this a bit? Okay.
I was cleaning out the shower drain on we have 2 showers in 2 of our bathrooms, and we don't use one of them. And we came back to a lot of problems, and among them is that, to use a Newfoundlander word, got home and my office floor, which is on the upper floor, it smells fucking Fausty, because I don't know, there was some mildew due to some stuff happening with the AC system and heat.
Yeah.
And I was like, Amy, am I crazy? Do you smell this? And she's like, I don't know. And then like a couple days later, she came up and she's like, no, now I smell it. And I was like trying to figure out where it was. And like it didn't occur to me it would be the shower because I was like, there's no moisture. We don't use it. But I got down and I cleaned it the other day, and just by virtue of, I had to wash my hands a lot, was scrubbing some black slime off of things, etc., etc. I'm like, my tummy is squuggly. I have not eaten anything weird in the last week, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably got a little bit of that in my mouth, and my body is trying to push it out without being good.
Oh my god. You said Fausty, and I was like, huh? And I looked it up, and yeah, stale, musty, and unpleasantly old. But I just watched a documentary on the zoophile whose name was Fausty, and I was like, what? Huh?
I thought you said Faustian, like as in a devil's bargain, and I was like, I don't really understand what you mean by that, but I'll just use the context.
Fucking Fausty, it smells. I don't know. It was a funny thing Amy said once, and I was like, I'm taking that.
That's crazy that that's a real word, and I just watched that.
You watch the weirdest documentaries.
Yeah, well,
You gotta learn weird shit, Jello.
you gotta know what's going on in the world.
You gotta know what's going on in the world, white baby. Steals dialect like a goblin. Yeah, that's what I do.
Kind of hooped here.
What kind of hooped here? Oh, this is actually cute. I love these things being fucking weird. Like, some of them look like skeletons, and other ones are just like, I'm a creature.
I'm a creature. Is Vixen having a nice day? What about me? Why are you asking Vixen? What about me?
Aram, are you having a nice day?
Well, I was until Aloha said that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about me? Why only Vixen, huh? I'm feeling left out.
Someone...
Is Aloha having an awful and sad day? Always, dude.
Someone was like, oh... Are you Mr. Puzzles? I am Mr. Puzzles. It's too late for me to do his voice. It will make my neighbors angry.
I love Mr. Puzzles. Let's go. I've been listening to Creative Control a lot lately.
I just did a long stream riding a bus. I don't need to ask. That was like 3 days ago, homie.
I hate Mr. Puzzles, says this.
Stygian is a chatter, which I find hilarious because they're trolling like 100% of the time, and I find it funny. Oh, nice have? Yeah, thank you, pretty spirit lady, for the $5.
Day's nice now. Pockets.
Day's nice now. Pockets.
$20 in my pocket.
Transported to the ancient year of 2012.
What do I actually find scary in games? Are you coming from watching that one video where I'm not scared by games? Nothing. I'm amazing. The thing I find the scariest is when something you previously thought was safe for a long period of time was not safe at all.
I fucking
Me with my mildew shower.
Higurashi, visual novel by the person who made Umineko, did something like really interesting. It's in the first episode, and I really enjoyed it. It was something that got me a little spooked. But it was like it's Higurashi episode 1 spoilers, right? So like basically the main character was talking to, because like Higurashi is basically about like small town like weird shit where it's like, oh, the entire town wants to kill you because it's like, fucking what is it? It's like isolationist almost, where it doesn't like outsiders. And so you're like your family moves there, and so that's like what Higurashi is about. And so you're just like the main character is like chilling, talking with like the cops over the phone or whatever. And his dad enters and goes, "Hey, did your friend leave?" And they're like, "What?" "Yeah, your friend." And it was just like implied that your friend was like on the other side of the door, listening to you talk to the police the entire time. And I was like, I don't like that. Because it was just like the thing of like, you thought you were safe, and it's just like, no, someone like The idea of someone on the other side of like a door listening to you is like, oh god.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
I'm unfortunately scared of animatronics, but not because of Five Nights at Freddy's. I was scared of them before.
I was cool.
I was cool. I had a deep-seated fear of animatronics before FNAF. And actually, engaging with FNAF content made them less scary to me, because I was like, oh, these are just silly little guys.
I'm still scared of dogs. I'll be like, that's a dog, and I'll feel no kind of way about it. Like, Amy's family has a good dog. And, you know, it's true when I say that, because I hate dogs, and will shit on them endlessly, because people don't train their dogs, but they have a really nice dog, and then they do that thing where they'll be, like, someone will be playing with the dog, and it just yawns, and, like, primal fear activates in me as soon as I can see, like, the wall of wolf teeth, and I'm like, oh, right, you're a monster, actually. I think it is scary when the video game guy has hyper-realistic blood eyes and he says you will be next.
Whoa.
That used to scare me when I was little. I was legitimately scared of the Tails dolls. Tails doll copy pasta.
You know the fucking THX, like, at the beginning of the VHS tapes? That used to scare the fuck out of me.
That one's pretty common. This, I hate it when they're like, look at this scary guy. He's like, he's got ooze coming out of him and his eyes are weird. I'm like, whatever, man, shut up. Like, you know what I find pretty scary? Like, what I find effective horror monster is, I love it when there's just, like, someone standing in a place they shouldn't be, but, like, they look really normal. Or you, like, can't see their face. Or they're just like this.
Yeah.
But they're like under a lamppost, or like, you know, you'll be like, oh, I need to get in the hospital. Oh, fuck, it's like closed or whatever. And then you turn and look and there's just like a guy at the other end of the hall, like standing there, not moving. Like, I think that's creepy. And I think it's creepier the more normal it looks.
Yeah. One thing that scared me when I was younger was that moment Ao Oni, where you like pause and you see like the monster in the party menu.
That's fair.
Yeah, Oni used to scare me too.
Oh,
it's this thing of like, it's I know it's saying Ao Oni scared you, is like, but that's like the only thing that scared me in Ao Oni. But it's like horror games. Like, I don't know if a lot of horror games do this, but I like, if a horror game ever like messed with you in the pause menu, that would scare the shit out of me. It's like pause menus are sacred. And so it's just like one scaring you in the pause menu when you're like paused or whatever, or something weird happening in the pause menu. I'd be like, nope.
What is
nope?
What's that? What is it? Eternal Darkness? What was
Eternal Darkness, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a GameCube horror game that like pretends to fuck with your TV. I bet it'd be a lot less effective now because it was made to look like it's fucking with CRTs and stuff, but yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
For me, in Ao Oni, it was the closet jump scare. I don't like characters fucking jump scaring me and looking fucking weird when they do it.
Can I say, Vixen? So there's a pretty commendable Ao Oni remake. It's a fan remake, like a remaster, and I think it's called Ao Oni R, that I watched through. And I watched through because I watched through Sweet Home, which is the game that Resident Evil is based on. And then I was like, oh, this is really interesting. This looks horrible. You know what this reminds me of? Ao Oni. Let me check it out. And I watched it. And you know how there's like the human characters in Ao Oni, and it's like, these are my friends, and like one by one you just find them dead immediately. Like, they're not even characters. They add like a little bit of story in the remake for funsies, and like they're like, I'm in charge, we're gonna get out of here, but I'm like a hotheaded, there's like a little redheaded snot guy who's like a hot teenage boy, and I did remember watching it and I was thinking, I wonder if Vixen would feel some kind of way about this guy.
No, I do not remember any of the characters from Ao Oni.
There's a fucking Ao Oni live action movie.
Yeah.
We should watch that.
There was an anime too.
Yeah, but like, who watches the anime?
We did consider the Ao Oni anime for the anime opening list. I mean, consider it as in we looked at it and went no immediately, but like, you know.
Oh my god, Ao Oni fully voiced Wen, who's playing the Oni.
Aloha.
Will with sweaty goblin voice.
No, it's you, Aloha, but you're not in the call unless the Oni is on screen.
I changed my icon to the Oni.
You just come in and go, weed,
You do a bit where you accidentally show the Discord call, and he's like, wait, the Ao Oni's in the call with us.
That's so fucking funny.
If you didn't tip your hand to me on that, and you were just like, Vixen, be on the Ao Oni stream, and then the Oni came into the call, you might get me. You might actually have gotten me.
Like, just imagine we go, yeah, we're playing Ao Oni, and this wouldn't be hard because the game is fucking easy as shit. We go in and make our own Ao Oni in RPG Maker, and at some point it deviates, right? And it's just like, this is like, it's like a realistic version of like Vixen's apartment.
I just recreate Vixen's apartment. It's like, Vixen,
in RPG Maker.
Isn't this your apartment? What the fuck? And what's Moxie Browning at? What's in the closet? Weed. Wait, this sounds awesome. Vixen, are you free next Saturday?
I don't know why I'm saying all this, because if I literally went to Jello like in private and said this, it'd be like, wait, actually,
I mean, we're not. It would take so much work to actually recreate Ao Oni to any degree. Like,
we just steal it to a certain, and then
God, if I already had some level of
RPG
knowledge
Maker,
of like I would totally do that. That would be so fucking funny.
The Ao Oni's in the call with us.
It's really funny.
Wait a minute. We're doing it on Vixen's stream. There's just like PNG tubers, and then the Oni joins. And it's just behind Vixen. This is so funny. You guys can steal this if you want. Prank your friends.
Make an Ao Oni mod.
Oh my god. If I wasn't lazy, I'd fucking put sunglasses on Ao Oni, then make it my icon in this server.
Here's the thing. I played Ao Oni, and I was like, no, I'm actually kind of spookumed by this, and that's embarrassing. But that did mean that I moved on to Ebe, which is one of the greatest games of all time. And so I'm very appreciative of the fact that I quit Ao Oni and moved on to Ebe. Okay,
so Vixen, I did find the Ao Oni R character. What do you... Am I totally off base here with this?
No.
Well,
if I was still a teenager, I'd probably yes.
Okay.
That seems like my teenage type.
I like the bit where you lock him in the jail and you get that stupid cutscene where where the Ao Oni like tries to shake the prison bars. Oh,
hang on,
put on the guy from Ebe. Put on Gary from Ebe.
Give me a second. My Photoshop is doing a glitch, so I'm gonna turn my loading feed on and restart this.
Okay.
Me when I want Ao Oni R, but my bitch wife changes the channel to Gary from Ebe.
My bitch wife is doing me a favor. It's true. My sister and I used to voice. We voiced some Ebe Ask blogs.
Were you Gary?
No, I was Ebe. What do you think?
I mean, obviously you were Gary, but I want you to say yes.
Yes, I was Gary, but like I did like a stupid James Pokemon voice. Like it was a very silly comedic blog. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay, let me.
I love Gary Ebe.
I know nothing of Ebe. I've never seen anything about Ebe.
There's only 3 characters, so
There's Gary, Ebe, and then the third mystery character, Ao Oni. It'd be like that moment in fucking Garten of Banban where we're just chilling and then I hear a train horn, then jokingly say, "Oh man, it's Choo Choo Charles," and then Choo Choo Charles actually shows up.
Gary from Ebe is very proto Tumblr boy.
I love Gary from Eve because he looks like this, but he's like a fucking like scaredy cat man child. I love him.
At least I can take solace in the fact that he's not the only one who got scared. He's not the only one who got scared of a bad horror game. Look, man, Garden of Banban. I'm in a mood when I'm playing Banban. Okay.
Bad mood. A band mood.
Listen,
Mood.
Chat, for those of you who don't know Ebe, you should play it. It's legitimately, I think, the best game of that sort of era of like Witch's House.
JRPG Maker, I'm trying to be some flavor in the Yumi Nikki family.
Yes, all these Yumi Nikki likes. I think it's a little uncharitable to put off in that category.
No, off's its
Corpse
own
Party. Thing. Yeah, Corpse Party,
Space
all of that stuff. Mad Father, Ebe is the best one. So if you've never played a game in that category, play Ebe, and then you'll have played the best one.
Yeah, I don't think that's a controversial take. I think people like Ebe. Didn't Ebe just get like an official remaster after like 15 years?
Yay, good for Ebe.
Off is getting a.
Yeah, Off is too.
I've never seen her played Off before, so that's.
Off is getting an official translation fucking finally. For years it had this weird ass fucking fan translation, and now it's getting like a Switch port where they're retranslating it and they're also updating the battle system.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dylan, are you gonna do a voice playthrough of it to have both the black and white French indie games on your channel?
No.
Why not?
I don't think Jella would like Off.
No, I don't like RPG Maker games. ISAT is a rare exception.
It barely feels like an RPG Maker.
Yeah,
game,
because Adrian is a talented game designer and a great writer. And
Off lost the music because they couldn't locate the musician. Oh, that's pretty negative.
That's huge. That's
huge. The Off music was really good.
They couldn't locate the musician. That's really strange.
Oh. Wait, is ISAT made an RPG Maker?
I'm pretty sure it's an RPG Maker game, yeah.
Yeah, it uses a bunch of like default RPG Maker assets.
I believe it was either RPG Maker or Game Maker, but it's one of those. Yeah, it was made in.
It's one of those, but like a lot of the sound effects are default to the program. People are like, "Oh, I recognize that item pickup noise."
Yeah.
Look, chat. You could make the next ISAT.
Probably not, but you could.
I was thinking it. I wasn't gonna say it though.
Bro, when we finished ISAT, I was like, that game was so good, it makes me want to make a video game. And I'm like, that's fucked up. I haven't wanted to make a video game since college.
Hey, Aloha, do you have an email? Are you about to email me Ao Oni with sunglasses? Is that what you're doing? Because if not, then get out of my fucking DMs.
Jesus Christ.
There's only one thing I want in life, and that's Ao Oni wearing sunglasses right now on my desk. As much as that man wants Spider-Man.
No.
You should, Vixen. Ugh, no, don't. Don't encourage me to make my video game.
So what's your email? You can just DM me on Twitter if you got a Twitter.
Non-binary men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Parentheses. Shit. I can't remember. I got too distracted by drawing this barnacle.
Aloha, you have Photoshop? I don't have Photoshop.
I have Photoshop.
You think I fucking make thumbnails in Photoshop? No, dude, I use Clip Studio.
Bro, Adrian's putting out an art book, right? And there was like a little preview where Adrian was like, yeah, there used to be like kind of graphic death screens in ISAT. And here's an example of like,
oh my God.
here's Sifrin impaled on a bunch of spikes.
Oh my God, no.
And I was like, yo, that's the exact idea I had for my video game.
Killing Sifrin?
No, I had my own little guy, and he would have had really graphic death screens. Mine was a little guy in a page boy hat.
Am I drawing with a mouse? No, I'm not a masochist.
There are people who go like, "Oh man, I've drawn this like beautiful masterpiece, and it's drawn with their finger on their phone."
You guys are crazy. Get a fucking tablet.
You iPad babies are crazy.
You can't be doing that, iPad baby.
You can't be doing that, iPad baby. iPad baby, ain't that game with the guy Sifrin? Thank you for the Oni.
She, they's one only one thing, and it's disgusting. Having a little guy to brutally destroy.
Yeah.
You asexual people are nuts.
Adrian said I'm their second favorite streamer.
Yeah, they said I'm their first.
No, they said Joseph Anderson's their first. Totally fair.
So yeah, that's what Aloha said.
Yeah, it's me, Joseph Anderson.
Oh, I'm such a fucking hypocrite. Oh god, when she Senpai, oh, paint the walls with my brain.
I was like, yo, if I'm second behind him, I feel like a god.
I don't actually think I'm even third, to be honest. I think she was being nice. But I thought my reply was very funny.
Someone just immediately texted it to me and was like, look, on my new Tumblr. Wow.
Do you see my funny reply?
I guess it's not a text if it's on Tumblr, huh? It's an ask. I did. It was included.
Was it? Because no, my reply to Adrian saying that you were the second favorite. Cause,
oh no!
No, because that's how I saw it first. That she had even replied at all.
Oh, what did you say?
I was like, "That's a fair pick. Joseph Anderson's great. Never heard of that other guy though."
Why you mean to me?
Guys, Oni's in the call with us.
Oh no!
No!
Oni's in the call.
No.
Too bad Jello doesn't put Discord icons on screen.
I don't.
No.
There's sunglasses Oni though. You'll
yeah, it literally it's exactly what you imagine, chat. It's Oni with sunglasses on.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
No, like you guys get the picture.
Yeah,
Vixen, I found your Tumblr. Yeah, go follow my Tumblr.
You'll get a lot of ribbon art.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of ribbon art, like a lot.
Who's Joseph Anderson? A person who does YouTube content, video game stuff.
He's the guy that Great Vegetables comes from, right?
Great Vegetables, yeah.
Great Vegetables.
Someone editing down one of his videos is the reason that all of my video game compilation videos exist, because I find his edited down P4 and especially his P5 and especially his P4 video are so funny. The fucking Great Vegetables is amazing, but Yumi, your mom collapsed.
The hospital collapsed.
We were hanging out and I showed you that video for the first time you'd ever seen it, the P5 one, and literally like an hour before I showed it to you, they were like, there's a new one. He's got a new one after years. And I was like, oh, and I had to pause the video. I was laughing so hard at it. I think it was Dojima in the hospital and someone labels him as Great Vegetable, and then right after that it's like, just try and take it easy, you wouldn't want to breathe too hard, your lung collapsed, and like it just fucked it was too much for me. I lost it.
That's so funny.
Yumi. God, we kept making that. So I've written 10 pages of outline for complaining about Fire Emblem Three Houses for Patreon, because I was like, there's too much, I'm gonna forget something. So I did that because I'm a freak. But while I was doing that, I kept writing notes to myself that was just, Yumi, your mom collapsed, because in the video Joseph Anderson makes fun of how like there's just like the middle of a support, whatever they're called, a social link is happening. And then a character just runs on and goes, Yumi, your mom collapsed. She's in the hospital. And he's just reading it out in this board. He's like, Yumi, your mom. How can we add some drama to this scene? I know, a character just runs in, Yumi, your mom. And then it's cut off. And then it happens like 6 more times. He's like, it's a fucking epidemic. And Three Houses is such a shit happened off screen where you weren't kind of game. So people keep running on screen and they're like, Yumi, Dimitri died. I keep losing my mind at it. The best one is, so there's this character named Randolph. And like, for those who don't Three House, there's like 3 routes you can do, like kind of 4, but like, it doesn't matter. And there's like the red, blue, and yellow route. And in the blue and yellow route, you're fighting the Empire. And like, you have to defend this church from the Empire's forces. And it's being led by this like rando. And I played the yellow route first. And there's this rando, literally, he's named Randy. His name's Randolph. And he shows up and he's like, this will do great for me. I'll be famous. And you kill him. You beat him up twice. But he dies the second time, and it's literally the same map twice. Like, there's a time skip, and it's like, defend the monastery. Time skip, it's the same guy. And he's like, I lost the first time, but I got promoted, and I guess they were like, you know who'd be great for this battle? The guy who lost here in this exact circumstance the first time. And you fight him again, and he dies. And I was like, who was that? And then in the blue route, he's got this little sister suddenly who's like, I love you, big bro. I hope no one kills you. And then you kill him. And she's like, I'm gonna get revenge. And she's just like this unimportant side character who eventually tries to kill Dimitri and fails. And it's like, okay, that's why that guy was there. And then I get to the red route where you play as Randolph's side. And I was like, okay, now I'm gonna like get Randolph as like, you know, a mechanical tutor or an NPC, and he shows up and he's like, I don't teach, I'm just here. And I was like, okay, that's very weird, but sure. And then he's like, hey, just so you know, I'm gonna be gone after next month on a mission. I was like, okay, that means he's gonna die in this game's language. And you once again are on the same map because Three Houses is awful, and you defend against some other characters this time. And they're like, meanwhile, Randy is off fighting other characters at the bottom of a cliff in like an off-screen fight. And it's so funny because it cuts back and it's not like, I was expecting them to be like, we lost many people in that fight. Randy died. But instead, it's like, we won the upstairs fight. Great job defending. Hard cut to your general in a room with that guy on the ground like this. He's just like, fuck, dude. And he's like, I'm dying right now. And I was like, what? And he's like, I'm sorry. I got killed over there. But here I am. And they're like, not Randy. And then he just isn't on screen anymore. It's so funny.
Finally played Ice Out a couple days ago thanks to y'all's constant recommendations and had a bad time. You're welcome.
We love it.
Also, I glanced over and I saw that like building that you were drawing, Jello, and I was like, why he drawing King Digital Circus right now?
Oh my God.
You have fucking brain rot.
I know.
I mean, nothing new.
I always have brain rot. It's just a matter of what I'm brain rotted over. Yeah.
Do you guys know how scary it is to try and introduce things to my best friend, Marissa Lenti? Because, like, what if she likes it?
And then I never shut the fuck up about it.
That's Vixen's personality for the next year. Until Christmas comes around and then it cleanses.
It's true. The yearly brain rot cleanse.
It's like, oh, Christmas.
Christmas! And then I come back and I'm like, anyway, what if that rabbit and that mask kissed? Think about it.
Think about it. Your best friend is Marissa Lenti. They had a falling out.
Yeah, no, I hate him now.
I literally wanted to keep up the energy of that dumb little laugh I did, so I was like, what else should I say, brain? And it supplied me with, I'm him!
I'm him.
Which is true.
It's true, I did write a very long fanfic. That's how Brain Rotted ISAT got me. That was a new level. And now Digital Circus has gotten me to reactivate Tumblr, which is also a new level.
Marissa is dead. Warissa is my new friend.
Why?
Wario.
Warissa is a devout Catholic.
As opposed to Marissa, the filthy heathen.
I was just thinking, what was the opposite of being goth? And it's just like, ah, yes, I see a Catholic. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat?
Prep?
I do. Oh my god, I was wearing so to Christmas I wore a really cute new sweater I just bought that has Baphomet on it. And it's like pink and purple with a little pink and purple Baphomet. And my poor sister-in-law looked at it and was like, so is this some kind of Satan thing? What is this? And I was like, yeah, I guess so. And she was like, okay.
All right, you're not invited next year.
Next year.
Next year.
There's always that Digital Circus ISAT AU to come into his existence. I asked people to draw that and they did. I never felt more powerful in my life. It's a cute sweater, sir. And I got matching socks. And it turns out there's also a matching hat that I found on Throne because I set up a throne. And I was like, that's the hat that matches my fucking Baphomet sweater.
Like to sit on a throne?
No, it's a website where people can send you gifts.
Oh.
It's like a streamer thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been getting emails from them forever being like, you should set up a throne. And I was like, I don't want to. And then they were like, we have the hat that matches the sweater you just bought. And I was like, yes, actually.
Jello also gave me new brain rot watching his POR playthrough when it was being uploaded, which got me back into Fire Emblem. Now I'm outlining a Thracia fanfic. The one Fire Emblem fan I respect. That's 5, right? Baphomet. Yes, okay. Yeah, I respect that. I watched Amy play through Fire Emblem 4. God, and then I read a fucking interview with the guys who made 3 houses, and I was like, explain yourselves. and they were like, it's basically, we took a lot of inspiration from Genealogy of the Holy War. I'm like, in literally what way? What are you talking about?
Well,
Jello, I hate everything I draw right now. Tell me to draw something. Flair, outdo me right now. Help me draw this guy. Help me draw. So I'll explain this character to you, and I want you to out character design me.
Here's me, your lawyer. Don't do it for free.
No, shut up. So this bellhop guy. So this guy's name is Rondo. He's a mailman. Big, like, elf energy. He speaks a little Shakespearean. He works as a mailman. But, like, he looks at everyone's letters so that he can learn gossip and then basically exchange it for more gossip because he's a piece of shit. The coolest thing he does is that one of so B is a slave at the start of the game, and one of the other slaves on her plantation is like an I really don't think there's another word for this. A coyote, someone who gets people out of slavery or out of a country and by smuggling them over borders. And she gets caught a bunch of times and like put on. She's in this farm and locked to it by circumstances I don't want to explain. The coolest thing this guy does is, in exchange for stories about her exploits, he takes advice that she gives him and he spreads it to other farms so other slaves can continue escaping while she is like incarcerated, basically. So he's like a shitty little informant, and he speaks exceedingly flowery.
Because you made him.
What do you mean? No, you know what's funny? I actually don't, like, Rondo is straight up my all the way least favorite character in this game. Like the stuff I just mentioned was my like a recent development because I was like, I think this dude's fucking annoying. I need to make him more likable.
Whoa.
Foppish twink mailman. Sure. I'm reading a comment.
Yeah.
He's very like Valentine's. He's specifically love letter themed is his gimmick. And he's like a little fucking freak.
Oh. So I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 in the background and just had a very precipitous 2 consecutive lines were like one of those was recorded remotely and one of them wasn't. Suddenly you are in a different place on a different mic.
Well,
That's weird.
It's just going to be a weird little archaeological phenomenon of games that had development cycles that crossed the COVID boundary.
Please tell me he's an archer because of Cupid. I mean, yeah.
$5 came into the stream. The very first thing I hear Vix talk about Gangle and Jack's kissing. I feel like Michael Bluth opening that pigeon bag.
Yeah.
Are you behind the stream? Because it feels like it's been a while since Vixen said that.
They had to find $5. Yeah, hunted in the wild.
So listen, if you go to my Tumblr, I have been reblogging other ships. And also some ISAT stuff. But it's mostly Jackson Gangle.
Yeah. Jackson Gangle, the Mayflower.
The Santa Maria.
Yeah.
The Edmund
All them
Fitzgerald.
Whoa, dude.
What are we doing?
You
We
know way
naming
more
boats?
than me. Yeah,
Really
we're-
into dazzle camouflage right now.
Oh my god, I love that shit.
I love that. Just wasn't real. Like I looked into it, and they were just like, "Should we try this?" And everyone went, "Maybe." No, but it's like it's a really cool idea. Like great idea to steal for like something or other.
Yeah.
There's so you know the movie Laputa Castle in the Sky. So the bad guy is the military for most of it, and there's this great shot where where you see their like silly Ghibli castle, and it like, you know, it looks like this or whatever, and it's like painted camo, and it's just in the middle of a big empty field. And I remember watching it with my sister and going, "Where's the castle? I have no idea." And then later, because it's in the sky, there's a big section of the movie where you see all their warships and they're also painted camo colors. I was like, is there something up there?
I really should have named any of the boats that I know from Victory Bells during that boat bit, but instead I brought up dazzle camouflage.
We get it. You're on Tumblr now.
You know.
Yes, we've all seen the post.
Yeah, the Dazzle post. We've all seen it.
We've all seen it. Should have mentioned the USS Mahan. That's my girl.
Whoa.
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 What?
Boat.
Boat.
Real boat fucker.
You know, okay, so you know how there's like very stereotypical, ignoring you, the very stereotypical like, oh, my edgelord deviantart character who's got white hair and black angel wings and his name's Crow and he's got heterochromia or whatever. Like, you know, there's like stock, just like that's my O, like that's an OC thing you'd put in a design. Like, you don't see it a lot in mainstream shit played straight anymore. Mine for that is like, what if I tilted it like something like the Bang or something, so one eye was partially covered? Every time I design a character, I'm like, but what if only one eye?
But what if?
It's because of OC, Joe.
That's funny. Vixen voices Stranangle?
No, her name is Shrangle. Thanks.
Her name is Shrek. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not the... That's the Shrek Gangle ship name.
No, please don't.
God.
Shrangle is a little shrimp gangle that the Gangle fans draw that I'm inordinately attached to.
Chat, let's make sure to heavily populate the Shrangle tag on AO3.
No,
before the night
no,
is
no, no, no.
Player says, I love...
No, I don't like it.
Sorry, go ahead, Aloha.
Player says, I love characters that look like that, though. Do I have your permission to do that now? I'm gonna give him one covered eye now.
You can try it. It will definitely sway me to steal your design over my own. I want him to have, like, really nice hair. Like, very good hair care. It's gotta be heart. Gotta be heart themed everywhere. Hair care.
Shrimp Friend exists. Shrimp Friend exists because I was talking about Shrangle. And I was drawing Shrangle, and then people were like, what if Sifrin was also a shrimp? And I'm like, what if?
You know, Vixen, being your friend lets me feel like what it would feel like to be a 60-year-old uncle listening to two Gen Z kids talk about stuff.
Yo, dude.
You already have Aloha for that purpose, surely.
Aloha's like mainstream Gen Z, sort of, where like, you know, actual slang and shit, where like Vixen's like into Shrangle.
I'm into Shrangle.
I'm not a Tumblr guy. That's like...
Shrangle is not Tumblr.
I mean, it sounds like it, bro. Like, it's something like Tumblr people would like hook up in their brains, you know?
That's fair. I did get the hilarious I got the hilarious honor at Christmas of, we're all sitting at the Christmas table, right? It's a big long dining room table. I'm over on the adult side. Then there's like a kid's side where all my nieces and nephews are. And they're trying to explain to both grandfathers at the table some various TikTokisms, but they're doing a bad job because they're children. Yeah. So they're trying to explain, like, I built this FYP brick by brick. And they're like, you know, you would say like, I didn't place this brick, or this brick was thrown at me. And my poor father and father-in-law are both like, what the fuck are they talking about? And I have to jump in and be like, let me explain to you the origin of this phrase and how it works in the context of what they're talking about. And they all look at me like I'm fucking crazy. They're like, oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you've explained this to me now, but also, why do you know this?
Did you just Google sexy mailman and then pull this up?
I
it's
Googled
the fucking guy.
It does kind of look like Brian David Gilbert's brother or some shit.
Yeah, that's the guy.
No, I Googled vintage postman outfit.
Sure, dude. Let me see your search history.
This is not what would come up if you searched sexy mailman. I don't know. It's probably some Snapchatter who is just like, I do vintage postman shit. You know how people are.
Yeah.
I love the TikTokers that wear masks. Can I say? It's good.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They're like big guys and they'll have like a balaclava on. You know?
No, I have no idea what this. You can't say you know. I just made it clear I have no idea what you're talking about.
So like, it's
chat will know.
Of like, I'm losing the like Zoomer arms race because like I'm not on TikTok, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in the TikTok sphere, so it's like there's some stuff that is even beyond me, Jello, and I'm sorry I can't guide you through these lands.
I'm gonna be honest, the way I used to clock things and how mainstream they were is if both of you knew something, I'd be like, that's real and I have to be worried about it now. But if only Vixen brought something up, I'd be like, that'll be dead in a week.
No. I'm talking about something that only appeals to my interests.
It's not a reflection of you as a person. It's a reflection of what your algorithm curates for you.
That's true. It's full of ponies right now because I sent Savvy 3 pony TikToks in a row.
Damn, you're gonna be every ponying everything.
Yeah, now everything's ponies again.
You're gonna be hoofing it.
But there's a bunch of thirst trap TikToks, right?
For ponies.
And there's always not the ponies. There's always like the fuckboy thirst traps that you think of when you think of TikTok, where it's just where it's like a scrangly man that like mewing. Yeah, those are awful. Hate those. Get those out of here. I'm talking about like a beefy guy. He's either like buff or a little bit chubby or both, and he's wearing like combat gear, you know, like a bulletproof vest and like a balaclava over his face, so you can't see his face.
That's a bank robber.
Yeah, but they're big. They're beefy.
I can understand it. Okay, I see where you're coming from.
It's good. Why would you like that? Why wouldn't you like that?
I mean,
what's wrong with you people?
I can understand why someone would like that. Yeah.
I find, okay, this is going to sound mean in a context, but it's important. I find people attractive in the face very rarely. So people wearing masks is good.
God, that makes so much sense.
I don't find people attractive in the face very often.
I feel like maybe this is an attitude formed by the same lobes within your brain that determined that the ideal food is a largely textureless, low flavor mash.
I do like plain dough. Yeah. Everyone's just going loop, loop. Yeah.
I think they're... Yeah, maybe. I thought that might actually be in response to the cunty eyes I'm playing around with, to be honest.
Oh, that's also fair.
I don't know. He seems like a guy who would have lash game.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
No, it was to Vixen? Okay, great.
Why the fuck are you even streaming, Jello?
Why the fuck have I been streaming?
This isn't about you anymore. Okay.
This stream is exclusively a me and Jello hangout.
Oh yeah, fuck. Okay.
Gotta hang out before you can
I guess Aoni's out of here.
No.
Aoni doing the sad Tigger walk away look.
Dude, I'm obsessed with Aoni right now. Gotta be real.
You gotta change your name in here to some portmanteau. You gotta be like Alao.
Aloni. Yeah.
What am I listening to right now? Ow. Music. Aoni stream would go crazy. I can't stress this enough. Aoni is a horrible video game.
That's something me and Vixen will do when Jello's gone.
Sure, you guys do that. You guys do that. And then
I don't want to play Aoni again.
You don't want to play Aoni with me?
Wow.
Well, if you tack on with me, it makes it sound like a judgment call on our friendship.
Sounds like you're falling out.
It's fine. Aram will play Aoni.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, Aram is really your refuge for, I need someone to play a horror game with me. Who can I call? Aram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it balances out because I don't like horror games, but I do have a weird lingering affection for RPG Maker games. I played a lot of them back in the RPG Maker 2000 days. Shout out to Legendary Adventure, the most generically named but actually pretty cool RPG Maker game from the early 2000s. If you played Legendary Adventure, post in chat that you did, and I'll send you $1.
Aram, I love that you exclusively play games that can only be purchased nowadays in an archaeological dig.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm just gonna RPG Maker Legendary Adventure. Can this be located online anymore? Oh, Legendary Adventure, 45-minute demo inside RPG Maker forums. Oh my god, it's actually the same guy. Legendary Adventure is a quasi-prequel to a game I created in RPG Maker 2010 years ago of the same name.
Well, Aram knows the next thing he's gonna be streaming.
Oh my god. This is from the year of our Lord 2013. This is new.
Whoa.
File that away for later.
He's so actually excited. You know, Aram's always excited about many things.
Has Aram played Code Lyoko: The Quest for Infinity? Get out of here,
No.
Jeremy Avatar Code Lyoko.
We were just watching Code Lyoko at the last con we were at.
Jello, I feel my version of him is becoming rather cunty. That's fine as long as he's small. Mine is also, like, I want him to be cunty, I think. I think if he's a little cunty, he can get away with more. I think it explains him, you know? Oh, man.
Me and my friend were talking about Code Lyoko. This was like 4 years ago. And we were like, dude, Code Lyoko was so awesome because obviously we watched it when we were fucking kids. And so we managed to get a group of our friends together and we watched Code Lyoko together. And the whole time our friends were like, oh, dude, this is bad. And me and my friend were huffing copium and just being like, no, dude, trust me, it gets better. Trust me.
We were talking because it was the entire Digital Circus cast, and we were like, oh yeah, it's kind of like Code Lyoko. And someone was like, I'm gonna put it on the hotel TV just in the background.
No. Oh, no.
And I wasn't paying attention to it at first, and then I look over and it's like, oh, why teenager in a bra and panties for like a whole 2-minute
man,
scene?
does Code Lyoko get away with a lot of underage girl nudity?
There's a lot. I was like, this scene is still going. And they were like, yeah, that happens. And I'm like, why? And they're like, it's French.
Do
I'm
you?
like, no,
Okay,
Oh,
so
Francais.
like I've mentioned this. Weirdly, this comes up a lot when I hang out with Piff and Glass because we have an ongoing joke where they'll find like something good animated in like a French animation thing, and they'll be like, "Jello, we found one." And I'll be like, "I don't believe you. They're all bad." Because French animation is horrible. It's really horrible.
You don't like Miraculous Ladybug, bro?
the best one I've ever seen was Wakfu. And even then, I couldn't watch more than season 1. I was like, this is good. It's not keep up with it good.
Yo, 2 new comments on Snake.move in the last hour.
Let's
Thank
fucking
you,
go.
Jello.
It's dude, 2025's look it up.
The only reason I have a channel, the only reason I have a YouTube channel is to get more people into Snake.move. This fandom is not dead. Snake.move 2025 gang, rise up.
Jello, have you heard of Open Star Racers? Yeah, I've heard of Open Star Racers.
No. Ooh,
I-
man, this is such a bad smile.
I watch JetX, bro. I know.
Does he look like a monkey does he look like money due to your affinity with monkeys? I don't have an affinity with monkeys.
He just happens to be Porter Animal Crossing.
I just picture him as like a cunty little bellboy.
Haven't heard of JetX in years. Chat. I had a weird experience, and I'm not sure if any other human has ever experienced it. But JetX was turned into Disney XD, for those who didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was there at midnight when JetX turned to Disney XD, and my fucking brain couldn't handle it. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Dude, if you'd been like recording that on a
yeah,
like you could have sent that to Defunctland for a bounty of like $8 million probably.
In real time, watching your carriage turn into a pumpkin.
Because like sometimes that would happen. Like I remember like Cartoon Network would cycle around like some like visual stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like suddenly it would be like a different like aesthetic entirely, and I would always be up at midnight when it would happen because I never slept well, and I'd see it and I would go, "What the fuck?" Magical experience.
I was gonna say something and it totally fell out of my brain.
All right, I'll pick it up for you.
Oh, Jetix was superior because it was narrated by Brian Donovan. That's what I was gonna say. That's a me only thought.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Who is this twink conductor? This is Molly's redesign. What do you guys think? Actually, the afro kind of works. Hang on, wait, hang on.
Wait, I'm cooking.
Hold up, I was making a joke, but I'm not /J anymore. I'm /SRS.
Wait, that's funny. I don't know, kind of like maybe like curly hair or something.
Oh yeah, if it was tied back in a ponytail.
Yeah, I'm thinking like from the side, like a. I don't know. I don't know how hair works. I don't have any.
That's not true.
Like this.
Dude, you're just drawing a poodle.
I'm picturing the texture of like Dan from Game Grumps hair, but black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe make this smaller. How about?
How's that?
But like he's still. Wait, hang on. Body's the same size though.
What if he doesn't have it when the hat's on, and then he takes the hat off, and he's got that hair?
Yeah. Alright. I'm a dip.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye, Oni.
Later.
Honestly, him wearing a wig would be kind of funny. I actually feel like that's in character. You just have like little sprangles.
Little sprangles. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Drag queen mailman. Okay. Well, that kind of works because the
He kind of looks like a Nanbaka character.
Don't say that. The
No, that's a compliment.
No, it isn't.
I like Nanbaka.
The designs are bad.
But I like it. That means they're good.
Uh-oh. So, the country this character's from, B's country, is the one that's very, like, gender LGBT liberated. So him being casually kind of something, but it not ever coming up, I feel like that is good.
Just like a Nanbaka character.
Shut up.
They are. They're all LGBT, and it's not a plot point.
I really enjoy watching what you two have from over here.
I just picture you saying that with a finger over like a red button about to drop us into a moat. Also, actually, that shorter, that's really cute. To be honest, I think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cute. They should be
They
ace.
should be ace.
No, they
Yeah.
are ace.
Yeah.
I haven't written it yet, but they are gonna have a support with this peacock lady character who has an extremely storied past, and the joke is he keeps trying to like get information out of her subtly. Like, oh my god, no, you know what he looks like? He looks like a young Willy Wonka. No! Whatever, I'm gonna lean into it. Fuck it.
Timothy Chalamet.
He looks like Timothy Chalamet.
That's all right.
That's all right. Oh, not that picture of Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet's a little too pointy, but maybe I can steal some of him.
Yeah, like a rounded Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, oh my god, he's so pointy.
Yeah, he's very pointy.
How about, can I get a picture of him as Wonka?
If Timothy Chalamet is Kiki, do you take the Booba version?
Do you pronounce that booba?
Booba.
No, Kiki and Boba.
Yeah, I've only ever said boba. I think it's
Boba's a real thing, though.
so is
Not
so are
when the-
booba.
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, like yeah, but not that pointy. Yeah.
Yeah, make him a little cunty. Give him a feather. For writing down the ills of the world. Why do you laugh?
I like your cunty little voice. It's funny.
God, I don't think you were on this stream the other day, but someone was like talking. They're like, "Your Mr. Puzzle's voice is just your Naven voice." I was like, "It's my non-binary energy guy voice," and people were like, "Whoa, what do you mean?" I was like, "What do you mean? What you know what I fucking mean?"
Yeah, Loop has the same fucking voice.
I see a guy who looks gender, and I give him the one voice I have for piece of shit guy who's gender. TM.
Yeah, because it fits.
Oh man, I kind of love. I do think he's pretty cute now.
That's the thing, like, I say, like, I love Mr. Puzzles, but what I really love is the concept, because I've not seen a single episode of SMG4. I'm just like, that's my best friend doing his cunty little gay voice. Yay!
Look, I'm some flavor of gay, probably, so, like, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's in the approximate area of rep.
You're like one of our only cis friends, though. I can't believe this.
Me?
Yeah, you. Doing your little non-binary voice.
Yeah, I was,
appropriation.
I said to Chula the other day, I was like, Chula, do you have a they, them yet? You feel like you would. And she was like, nope, I am cis as hell. And I was like, me too, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, we're boring.
I'm the most boring, though. Don't
You are.
forget,
You
I'm
are.
the king. I'm the king of no flavor.
You're not even vanilla ice cream quite, Aram, in the gender spectrum. You're just there. I don't even know.
What is more default and less flavored than vanilla ice cream?
Nothing. We are doomed. We will
Just milk flavored,
milk.
Just ice cream.
just unflavored entirely.
Milk.
Ice cream flavored ice
No
cream.
sugar.
Phoenica ass. Oh, I really like the hair.
My gender and sexual identity is generated by the same place that brought you Vixen's taste in food.
Ooh, give him a nose.
Oh, okay.
That's an interesting energy, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give characters weird noses more, to be honest.
You should, I feel like with a little bit of tweaking, you can almost get a slightly like Sam the Eagle profile going there, which I think would be a fun, wacky contrast with those eyes.
Well, okay, now he's just a Wind Waker Rito. Literally a postman. I don't know. I kind of like the big schnoz. I think it
Big schnoz energy.
it like quantifies him in a different way. I like that. We'll see.
I'm the only one here serving cunt. That's so embarrassing.
I have a question. Will I come back in the next or future episode as Mr. Puzzles? I don't know. That's up to them. As far
Isn't he dead?
I mean, yeah, but like that's never mattered. As far as I know, I don't I don't have any reason to believe that Mr. Puzzles will have more appearances.
I did. Wiz, the voice of Ghosty, was like, I'm gonna start writing for SMG4, and I was like, awesome. Can you write the Gangle Mr. Puzzles crossover episode? Thanks. I want to be in something with my best friend. Can you do that for me? Thanks. And he was like, on it.
Do it.
Do it. You won't.
Do it. You won't.
He looks like I would see this visage on a like a how would you describe this genre of show? Like, he would be an adult character on like a Blue's Clues or Mr. Rogers' Shining Time Station, kind of like children appropriate show that maybe has like puppets or animation, but has like live action actors as at least some component. And he would have like you'd grow up, and reflecting back, you'd be like, he had like a weirdly cunty design, but like you would never perceive it that way as a kid. As a kid, you just be like, what a funny weird guy.
Mm-hmm. This is a really interesting looking guy. I like it. Interesting looking guy.
This is the kind of guy where if you were not interesting about the voice casting, you'd get Tatum.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Very default Tatum man.
In the way
energy.
that like people will see a big guy and be like, well, it's got to be Patrick Seitz or Chris Sabat, even though those are both good VAs. Like, it's just like
great VA.
Boring.
You could be more creative in this particular instance, but like, yeah, he's that kind of man. Like, if you gave him glasses, it would be a Tatum man.
I really, oh my God, you're so right. Oh,
look at that.
That's such a hello. That Tatum already has a character in this. She doesn't need another one. Oh, I think I need to get rid of those. Oh no, I like the glasses a lot.
I think they're pretty good.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
They're pretty good.
This is really not the energy. I can't stop seeing this as Gene Wilder.
Give him a monocle.
No, that's the wrong energy.
I just watched Polar Express, sorry.
The glasses or no glasses is a
powerful change.
It's an interesting choice. I think I very slightly prefer without, just because with makes it more familiar and expected. And I think I liked when it was like, oh, this is a weird combination of things.
Would kind of look funny with blush circles, though.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly.
So the reason no one in this cast has glasses right now. So I'm thinking about it.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, the reason nobody has glasses is because this is a this is a world where it like disability is like die.
No, I mean, that's not like something that is something I would write, to be honest. Like that, you know, in the way that that's a bad thing and the story's exploring it. I don't know. I kind of like the glasses. I'll think about it. I like that they make him look older, because he actually does need to be like late 30s at youngest. So like he could be in his 40s straight up. I don't know. I kind of like the glasses. It's like it's very... He looks like a grandma. I like that.
Yeah, that's not a minus for Jello.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying.
I think he looks neat.
Uh-huh. Because
it's a cool haircut. I don't know. It's a weird guy. This is a guy who, like, he walks on... This is a guy This is a design from like that era of Disney movies no one gives a shit about, like between Emperor's New Groove and Tangled. Like this guy is a Treasure Planet character. You know? This guy is that one dog dude who ends up with the cat pirate corsair lady. Cello is a coffin chaser. I'm gonna kill you people.
It's so funny.
Thought it was an old woman till you said otherwise. I like that. I like that the gender is ambiguous.
Cradle robber, coffin chaser.
What'll they think of next?
Me and you, me. What hair
There's a
color?
little,
Honestly, I was going into it black, but it's probably gonna be Gene Wilder color now. That kind of dishwater blonde. Is that I've said that phrase a lot in the past, and I like 60% of the time get people going, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
No, I know what you mean. It's like when you get a dye job and then the color starts to wash out.
No, it's normal. It's a normal color.
No, it is a normal color, but it's like that.
Dirty blonde, yeah, dirty blonde, dishwater blonde.
Dirty blonde is a little darker than dishwater blonde.
What if dusty pink hair? I feel like I'm not beating the allegations if I do that. All right, let's see Flair's take. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Flair,
Ooh.
you made him the best character in a webcomic adventuring party. I like the hair.
Maybe need some eye bags to look a little older, but I do like the design.
Yeah, I think I'm a little married.
The glasses are on their layer, so he was like, whoop, just rose up past.
Oh my goodness, takes them
I'm
off.
leaving this mortal coil.
Zoom in. Okay, Jesus, why? There, are you happy? I shouldn't be. You drew a cool thing. Oh, to show off that there are eye bags.
Oh, there are. That's good.
Yeah, he's cunty in an Oz character kind of way.
This one's a little less Tatum coded. This one's a little more like, I got an interesting voice actor who doesn't usually do this sort of thing coded, which I guess is what you were going for.
Or if they pick a boring voice actor, you're excited to see this cast from an anime in like 2013, and then it's like Eric Vale, and you're like, oh, I mean, okay, It's Eric Vale, it's fine.
You're like, that's fine, but I was hoping for something a little more out of the box.
This is the 6th time you've shown off Eric Vale.
Too like that I made him look like a pigeon. I mean, I like pigeons. Why did you pick a pigeon?
Like a carrier pigeon?
Oh, like a carrier
mailman?
pigeon. Okay.
Okay. Kimono Friends made the carrier pigeon an airline stewardess, which I thought was really cute. Yeah, I could see Damien Haas as that guy. That's what I'm saying. Like weird out of the box pick. Kind of voice looking guy.
He looks like he reads your mail before delivering it. Well, he does, so that's good.
That's good.
I like this a lot. I think I'm gonna tilt towards like full tilt towards the direction I've got going. For some reason, the little poof hair really pushes it for me. Mostly because you have not seen this guy's script, and I think you have drawn him. This would be great if he was a shitter in a different way, and he's like he's hard to describe, but I like this.
A shitter of another color.
Kaiser Neko could voice this guy. Actually, yeah, I could see that, to be honest.
Hi, Yam.
Hey ho.
How you do?
Good.
Good. How was your new ed year?
It's good so far. Done some cleaning, which is nice.
Hell yeah. Very important for the new ed year.
Yes.
There are arrows stuffed in his quiver. Not arrows, envelopes. That's good. I'll steal that.
Honestly, if you put the hair on Flair's design, that'd be really good. That'd be really good. I'd be really into that.
It's because this guy's got this version has a Lenti character eyes. That's why.
Yeah, he's got like a shitter face. I love him.
This is what I'm saying. This is such a webcomic character design. I don't know how to say it other than that.
No, you're right, but it's good.
This is like this would be like a 10-year running webcomic called like the Mixhaven Cycle that that like predates this current era of like webtoon vertical scroll bullshit. And it's like, I used to read that as a kid. Is that still going? Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, it's still going, and like the plot has like just barely picked up. It's just starting.
It's just starting, and the author's like, I've been waiting for years.
You know, this guy looks like my pick for voice. You could get Will in there doing the voice that I literally don't know what he says in this other than this one word, but it's a voice that goes, hello.
Oh.
That would be that'd be such a left turn pick.
Hello. And for you, the mail? Yes.
I would never give this to Will. I will say.
No, that's such a left turn. I used to read this fucking webcomic called Dan and Mab's Furry Adventures. And it was like a joke comic for the longest time, where it was like 3 or 4 panel, just straight across, like joke punchline, like set up joke punchline. And then slowly over time, it became like a deep plot sort of webcomic with long,
that's how they get you,
page panels. And they will call back to shit from the like joke era and be like, this guy's a real character now. And I'm like, that's the funniest shit you could ever do.
I wanna put like a pressed wax stamp on him somewhere. That's maybe a little too silly.
Not on the hat. Doinker?
On the doinker. That's
No, not that.
This?
Right there.
Maybe. I need to run to the bathroom, so I'm gonna hit BRB.
Okay.
I'll leave Cunty Gene Wilder where he is.
Thank you.
Maybe I shouldn't. Okay. I'm gonna mute mic on stream. Be back in a bit.
Oh no, this cameo request expires in 2 hours. I should really do that soon. I'm so bad about recording cameos because I always want to look good in them, and then I don't do my makeup for the day.
Do cameos as a VTuber.
I have, and probably will for this one too.
That's what it's for.
That's what it's for. I can just send them a video of me as a reindeer and be like, hey, it's me. This reindeer.
You've been streaming anything lately, Vix?
No, I just got back from the holiday.
Ah.
How was your holiday?
Unfortunately, a little bit mid.
Oh.
Yeah, just was not a great holiday, which is sad because the holidays are my time.
It's supposed to be the year of Vixen.
It's supposed to be Vixen time, but it's okay because now that I'm back, I'm gonna try and really dedicate myself to streaming more. And it's gonna be good.
What are you thinking for games?
I got given Stray as a gift, so I'll probably play that.
Stray is fun.
Stray will be good, I'm sure. And then should probably do some Animal Crossing before the snow stops appearing. And want to finish Nexomon, probably.
Are you still on Nexomon 2? Or did
Yeah,
you
I'm on
already finish? Okay.
No, the third one's not out yet. So yeah, I'm still on 2. Nexomon Extinction.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Honestly, it is kind of cool. Nexomon Extinction is way better than Nexomon was. So I gotta finish it. I gotta get back into it. Finish it. I decided I'm not gonna finish Infinite Fusion, so that's off my plate. And then all the other shit that I've ever promised, I need to look at and pick some and do them.
Stantler Run fell apart.
So I was having trouble motivating myself to even continue it because they update the game every fucking month or so, and every time they would update the game, it would be a pain in the ass to get it running properly again.
That is true.
I'd be like, what the fuck? So I always didn't have any motivation to get back into it anyway. But then they were like, by the way, guys, we're adding generative AI to make all of the Pokedex entries. And I'm like, I hate that. To be fair to them, they immediately walked it back. Nobody liked it. Everyone disliked that. And they walked it back fucking immediately. But I was that's a good enough reason for me to stop forever.
Yeah, I heard they walked it back after they got a lot of backlash, but apparently they weren't very pleased to walk it back, which isn't great.
Yeah. Well, because again, people were like, oh my God, I can't believe they'd use AI for the artwork. And I'm like, no, it's not the sprites. It's not taking jobs away from artists or anything. I can understand where they came from, where they were like Pokedex entries. There's fucking a bajillion of them. And right now they're just 2 sentences stapled together.
Yeah, but that's funny.
But that's funny, A. And B, someone responded to me on my community post about this, where they were like, it wasn't the art, it was just Pokedex entries. And so it wasn't taking work away from artists or anything. And I was like, yeah, but my problem with generative AI also includes environmentalism.
I'm sorry, do you not think writing is a work of art?
Well, it is, but nobody was going to do 1 million Pokedex entries.
No, but at the same time, no one person was going to do 1 million sprites for the game.
No, yeah.
This fucking project came across with they just had a simple formula of take the head and take the body and staple them together and it'll look funny. The only reason we have sprites is because the fan community came together and donated them basically. And it
would have been cool if people had come together and donated Pokedex entries, but it wasn't.
But they didn't even bother.
They didn't even bother. And so, but again, I was just like, listen, regardless of your thoughts on if Pokedex entries are art, I just, generative AI is bad for the environment. So as soon as you implement it in any way, shape, or form, I'm just like, no, I'm out. See you later. Because it takes so much water to generate fucking anything.
They had a whole thing for people to submit their own Pokedex entries. I was one of them. Then what the fuck? What were they thinking?
I don't like it. So yeah, I cut off the Stantler run, which means that now I have more time to do other shit that I've been putting off.
Did you finish Beastie Ball?
Yeah. Oh yes. I finished Beastie Ball as soon as I was able. I played nothing else until Beastie Ball was done. Beastie Ball is such a good fucking game. Oh, Yam, you and I have to play Bobo Bay.
I know, we keep forgetting to do it.
I'm kind of in the right headspace and mood for that sometime soon, actually. So you should tell me when you're available.
I have weekends available.
Cool. Let's do it one of these weekends. Not next weekend, because I've got a Streamily signing. Hey, Chad, I've got a Streamily signing. Actually, not next weekend. It's 2 weekends from now. I also need to film my VTuber talking about that and put it on TikTok, because I've got a bajillion zillion different Gangle prints for people to pick from. And I need people to know that, because I feel like a lot of people are like, I already got one. And I'm like, listen, I've got 3 new ones. And no, there's no Strangle, but one of them has Jax being tortured on it. And I'm like, listen, you're gonna want to get one.
Get that shit immediately.
You're gonna want to get one.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, Vixen, big honestly. I could probably do something as soon as this weekend. I know
Yeah,
that's
we
last minute,
should.
but
Say big, honestly.
I sure did say big honestly.
Yeah. Yeah,
fuck are you gonna do about it?
I'm feeling the Bobo Bay demo. We should do it this weekend.
Let's fucking do it.
Bobo
Hell yeah.
Bay.
Bobo
Aaron,
Bay.
don't you know me? I'd be making up phrases all the time.
All the time she be making up big phrases.
Yeah, that's my funny quirk. That's my endearing quality.
You have many more endearing
That's what people do
qualities,
your
Yam.
support for.
My favorite memory is us sitting kitty corner on the 2 couches and talking about Jello while he was right behind us.
Big honestly? Same.
Big honestly.
And I turned and was like, what are you guys talking about? And you were like, excuse you, we're having a conversation.
we were literally in the middle of like, it wasn't just about you, it was about like a lot of shit. And we were in the middle of like full on classic case of like girl gossip. And you were just like, what are you doing? And I'm like, boy, excuse you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, really, I really got girl bullied there.
I hold that memory in my brain way more clearly than most, which tells me that I was in a very good mood. I'm
Hell
just like,
yeah.
oh, it's so clear. Oh my god.
That was fun as hell.
Mean Girls energy.
Yeah, it was funny.
Listen, you gotta be a little mean with your gals sometimes.
That's how you get the bitchiness out.
Yeah.
Flare, I feel like your version is really, really going for Vixen's throat specifically. This would do.
That looks like Leorio.
God. This is such like a Tumblr webcomic boy. This would do numbers with a certain genre of person.
Hey, but that curl do a little bit of a heart shape though.
I like that.
I like that.
That's a different man, though. I like him, but he's a different man.
Do you like the shoes? Yeah.
Yeah.
I legitimately looked at this BRB and thought that was my signature for a second.
You're like, wow, I signed it and everything.
It is my initials.
Oh, yeah. It sure is.
Brendan Blaber. What's the R? Brendan Rendon Blaber. Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien.
Yeah, Brennifer, Rennifer, Blaber.
Those are your initials though.
It is Reginald. That is my name.
That's your Mark of Zorro looking thing.
Like Zorro.
I
Yeah.
love that your middle name is Reginald. It's
I love that
awesome.
your middle name is Zorro.
And he shot 3 times. Like Zorro.
Like Zorro.
You had the opportunity to be introduced to my parents as Reggie.
I've
I
had the
offered that to
opportunity
you.
to go my whole life as Reggie, and it's too late for me.
I mean, it wasn't too late.
It is too late
When
for
I
me.
offered.
Reggie
Okay.
Apocalypse.
It's my
If I
choice.
If I was smart, I would have resolved my Aram Tom dilemma by just taking Aram as a mononym for all of my credits in voice acting, and then it wouldn't have been an issue. But now it's too late for me in that regard, so I'm just fucked for all time.
Now you are Thomas in certain spaces.
Laughlin, the full name. Thomas and
I love when I say Aram and people look at me weird and they go, "Oh, Tom," and I'm like, "Yeah, that used to be
And
me."
you look at them weird.
Yeah, I look at them weird. I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
You mean the guy from Snake.move? Okay.
Okay. Whoa, whipping out his government name on me.
Your character felt nice. Thank you for the challenge. Thank you for the design. It's a good design. It's closer in energy to another character named Kana, who appears pretty close to this guy in the story. So I wouldn't want their designs to step on each other's toes.
But it's a good design, sir.
It is a good design.
Vixen made the name change work. No, I didn't. People don't know that it's me. And then they go, excuse me.
I'm Vixen.
Excuse me, that was actually voiced by Marsha Lenti.
I still get comments on the fucking Gangle video that's like, I don't really believe you. And I'm like, that's the whole point of the video, is that people don't believe me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's me behind this door. Hello.
Yet another thing Flair designed. You stepped on my tootsies. What? The fucking loop with their dogs out in the video. You drew those.
My dogs have been run over.
Yeah, this guy has two really busted abilities for anyone who gets support ups within range of him. You get a little bit more than usual within, like, if you're adjacent to him. And in this game, everyone gets a second ability as well when they class up, like a second personal ability. And his personal ability is, it's something insane. It's like, for every 10 supports you have unlocked, it, like, plus 1% crit to all of his attacks.
I think I would like some ginger ale. I'll be back.
Which real Fire Emblem game is this closest to? The good ones. The Ike ones. You know what I'm reintroducing that I miss every time I play a game that's not in it? Dragons being weak to thunder and not being weak to bows. Thunder needs an excuse to exist.
It should be fine, as long as you don't also make axes stupid good.
Nope. Was Ike my Bi-Awakening? No, Ike is so far from my type. My Bi-Awakening was this freak. Okay, let's hide him. What is this song? It's the cat theme from Potionomics.
Meow 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 meow.
Brown.
Meow meow meow.
Guess I could draw Rusticus a little bit. I thought it was a mermaid. I just called him that because it's easier than explaining what a naiad is in this setting. Which layer are you? There we go. I was a girl like her before I realized I was bi.
I feel like it's way more common, like less common to go the other direction.
Yeah,
Our society is so heteronormative
very weird to be like, I was gay, and then I was like, oh, women.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's happened.
I'm sure it has happened, but I feel like that's way less likely.
Are there any Bara or beefy men? There's one. Sorry.
Are there any chubby guys?
Not really.
Oh.
Sorry. There's not a lot of guys, period. It's a very female game.
Yeah, I know.
It's not too late to amend your ways.
Mm.
Woke games list, yeah.
Oh yeah, this would be on there.
Oh yes.
This one's textual. Not that that makes a difference. You have a brunette and they're like too much diversity.
True.
What's that lunatic phrase they use that's like
DEI.
Yeah, they make it letters so it doesn't sound insane when it's a thing you say. It's like, why are you tracking that as a negative, you crazy?
Too much DEI in this game.
Diversity, equality, and inclusion? Or is it equity? Who cares?
It's something
Equity,
like
I think,
that.
but yeah.
It's
more-
basically like they don't want to say affirmative action anymore, so now people say DEI.
Well, it's also because, by and large, it's a bit difficult, if you're not already preaching to the choir, to spin those adjectives as negatives. So the acronym...
So I need to use the
Obfuscates.
acronym. If you are preaching to the choir, people do think inclusion is bad, and you could just say that.
Yeah.
But it's the worst choir, sir.
Can't tell if
It's a bad choir, sir.
Can't tell if pro-communism or anti-people for Disco Elysium. You know what's funny is actually I think that makes more sense after playing Disco Elysium, because like it's a game from people made by people from a country that lived under failed communism, and like they're dealing with the aftershocks of that. So, like, it is a game that is about as critical of communism's failing as it is of fascism. It's just that, like, when it talks about fascism, it's just like, this is the easy one. We all know her. Like, in the game, it's even like, here's the descriptions for all the things if you're an idiot. You need that. And its description for fascism is like, the appeal of fascism is that none of the other political ideologies explain why women don't like you.
Isn't DEI a corporate phrase? Yeah, again, it's like the replacement for affirmative action, because affirmative action got fucking culture warred, and then
Affirmative action also, I think, was always... It wasn't exclusively used in the domain of education, but it was frequently specifically associated with, like, college admissions.
yeah, and so they're like, okay, DEI is like the same sort of thing. Yeah, and then there was critical race theory, but critical race theory is a little bit different. And also they couldn't use CRT as a shortening because then they think you're talking about televisions.
I'm really mad because now, like, so Magic the Gathering is typically abbreviated MTG, and now when you say that shit, half the time people think you're talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Ruined my perfectly good game acronym.
But yeah, the way that culture war nonsense works is that some phrase will be made up or some acronym will be made up for like actual use. Like it'll have something to do with hiring, admissions practices, something normal. And then someone will go like, oh my God, that's a great way to say that I'm racist without saying I'm racist by saying I'm against that thing. And then it becomes like a culture war dog whistle and then someone has to make a new one.
It happened to woke.
It happened to woke.
It'll happen to you.
happened to SJW.
I
Happened
used
to
to be
SJW.
with it.
Happened
Then they
Happened-
changed.
signal virtue signaling.
Virtue signaling, Antifa,
Triggers.
triggered.
Do you
It's so
Literally
sad,
anything.
honestly.
Do you guys remember I still use trigger. There's no other word for it.
If you're
Literally
using it
content.
the correct way, but like
Yeah.
if you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
I know.
if you're using it as like a synonym for like, oh, I'm really mad right now, it's like, don't do that.
Yeah. The fuck. Do you guys remember, this was very brief and it was very funny, but like for a little bit the racists TM were trying to make like night skin a new like weird slur for black people, and this was very brief and it didn't work because every black person was like, that's awesome, please use
Sick as
it.
hell.
Sign me the fuck up.
And they were like, oh no, they like it. It's like, yeah, you made us a cool fantasy race name.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was like just a couple of years ago.
It was
I
like
think.
2 years ago, and it only lasted like a week and a half.
I don't remember that at all. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
didn't take at all. People tried it and everyone went, "Now, hello."
Well, that's because all the successful ones are fucking stolen.
Yeah. Oh, none of the phrases that are made up by the culture war people stick. Are you okay?
Yes. Oh, thank you. Jeez, fuck. God in heaven.
The fuck?
Are you good?
Yes. No, I'm not
We
like
can send somebody.
I'm not like actually joking or anything. I've never done that before. I was just drinking my ginger ale like a normal guy, normal drink. And then fucking somehow I like opened up my throat a little too far or something and like managed to create a perfect channel so it was like pouring straight into my mouth instead of being, gently imbibed. And so I somehow, you like swallow water down the wrong tube or something. I did that, but with a fucking carbonated drink, which I've never experienced before, and I don't recommend it.
Oh, that happens to me all the fucking time. Like, literally every day.
Jeez. Ugh.
Mine
terrifying.
doesn't close.
Choked on woke.
Can't choke because of woke.
Can't choke because of woke. Yeah, it's just gonna keep happening where, like, people go, okay, well, this is a dog whistle now, so we have to come up with a new phrase. And the new phrase will happen, and then the racists will find that one, and they'll start using it, and we'll be like, all right, we got to come up with a new phrase, because this is for the racists now. And it'll just keep going ad infinitum forever.
Until we reclaim some and, we start
Yeah.
trading, swapping.
That's why all the bad ones are actually like from race, like soy boy, like that one's not good, and it means
That one's
nothing.
so funny. That one's a little bit dead now. I feel like nobody
It's
really
dead.
says that
Yeah,
anymore.
that's what I mean. Like they
Yeah.
don't last because they're stupid. No one uses NPC anymore. God. Oh, so Amy didn't see this, so it's very funny, so I want to make sure you guys all know about it. You guys see that Cybertruck that exploded outside of Trump Tower?
Yeah. It's pretty great.
It's pretty
Crazy video. I love how it doesn't spark or anything at all. It just explodes.
Yeah, I thought the video was fake because it's a movie explosion. Like, I thought cars weren't even allowed to explode like that anymore.
I was talking with my dad with it yesterday as he was dropping me off at the airport. I was like, Dad, have you seen the footage? And he's like, no, I just like heard about it. And I'm like, it exploded in such a way that I was like, I didn't know that was possible. Hi, Piff.
Hi.
Hi, Piff.
I came in an odd time. I don't know what this is.
Jello's drawing.
We're talking
No,
about
I mean the story, but-
exploding Cybertrucks.
Oh, a Cybertruck exploded outside of Trump Tower.
Oh.
Amy and I still scream whenever we see one.
It is thankfully
I've seen two in the
rare.
past several weeks, and both times I made an audible ugh.
Ugh, I see them so much in LA.
Ew. We've only seen one since we've been in Toronto.
I'll never forget
Brianna.
the fire truck red one we saw in Texas. You ever seen that one, Aaron?
No.
I did see one in like a pretty dusty pink color, but I was like, man, that'd be such a pretty color on literally any other car.
On a real car.
But what if my car was ugly and was gonna kill me and didn't fit in parking spots?
I did hear that apparently they rolled out like a software update like right before Christmas that bricked a bunch of them.
Yeah.
They're terrible products.
I can't imagine waking up on Christmas and my
Bricking?
fucking car is bricked.
Yeah, like bricked the car.
Bricked a car?
Because they're
Yeah,
all
They bricked the
computer.
car.
Yeah, I get that, but like...
There's
you would
no
think that they
manual
would
way.
have-
There's no manual way to get that car to go.
Imagine just, like, going out to your car and being like, the software is updated, this no longer runs, and you go, excuse me? I need
that
this to get
happened.
from one place to another.
That happened.
That's impressive.
They've been popping up in New York, especially in Flushing. I've noticed also that New York has way more Republicans than it used to. I used to think of New York as like pretty blue. Now there's like a whole contingents of like Trumper type people.
Well, do you mean like New York City or just the state at large?
The state at large.
I think there's always been significant boroughs of New York that were more red-leaning.
Yeah, I guess I was just too young when I was growing up there to really understand. But like now that I'm an adult and I'm driving through New York, I'm like, what the fuck? There are areas of New York that like don't look like what I picture when I think of New York. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much every state, even, whatever states vote the highest statewide portion for like the Democratic presidential nominee will have huge swaths of, conservative leaning areas. It really is mostly just down to the balance of urban and rural areas per state nowadays.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how many rural areas were in New York, I guess. I was a little bappy who grew up in Queens. So to me it was all pretty city-like, and I just didn't understand how much more there was to New York.
This specific statistic might be apocryphal, but the general principle is correct. But I believe I have heard it said that there are more Republicans in California than there are in Texas. Just proportional population, like
There's just more people.
There's a lot of
yeah.
people of both political persuasions. All two that you're allowed to have in every state.
Yeah.
I'd like to see New York sometime.
Me too.
Me three.
I'd like to.
What do you mean
I'd
you
like to
two? You
move.
grew up there.
I know, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'd like to move to upstate New York at some point, probably.
Upstate New York.
I'd like to be within driving distance of Jello and Yam,
Hmm.
and also my family in the opposite direction. I think that'd be neat
Even
because I
absent-
don't like California.
Why not?
Even absent you and Jello and Amy, Toronto was very charming when I was there. If someday I no longer need to concern myself about location for my work, that would be on a list of places I would consider.
Is there
Either-
VA work there? No. I would be essentially quitting when I move back to New York.
Does VA work in Toronto?
I don't want to go work in Toronto.
Tyrannosaurus.
I just I think I grinded really hard in my 20s and have continued into my 30s, and I think by the time I hit my mid to late 30s I'm going to be fucking sick of it, and I'm going to want to go retire into a cute little forested cabin and like have a remote recording studio and like do some stuff from there, but like not really care that much. Eventually, I need to stop. I can't be working at a 1,000% like I have.
Fair.
I gotta chill. I gotta go hang out with my friends and family. That's so much more valuable.
Aaron, buddy,
Sorry.
you gotta
I'll
go get a
start
drink
muting,
of water.
sorry. I didn't think it was gonna last this long. My body is like, what did you do to me?
Go take a drink of water. Yeah, I want to start my retirement arc decently early so I can enjoy time with my family and friends. And maybe like I can just stream and maybe that can be my job until I fully retire. It'll be good.
Oops.
Sounds good.
It does sound good.
Oh my god, stomach, stop.
I'm
Yeah.
scrungly.
It's like I fucking swallowed a shake weight.
Shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it.
Oh yeah, someone asked a question about this 1,000 years ago. They were like, "How is recording for this?" And it's like, recording for anything online or remote is just I just do it myself and send shit. Someone who knew someone who he like wrote the actual physical sheet music for the Giovanni song we had Kyle record. He was like, hey, I was talking to the guy who is composing this. Would you be interested in showing up as like a cameo voice in this like object show that's like 15 years old? And I was like, I don't know. Sure. They're like, okay. Just like 2 lines, and like a month later he was like, okay, here's the lines, and I did it. And they were just doing that with a bunch of people. Like Goose is in one of them. They released like 2 episodes. And they just have 1 million people in them. But one of the guys they had on it is fucking Matt Chapman, Homestar Runner. So my line is next to Homestar Runner's line.
Hell
I was like, that's pretty cool.
Hell fucking yeah. I always thought voice acting would be a good job to do remotely. It would be.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
You would think that. Here's the thing. If specifically I'm hiring you, it's a great job to do remotely because I hire people all across the country, across the world, because you can record people from anywhere as long as their home setup is good enough. But most things that you interact with, most games and anime and shit like that is done in one place because they'd rather have you come in to their nice studio, which is fair, but it sucks because I don't want to live in California anymore. But that's where all the studios are. Can you be directed better in person? No.
No.
That's not the issue. It is just recording quality.
Recording
Arguably.
quality.
Arguably.
Kind of, I would say related but distinct. There's the engineering angle of like.
Yeah, but like, if you have a good engineer, they can do that shit remote too. That's the thing is like, in order to do voice acting remotely, it requires everyone in the pipeline to be good at their job. If everybody is good at it, if the engineer is good, the director is good, and the actor is good, you can do it all remotely. It does not need to be done in person. But if anybody is slacking, you save a lot of time and fuckery by having people be in person together.
And if anybody is Vigoroth, don't even get me started.
Don't get me started.
The guy from Soul Calibur?
I don't know that one. Sorry, Piff.
You've lost me.
God of War?
Got him.
God of War?
Well done, Jello. You've mastered the technique.
Yay.
I've mastered all the moves. The pizza toss, the scorpion, the oopsie doodle.
Why are you telling me this?
Because no one will ever believe you.
You son of a bitch.
You sick son of a bitch.
Saw one of those, heavily edited, gameplay, like some character, and like Danny DeVito from Always Sunny and Elden Ring or some shit. I saw Jake Peralta in Detroit Become Human. It was pretty good.
Very nice. Also, yes, I can see you, Chad.
I submitted an audition for a game, and hopefully, even if they don't pick me, they give me something back. I'll tell you right now, don't expect that, because it is industry standard for you to not get any sort of answer if they don't pick you.
Oh, yeah. You assume you're not going to hear back at all.
Yeah, just send and forget. Pretend it never happened, and then you will be pleasantly surprised if you do get picked.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very small sphere of, like, indie directors who are like, I like to send you didn't get a role mass emails, and I'm like, you're an idiot. Don't fucking do that.
I hate that shit.
Because then just see it in your inbox and like, oh, I got a response. Oh.
Oh, it's a rejection. And also, like, nobody has time to give individualized feedback. And even if they do have, here's the thing, if they have time to give you individualized feedback on your audition, they are not busy or established enough to be giving you feedback. They're probably not. They probably don't have a lot of experience as a director if they have the time to give you individualized feedback. So I wouldn't listen to their feedback.
Tough, but fair. Valid.
That's how it is.
Hi, Chad.
A really good director is not going to have the time to write you feedback.
Not gonna write you a feedback because you asked me.
Because you
say
auditioned.
I don't know how to act, and I gotta write you a feedback. Ugh.
I've seen you declined my offer of being a voiced actor. Would you mind writing it in a poem for me? About how you rejected.
Block. Block. Shoot. Away.
Kill.
Kill. I love this mushroom shamble concept in the middle here. This guy's like, oh fuck, oh shit, what's going on? I think he's funny. I don't think he's funny.
Questionable taste.
Idiot. Oh, you know who I can draw is Goatee, who is the fucking... He's the character who fried my voice the other night. So there's a let's get some Bastion music playing. Bastion OST. Give me that OST. Give me that OST. So okay, so this character is a playable. This skull guy was redrawing is not. This is the Act 1 villain, I think. But this guy I'm about to try and design. His name is Goatee. He is a... let's call him a mummy cowboy. So, shambles typically... on average, they have the lowest lifespan. It's like 10 years. Because they're stupid. And they'll, like, die. But they also have the highest cap. So, most shambles are really... like, the main antagonist shamble of the first part of the game is, like... God, he's young. He's, like, 5. He's, like, 5 years old. And this shamble I was trying to design is, I think he's 9. but this one is 300. And the idea is they're like, they have something that is called velvet on their skin, but it's velvet in the sense of like deer antler velvet, where it's like biological moss that grows on you, and it's like filled with blood a little bit, and it's kind of gross. And the sort of it that you get as these creatures depends on the life you lead. So pirate ones tend to get like blue moss because they're aquatic. There's a guy who I'd actually love, Joel Haver. Actually, his name isn't pronounced Haver, but I don't remember how it's pronounced. Anyway, this guy has like a little toady who's like green, so if they're cowardly, they turn green. And this one turns white. And I'm picturing him as like, the idea is he's like a wandering preacher, kind of bloodborne-y. So I'm picturing like big old duster, etc. But you know, he's like a shamble. Like a priest, yeah. His name is just Preacher. It's like Gothi is like, oh man, I picked this so long ago. I don't remember what language it's from. It's spelled like this. It just means preacher. And I picture his voice. This is the guy, Vixen, who I was like, I have one role that I could see Corpse doing. And it's this one. They did. Sounds Scandinavian. Like, it's definitely Scandinavian. Vixen, did you explode?
She is deaf mute.
Shit!
But I was here. I heard all of the words.
Thank you, Piv. Gothi is an old Norse term. Okay, that's on purpose. He has, for lack of a better term, this character has an unlockable Kiseki twist moment. And this is, you know, you never want to do this as a creator, but at the same time, I'm like, well, if I finish this 6-year project with a 1,000-page script, I do have an idea for a sequel. He is the Soth Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn character who is he's your Jagan in the second game. Oh. Thank you.
Did someone give you a smooch?
Flair drew B and Rania. I love how you draw B's hair, Flair, like where it's flooshed back. Yeah, you've drawn Rania very Hilda here. That means nothing to most people here.
You're correct though.
Here, let me just, I'm gonna make this slightly more accurate.
You mean like?
Yeah, they've drawn. The biggest thing that strikes me is it looks like that looks like older. That Rania looks older than I'm used to thinking of her looking from how you draw her, because when you draw her, she looks like she's 2 feet tall.
Short ass.
Chin up, she says, looking down.
Yeah, I wish I had good Rania references. I have never drawn her right in my life. Maybe one day.
Oh, finally recovered from my fucking ginger ale shotgun blast.
God, I love shambles. They're so cool.
It's a pretty neat concept.
Piff, if this were a TTRPG setting, I feel like you'd play a shamble.
Maybe. I feel like if I were to play a shamble, I would definitely be one of those like, yeah, I'll play a young one, I'll be dumb and immediately die.
Be little mushroom fuckers, just one on his head.
Being like an older one that has like intelligence or like power or anything like that, I'm like, like it semi interests me, but in a way where like, I would love to be the wandering boss of this game. in that sort of way, but like as a playable character, nah, not so much.
Do you guys want the spoilers for this character? Like, this doesn't matter, right? It's like my own OC. Like, who gives a shit? I'll post this whole script, but this isn't like a major plot spoiler.
His face makes him look sad, but he's actually pretty happy with his life.
Looks pretty good. I like these guys because I can carve their faces into existence. To be honest, if you want. His thing, his big, like, Kevin Kiseki, I'm a Gralsritter moment. There are these, Flair, we talked about this a little bit in our, in, like, a side chat. There's this character they meet who is like basically a knight made of branches of trees and shit. Like, it's just trees. It's not even a shamble. There are spirits in this world that are like, they're pretty uncommon. They only come up like 3 or 4 times in this game's plot. But they exist and distantly influence some shit. And the character I want Aram to play is one of the other characters who's met one. The character I want Aram to play's gimmick is that he is a half gargoyle, half naiad who has bat wings from the gargoyle part and big deep sea fangly teeth. So he looks like a vampire. And he's a savant alchemist who is like, I've figured out how to make gold. I've made a homunculus. Last thing on the bucket list is eternal life. And he's like, well, first of all, I'll need more time. So let's figure out how to never sleep again, because that'll get me like 50% more time. Because you spend a third of your life asleep. And the a sleep spirit, like the spirit that embodies sleep, basically learned he was doing that was like die, and now he's been like chronic insomniac, needs to sleep but can't, in a terrible sleep state for a long time. This guy's deal is that he goes around and hunts those spirits and kills them if they are causing problems. And you don't get to see it, but if you get at least his B support, then on the penultimate map, he talks to Rania about it and is like, hey, I have like a piece of spirit flesh in me. Because when I was when I was younger, I wanted to, I'm from a really far away land. I wanted to be immortal, or at least live longer and not worry about it, because shambles die really fast. And I ended up finding like a slice of time functionally, and figured out how to use it to like steal people's lifespan. But in a similar way to Aram's sleepless character, got punished for it, and all of the lifespan I took became non-stop ironclad pain, and all of my bones turned white, and they were just burning with searing pain the whole time. So I am wrapped in like white mage healing gauze bandages. And he's like, so I cannot die, and I have just decided my penance is trying to prevent other people from getting fucked over by spirits. And he has this crossbow made out of god flesh that is woven into his rib cage, and you get to use it for 2 maps. Have I been reading German fairy tales? No.
Have you been reading fairy tales in German?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Meow.
Marissa's back.
Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Cheer up, short stack. You'll get a design someday. Oh, how do you spell it? She does have a pet name for Rania. It's
Little guy.
Frala, which means strawberry.
Teleport strob.
God, he looks so sad. Sans.
No.
No.
Not like this.
I'm not good at drawing hats. Gives Hiccup a cowboy hat, regrets it forever. Ugh. Marissa, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hi, there you are.
I'm eating raspberries.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about a person. You like point to a person like
Yeah, I
that's-
explained this character, and I was like, this is the one that I would. This is the one character I was like, I have exactly one character I think Corpse would be great voicing if you ever wanted to try and grab Corpse for something again.
I would like to do that. He's a sweet boy. I would like working with that boy.
I don't like this comment in chat. Dang, last stream I watched Marissa eating a different kind of berries. What?
I was eating strawberries last time.
Eating Fraula?
Yep. I was eating Ichigo.
Shut up. What's Corpse doing nowadays? Probably being fucking sick.
Yeah, poor guy. I was talking to him earlier. He's alive.
That's good.
Yeah.
The official, I mean, unless it was an impersonator, but they didn't ask for anything, so I don't know what the point would be. The official Tribe9 account sent me a Happy New Year message.
Yeah, they sent the entire English cast Happy New Year messages.
I mean, I suppose
Hello,
they did
I'm
ask
back.
for
Welcome back.
Amy.
Hello.
Hi.
I suppose they did ask for something. They, gently suggested, hey, maybe we could promote the game that's coming out.
Hey, hire us.
Yeah, we gotta dub it into English first.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to get the band back together. Although, I don't think your character is even in the game yet, Aaron.
Fuck.
Yeah, your guy is not playable. Jello's is not playable.
What the
Most
fuck?
of the anime cast is not playable yet.
What is the point?
Well, it's like some of them, and then the future ones are gonna be on like different banners, right? Because the Minato tribe currently appears on like these lore cards where they're like, "Yo, fucking these were like the legendary dudes. So none of them are available in the gacha yet. Were you all in Tribe 9? I directed the dub, homie. Welcome.
No, I believe that was actually Marissa Lenti.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
All part of my plan to upgrade my friendship level by inducing a falling out.
Is that what you think we did?
How we became
Look,
best friends.
I don't know the causation. I'm not speculating, but the correlation is unmistakable.
Don't worry, you'll get the band back together for Danganronpa fully voiced. If I could get Corpse on Danganronpa fully voiced, that'd be the funniest fucking shit.
Where would you put Corpse in Danganronpa?
I think at no level would I allow Corpse on a scheduled thing.
No. It would have to be a casual stream. And also there's not really a Danganronpa character for him. Danganronpa characters are all little twink guys. Shuichi. Corpse Shuichi is the funniest fucking thing you could have said.
Corpse Komaeda.
People would like that. No,
Yeah.
Fuyuhiko would be a funny pull. That would be funny.
Like, there's real answers that make more sense, but something like Komaeda would be very funny because some portion of people would be on board, and then some portion of, like, the super fans for individual characters would fucking shriek bloody murder at anything remotely off the beaten path.
I'm excited for Danganronpa. It's gonna be good.
I remember fucking, oh my god, people in the
Oh yeah, Gundam. You're right, chat.
people in the server that I was talking to were like, hey, they're talking about Danganronpa, they're like, that'll be a shit show, and they were like talking in spoiler tags, and I was like, you know what sucks is I know some things about Danganronpa, and I was like, I believe this happens. I hope I'm misremembering, and they go, nope, that happens exactly. And it's worse than you think.
Yeah, you don't even have to say anything else, and I'm 99% sure I know what you're referring to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna be, it'll be something.
It's gonna be a Rampa.
Real romp.
God. It's gonna be, I'm gonna be there live witnessing, I think, a slow descent into madness and self-immolation.
Oh, it's not that bad.
No, it's...
Jello's not gonna like it, but it's not that
No,
bad.
yeah, no, I'm not passing judgment on the quality in any objective way. Because I think the quality is highly arguable. But I'm more thinking about, how will Jello feel as this game goes on?
I think there will be a lot of moments. I think I will feel like playing Danganronpa will make me feel like Piff watching Ruby Volume 5.
Yeah, Chad, I am also interested to see what free time events we'll see. I can't imagine, just off the top of my head, which character you'll be most interested in spending time with, Jello.
I think it's going to be entirely dependent on which of you guys I want to hear
Like,
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I
It'll
think-
be who's playing this character and is the bit funny.
I think if you were playing it on your own, silently, or with the voice acting that's in there, I'd be really interested to see if you liked virtually any of the characters. I think you'll You might like a couple. I think you will dislike most of them. Once you introduce the idea that we'll be voicing them, it gets a lot harder to predict. Because I think there's a chance some of the characters will be unironically, like, rescued for you if you wouldn't have liked them silently, but you like them with how we're reading them. And then I think there's a significant chance some of them will be rescued ironically because we'll come up with something funny that is entertaining and amusing to you, even if the baseline writing is not to your taste.
Oh boy.
Understandable.
Oh boy.
Okay, which character is the eggiest? I don't think Jello's gonna like that one.
I don't think Danganronpa is a game where you want to go and going like, who's gonna be the LGBT rep for us this time?
Yeah, it's bad.
That
it's
seems
bad
like
in
a way.
Danganronpa.
That seems like a way to have a really fucking bad time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a real answer.
I know
but
the answer. Yes.
It's bad. It's bad.
Two people. My sister played Danganronpa 1,000 years ago, and I was like, "Should I play it?" And she goes, "No." And that was like 10 years ago.
Here's the thing. I like that character, but not for LGBT reasons.
The character is, I would say the character is fine. The way that they are handled by the story
Leaves something
difficult.
to be desired.
Yes, the story cannot handle this character properly. However, if they existed and was like a human being, I would hang out.
Yeah.
God. Yeah,
It's like-
I'm really looking forward to playing another game with my friends again, because it's been a long time since we've done a proper fully voiced playthrough. It's been like, I don't know, almost a year.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Because I've been moving and then holidays, so there hasn't been a good time to do an uninterrupted one.
What was
It'll
the
be
last
fun.
one?
Whatever we did after ISAT, I think.
Wasn't it mouthwashing?
No, I mean like a multi-step one. Technically, the last one was Leighton. And even that, I would be like, I don't know, it was a 3-sitting one. It was quick.
And was that just you and Oz?
It's just me and Oz.
Yeah.
Pizza game. It was pizza game.
Yeah, pizza game.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, it was like almost a year
And that
ago.
was spring last
Spring.
year, right?
It was
Because I
like
remember we
March.
were still in the middle of it when I was out in LA. Because I remember talking.
Yeah,
to
Hatoful is
First
fully
about-
voiced, but Jello's not there.
That I would count Hot to Flow, yeah, but I wasn't there for that. So, it's gonna be awful, obviously.
Shut up. By the way, guys, tune in for more Hatoful.
There's more?
There's more. We're doing it again. I don't think it's on my calendar right now, but there's gonna be more Hatoful Holiday Star because we didn't finish it before Christmas.
Aloha desperately trying to finish Hot to Flow and having no luck with getting people together for it.
It's hard. There's like 5 of us.
That's why I only invite 2 people, and then the rest I'm just like, whatever, if you can show up, you can show up.
Yeah, but that's what we did the first time, and now this is the same people that showed up for the first game.
Well, didn't work.
I'm pretty sure we planned the next one. I just don't remember when. Oh no, we didn't yet. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That'll happen. That'll happen.
I'm relieved the fandom is at least self-hating, so the stir will be lessened. I mean, like, no one really gives a shit what I think about these things, but like Ace Attorney's fandom is like in a pool of copium because they make up headcanons for all their favorite Blorbos, or they do the thing where it's like, yeah, I love this character, and then they just have to like put a whole 60% of that character in a box and ignore it because like that's how Ace Attorney writes its characters, where they're just insane sometimes and like you just can't like them. You know, you're like, oh, you know, Godot from the third game is so cool. He's this coffee slinging guy. But like then if you like kind of take into account all the shit he does, it's like, actually this dude sucks horribly. And you can be like, I like his coffee slinging. It's like, I like that too. But when people are like, Godot's perfect. Like, this is an example I'm using because I don't know anyone who's like this, because Godot is het. So no one cares. Because it's
so
good.
How can he be perfect?
Oh, how can he
feel
be
like
perfect?
Danganronpa, like if you're like, oh, game bad, you're gonna get a little bit of pushback. But if you're like specific characters bad, people will be like, yeah. Like I feel like it's very forgiving for not liking certain characters in Danganronpa, because everybody dislikes a handful of them at least. So they're like, yeah, that's fair. That guy sucks. But then if you're like, but the game is bad, they're like, well, hold the phone.
I don't know. I might think it's bad.
You probably will, but I enjoy the Dangans. The story is not good, but it is certainly intriguing. Like I was interested the whole way through to find out what the fuck. And I think that's good enough sometimes.
They do an okay job of selling some aspects of the broader mystery of the individual like whodunits that occur in sequence. I think some of them are better than others.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know the first murderer. I think the second, whichever one is the one we've been alluding to. And I know the last one. So that's a pretty good chunk of the game I already know, which I think
it
would
doesn't ruin it too much, but yeah, that is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, it would. The broader mystery is a little more interesting if you don't know the last one, but it's pretty difficult to not know the last one. Not even if, like in the certain sense of it being explicitly spoiled for you, but in the the fact that the first game is so old now that no aspect of the fandom treats that character's deal as in any way a spoiler anymore.
Yeah. Like fucking, it's like Manfred von Karma. Like everyone knows.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
What are you telling me? You didn't call the twist?
Cases 3 and 4 are the more interesting ones. Cases 3 and 4 are the more interesting ones anyway. So it's the anti-Ace Attorney.
Yeah,
Danganronpa is very interesting insofar as like I can't really point at specific cases and be like, this was my favorite case in Danganronpa. I just remember character moments and story beats where I'm like, I liked when this happened. I don't remember when it happened, but it was good.
It flows end to end a little more than Ace Attorney. Like, some people will talk about specific, like, this... They call them chapters rather than cases, because that's how the game is broken up, and the structure of a chapter tends to be like, we hang out for a while, someone dies, we figure it out. And so they all, it gets kind of cyclical. And so sometimes people like certain chapters because of the actual murder, and sometimes people like it for the other stuff that happens before or around the murder.
So
my favorite case in Danganronpa happens in the third fucking game. So like, oh well.
Yeah, I do know about your favorite case as well. Also, we're not playing any more than this.
Are you sure?
Yes. If it goes well, then like I'll do another charity stream next year, and you guys can pay me $30,000, and I'll do another one. How about that?
Okay.
That's fair. Yeah, I think in the first game, I guess my favorite chapter in the first game is probably the fourth. I think that's one of the more common opinion. I wouldn't say it's a majority opinion, but maybe a plurality. I don't think you'll get very many people who cite that as being a weaker part of the game. I think a lot of people like... It's annoying because there are aspects of the second one that are interesting that I like more than, like, the first or third, but the second also has the problems, so you can't really point to it and be like, that's a great one anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of, for me, any given dangling Gramp tends to turn on... Part of it's like, does the case craft an interesting mystery? Like, in terms of, is it you know, intellectually fun to figure out, and do they do a good job with the writing so that you, like, it's not too obvious, but it's not too opaque? But I think the single biggest thing is whether or not the murderer in a given case had an interesting reason for doing what they chose to do. And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't.
Haha, okay. Yeah,
Wow, I'm a mod now. Thanks, Jello.
Why haha, okay?
Just because, again, I'm remembering one of the cases I know and going,
oh, yeah.
Uh-huh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, if I can make a guess, something that I bet I will be stuck on, from the way it's always been summarized to me, is like, and people will be like, Jello, get over it, who cares, is the setup where it's just like, oh, you're trapped here and one of you has to, like, murder and get away with it, or whatever it is explicitly. And I would just be like, can't you guys all just be a bro about it for one murder? Like, get over it. Like, anti-prisoner's dilemma, you know? Like one of you has
Can't we just pick the worst guy?
Can we just pick the worst guy and kill that guy? Like, because, like, to me, you get that, like, once one murder happens, it's like, well, shit, now we've already killed someone. Let's just pick the worst guy.
But I believe the issue with that Danganronpa presents is that if you get found out, if you know who killed them, that person also dies. So you're really sacrificing two guys.
But that just don't... What do you mean if they get found out? Just everyone will be like, just murder on Orient Express it. Everyone kills them and everyone's like, I didn't do it.
I could clarify, but I think it's better if you just...
Yeah, we'll get into it.
Okay, the point is, I think whatever they explain... I'm guessing I'll be annoyed by it, and it'll be something that I stick on the whole series.
No, you'll definitely, aside from, like, whether or not you find the individual, like, murderers interesting or, like, challenging or well thought out to, you know, in terms of making a mystery game, there's definitely aspects of the broad strokes setup, even if we just confine it to the first game, that I think you'll be presented some things and you'll be like, why not just X? And sometimes there will be an answer, and sometimes it'll be like, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
and then when you find out more and more, I think most of the time when you find out more, you're gonna be like, okay, why not? I think you're gonna repeatedly be annoyed by I think you're going to find the world building perhaps not the most, like,
Danganronpa is not for the world building.
Yeah,
It's not.
So I do, again, friends with Vixen. I know Vixen's favorite case and character and why, and I also know some elements of the last game. And I remember hearing about an element of how the last game affects the world building and going, okay, so none of this was planned is what you're telling me.
Oh, yeah. When you get to the third game, you can tell that they did not expect the game to end this way.
And, like, to me, in a weird way, that's the kind of, like, I think that's bad that I don't bother script doctoring. I'm just like, well, you didn't try, so, like, why should I? It's not a see me after class. It's just a F.
This is bad. God. the end of Danganronpa 3 ruins it so much for me, which is too bad because I love Danganronpa up to that point. But also, V3 is my favorite game. I'm like, this is my favorite cast of characters. I like some of the mysteries that happen in this game. I like the aesthetic of V3. The ending is so stupid.
Weirdly, I liked I played the first 2 games and I started V3 and I finished the first case and I was like, that was really interesting. And neat. But also now I'm way less interested in playing the rest of this game, and
I also know that twist. Because again, I normally am very good at not spoiling myself on things. I'm like, I'm not gonna play this for a long time, but I might one day. So like, I'm probably gonna play Hades. I still haven't seen all the Hades character art, and I've like almost never seen a Hades fight. Whenever people stream it, I don't watch it, etc., etc. So, but like with Danganronpa, I was like, I'm never gonna engage with that. Yeah. So, yeah, this is looking pretty cool. By the way, I like this guy.
Yeah, he's looking good.
I think this is the right energy for him.
This is if Mummymon was cool.
Mummymon is cool. Fuck you.
No, he's not. He's James Pokemon.
James Pokemon is cool.
James Pokemon is not cool. He is pretty kissable, though.
Cool.
I don't even know what the big bullshit is at the end of V3, but Purple is the best in chat says, the wiki literally says, this contradicts everything, so it's probably a lie.
God, I've been having so again, gonna be doing a big, probably 4-hour, maybe tomorrow, Fire Emblem Three Houses review. Because holy shit, I don't know I don't know what the step up from a breakdown is. Like I'm gonna be nuking it. It's gonna be gone. But I wanted to make sure I did it right. So I was like checking stuff on the wiki, and it's so funny because the sources I use are the fireemblemwiki.org, which is a good wiki because it's independent, and Serena's Forest. And it's so funny how editorialized those two are, even without trying to be. They'll just be like, they'll like cite everything properly, and they'll be like, this character did this thing. Then, for unknown reasons, they did this. And it's just like, everything is so sassy.
The thing, like, I don't agree that the ending of Danganronpa is a contradiction. It could technically work. My problem is that it, as a character motivation of like, the characters got themselves into this sort of predicament. I'm like, no, they didn't. Who the fuck would do that? Who would do that?
I mean, Danganronpa is full of who would do that at all levels.
Very,
good. My favorite.
It's very anime in that way. You have to really be willing to sink into some anime bullshit logic to enjoy Danganronpa.
Yeah,
go ahead.
One of the reasons I'm so like pissy about Ace Attorney, and I genuinely do think at this point Shu Takumi, I would just say, is a bad writer. I think he's done more flops than good games. I think so much of his work is like so easy to fix, where it'll be like if you gave me Ghost Trick, a game that I think is incredible, and you were like, what would you change about this? I'd be like, well, I'd somehow write around Jowd to make anything he says or does make any sense. From any other perspective other than Shu Takumi going, well, I can't have him do that yet because of the plot. Which is how Shu Takumi writes everybody. But it is fixable, and that's why it makes me mad. I think Danganronpa is going to be a lot of something happening, and someone who's already played Danganronpa going, like, I'll just assume it's Aram, so I can do the impression of how it's gonna go. And he'll be like, oh boy. And then his character will say something stupid, just like, I had to fuck my sister and I couldn't do it, so I had to murder you or some shit. It's an anime game. And I'll very quietly go, and Aaron will go, yeah, Jello? Something wrong? No. That's just what I thought it would be. And it's just going to be a lot of defeat.
That's one of the V3 cases?
No!
I didn't get that far. I wanted to fuck my sister and I couldn't, so I killed you.
I was, oh my god, that was so loud. I hope I don't get a noise complaint for that. That was so genuine.
Everyone in chat going, oh god, yeah.
I was trying to do a joke. I was like, what anime trope?
Haven't you learned anything?
God, I wish I could clip that. I mean, you can make a comment at times.
Yeah, no, it's in the third game. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so it never gets better either. Oh my god.
Yeah, so the Todd Habercorn character in the third game.
No, what the fuck?
I know.
You're making it so much worse.
Habercorn.
The third game does a weird thing where all the voice actors are from the previous two games. So, like, all of the new characters have reused double cast people, but, like, doing different voices, obviously. It's quite odd.
Is there a meta reason for it, like there is in a particular instance in the second game?
In theory, they're supposed to be, but I think
like,
what happened.
actually.
I think what happened is the dub team tried to guess the ending when they were casting it, and then they were wrong.
That's pretty funny.
That's so stupid. That's like the most upset I've been in a while.
Sorry.
I don't know. Can Japan get over it?
Danganronpa V4 Sister
Sister Panty
fair.
Lick Academy. Sister Panty Lick Hope's Academy.
Yes.
I mean, the dub team definitely did need all of those actors. Giving someone an entire Danganronpa-sized role because their character cameos is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's so many hours of work just because their character says, like, 2 things later on.
Oh my god. This is gonna make me so upset. I'm gonna be having such a bad time.
We're not playing V3, it's fine.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be
I'll say this. Again, I didn't get far enough into V3 to see what the fuck shit was. I have picked up through the grapevine that it's divisive because it gets very meta at some point, like more meta than some people thought was diegetically appropriate, which I find very funny, because just of the shit the series was already up to. But every successive game is, you know, they know you've played the previous ones, right? So they have to curveball you a little with whatever your expectations are going to be coming in. That's actually, I think that's the best thing about the second game, is they actually do a very good job of catering it to an audience of people who played the first game and giving them some little treats, but also really weaponizing your expectations against you. So you're like more likely to get tricked than you would be if you hadn't played the first game. But that being said, if I give the first game credit for anything, in spite of everything, it is the simplest. Like, what the actual scenario is and the setup, it is at its least convoluted meta weird, which I think will be better for you, Jello.
I mean, here's the thing. Danganronpa got popular because the first game was good. Like, people enjoyed the first game and following along with the story, especially while the original translator was translating it piecemeal on Something Awful.
Yeah, the Let's Play that got anyone to know about the game.
Yeah, people were like, oh, this is intriguing. I've never seen this sort of thing before. And then, like, so you can't just look at Danganronpa as, like,
what everyone understands it to be now. It's so much more powerful as a standalone. You pulling up web fishing there, Jello?
Yeah.
Did they fix the security vulnerability or whatever?
That wasn't really real.
Oh, all right.
I could not find a single confirmed instance of that actually happening.
Oh, error while launching game. Update required. Well, then update it. Give me the lobby code.
Oh, I don't know what it is. Guess.
Shit.
God, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have such a bad time. Danganronpa.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Oh. Dang.
I
man.
do legitimately want to know who your favorite character ends up being. That is a piece of information that is intriguing to me.
Well, we don't need to make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. I think there are probably things you'll like too.
Okay, let me find the player list. I always forget how to do this. How do I find the join?
I don't know. You play web fishing, not me.
Let's see. If you're in a shareable code lobby, it should be one of your settings when you hit like escape.
Show code lobby. There it is. Okay. I'm just gonna put it in guest chat.
Yes, that is true, chat. The music is a banger regardless. Danganronpa's got good music.
Yeah, you can shit on many things about it, but the music and just the style in general, it found a distinctive thing that worked and also let it function with the limitations of the system it was going to be on and became pretty iconic. And they did a good job in that regard.
Oh, you know what else? I don't know how people will feel about this. You know what I think some people will be annoyed at me about? I hate the Danganronpa art style. I think it looks horrible.
No, that's fair.
And, man, when we were recording Tribe 9, I would not shut up about it.
Yeah, I was like, I know, Jello.
Look, it's not my fault they drew Saori's hair that way all the time. Like an old trombone.
I know, you hated Sauri's hair.
It's gross.
It's okay. Danganronpa functions if you think of it as a Tribe 9 prequel.
Does it?
Weirdly, you could squint and maybe
Yeah.
try and plot your way to a world in which they take place in the same universe.
You could.
It's not-
Was specifically when I was casting, I didn't use any actors who had been in Danganronpa or in
Just in case there was a crossover.
yeah, the other one. Just in case it was a crossover. I was like, there's always a possibility, so none of you fuckers are allowed to be in it because I don't want a triple casting situation.
But yeah.
Because, like, Bryce could have easily played Shun, right? Easily. And he would have been great. But then, if fucking Makoto Naegi showed up, I would have been like, God damn it.
Oh, I don't think you would have to worry about Shun meeting a lot of other characters.
Yeah, well, I did. That's fair. Except he's back in the game, so
Stupid.
maybe I would.
I think he's just
Maybe
a
I would.
robot or
Is
something.
the game a prequel?
No.
No, it's a sequel.
Okay. Is he just canonically alive again, or is it...
It's probably a clone or a robot or something.
That's
I
fair.
don't know.
It's actually.
But he's the new Monokuma, essentially. There's like a little cat that shows up and is like, a body has been discovered, but it's Shun.
What?
Is Will.
Hi.
Hi, Will.
Hi.
How you do?
Pretty good. I'm about to reheat up some Chinese food I had the other day. So,
Ooh, that's what I had for lunch.
yum. What'd you get?
Chicken and broccoli.
Ooh.
The only thing I get from Chinese places.
Yeah, I'm very much the same way. I always just do beef and broccoli. Unless the place is good fried rice, then I love to get like shrimp fried rice on the side.
They
What-
did give him braids, chat. Yeah, he looks cute. I just I don't know why he's there.
Cute boy, but why?
But why? And also, if we did get to do a dub, very excited to work with Jacob again. But why?
Yeah, Jacob's great as that character.
Oh, he's so good as Shun.
It's
God.
it's a really good dub of that show.
Tribe 9. Tribe 9, baby. I love Jacob as that character, and then I loved it so much that I did it again in Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple. I was like, hey, do you wanna be Shun again? But he's like evil this time? Alright.
Oh yeah, this time.
Yeah, this time he's evil.
Which someone in chat, Will, you missed Jello being angry about making a joke about Danganronpa being bad and describing a thing that exactly happens.
Oh no.
It's not in the one we're gonna play, but I was just like, I'm not looking forward to it because you're gonna have a case where it's just like, I wanted to fuck my sister, but I couldn't, so I had to kill a guy. And I was just trying to like throw something shitty in anime out there, and everyone goes, that actually happens in the third game. And like, involuntarily, I scream.
Oh no.
It's so funny.
Oh. Anime.
Yeah. Danganronpa is very anime.
I think Danganronpa works if you can set your mind and your expectations in the right place. Like, I got so mad at, like, Cold Steel because, you know, earlier in the games, they had sometimes done a better job of writing people like humans, and then, the anime started seeping in, like, the mildew in your shower, and then... But in Danganronpa, it's just fucking all bets are off right from the get-go. Everyone's, like, fucking insane. And so as long as you, like, tune your expectations accordingly, I think it can be okay.
Yeah, It was very the call is coming from inside the house when we all played the Skies game separately, played Cold Steel separately, and came together to voice through the Skies game, and we're like, I can't wait to play the game where none of that shit TM is back in there. And you read it and you're like, no, it was always there, just a little bit.
Always lurking beneath the surface, waiting to strike.
I never forget J-Man's rating in one of those like little documents we did, where his rating for Elise, or Reen's sister who wants to fuck
Elise.
him, Elise, is just, I gave this series a pass on the brother-sister thing one time and I will not do it again. I'm just like, it sucks so bad because like you play the first two Trails games and you're like, you know what? Fuck me. I ship them. I really do. I like this couple. I think it works. I think they have just an actually childhood friends and not you're my brother energy enough that it works. I think they work really hard for it, and this is the first thing where I'm like, fine, you can kiss your stepbrother. I'm excited to see you kiss your stepbrother. And I can't pitch that to anyone else, because the rest of the Trails franchise went, oh, we got the green light. We got the green light. People like our fetish. We get to do it 1,000 more times.
It's quite something.
I'm in a co-stream,
Ooh.
just so you know.
Ah.
Because I'm like, man, I haven't streamed on my channel in like 2 weeks. I should co-stream. Okay.
Shall I also do a funny?
You can if you want to.
I hate the Society of Ouroboros with my whole heart. Dude, me too. They went from being such a sincerely cool execution of the My Anime Bushido Blasters trope to, like, perhaps my least favorite in anything ever. When everyone's twists, no one will be. What prompted you, Amy? We were hanging out and you kept, a couple times during Three Houses, you would say Tio says something also. Oh, it was...
Anytime they were in a group and they were just like, they would go around in their little circle and just be like, and I have something to say as well.
Yeah, I think it's because they had one line programmed and they're not talking to each other because they're like, it's hard to program based on who's alive and who isn't. So we're just going to write one kind of pointless line for everyone to say, and the ones who are around will say it. So it'll be like, I'm glad we won that battle. That was a hard battle. I hope there aren't any more battles. And then it'll get to Edelgard and she'll be like, that's enough of that.
All right, everyone shut up for a second.
Also, hello to my chat. Thank you guys for resubscribing. Happy New Year. Oops, it's not a mod takeover. I should turn that off.
If your units
the web phishing is happening.
If your units are dying in Three Houses, I think you have a problem. God, preach. Game is way too easy.
It's a shame because if the turn wheel, as they implemented it there, if they just backported that to, like, Conquest would be an immensely more tolerable
Oh my
game.
god, yeah.
That's where I need the fucking turn wheel, the fucking Takumi defense map that I had to do like 8 times, and I had to start over from the beginning every single time because it was like, oh, sorry, there was one extra ninja who actually was like, he's not in range, but because he moves, he gets to do his little follow-up attack for like 5 extra damage, and you didn't take into account that means then your defense is going to be debuffed for when the other guy flies in from 8 tiles over there, and you ran all the numbers, but you forgot that. So say goodbye to your last 3 hours of work.
Ultra says, I'm playing on Maddening New Game Plus and having a lot of fun with it. Anything less is baby easy though, yeah. I'm playing on version 1.0 because I refuse to update it, so Maddening doesn't exist. I did play it on hard mode. It's too easy. You know what's fun about New Game Plus? I was like, wow, the game has already given me like 6 turn wheels in part 1. This is too many. And then you fuse with Sothis and you have 11. And I was like, that's an insane amount. And then if you do New Game Plus in a certain way, you carry over additional turn wheels. So I had 13 turn wheel uses per battle. And I would just like fuck around and be like, 3% chance that you'll hit? Whatever. Oh, it didn't work. Turn wheel. Why are you refusing?
It was 14. You had 14.
Oh, sorry. Why am I refusing to update? I don't want to. Because I don't want to connect my Switch to the internet.
Fair.
Myth and Ori got me an SD card for my Switch for Christmas, and it was the most thoughtful gift I received all Christmas.
Wow.
Because I adamantly refused to buy an SD card for myself.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you guys about my favorite... I think we actually told this to Will. My favorite thing that is not a glitch or a creepypasta, but feels like the base of one. So, I complained that female Byleth is ugly and looks like a scary porcelain doll in, like, lingerie. So I was playing male Byleth again, and I was like, you know what? I have an Ike amiibo. I've never actually used an amiibo, but I'm going to do that. And I did, and it's like, here's a bunch of free useless tea items, and you get to use the amiibo gazebo like an elevator and go into the secret basement. And in part 1, when Sothis is still around, she's like, hi, welcome to my room. Here's a power. I was like, oh, thank you, Sothis. And then, in part 2, because items respawn down there, I checked. I was like, I'm going to go see what they got in the gazebo. And they...
As they call it.
My favorite voice actor, Gazebe Tarsha. And you go down there, and it's like so at this point in the story, Sothis is gone. And I was like, if you told me like, hey, we need someone there in case the player bought an amiibo, like, you know, halfway into their playthrough and they still get the reward, but Sothis isn't there. And it's like, well, obviously you would just have a talk indicator on Sothis's empty throne, which I know they have the capability to do because there's a couple times in the game that you interact with empty spots that I'm sure are just invisible people you're talking to. But instead of doing that, they were like, that's too weird. Let's have the other version of Byleth you're not playing standing like a dead mannequin where Sothis used to be. So we walk down there and scary doll eyes girl Byleth is standing in the middle of a tomb. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing here? And if you walk up to her, she just says ... like red Pokemon.
Gotta love a modern creepypasta implementation into a game. But only when it's totally unintentional.
Oh, my music stopped.
Maybe I should put some music on.
Too much talking. I'm not gonna do that.
Piff, I want you to skip the next song.
Okay. That's the best one, Jello. What the heck?
Pretty Spirit Lady, thank you for those gifted for everybody. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, I have a Throne account now. I don't know if anybody wants to do anything with that, but I made it.
The scariest part of this story is that we was you and you became skeleton and wrote this. Most of my videos older than 5 years I don't think are very good. Welcome to fanfiction.net is a fucking banger. It's so funny.
It is. But that one, it freaks me out because you have like a random character named Marissa, and I'm like, what?
Stop that. Ew.
You know why that one's good is because Plaster wrote most of it.
I don't even remember the rest of this sentence. I always just think of the something with blood eye.
Yeah.
That video is the reason we know Oz and Yam.
Yes,
It's
sir.
true.
That's why you like it, Jello.
I had a creepypasta once.
Linguini.
Linguine. So I played a game called Electronic Fairyland. It's a cute little 3D thing, but one little like area has like 2 big garden gnomes, and they're like very like cute looking because it's like the people who made the game made themselves into like little garden gnome things. It's very nice. But I was playing through the level and I looked back and one of them just like turned around.
Mm-hmm.
Even though like they're just giant statues, and I was like, what?
Displayed a text box.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Thank you for entertaining me. I'm playing Armored Core. Best of luck. Especially depending on where you are in that.
Best of luck in that it's hard or bad?
It's a great game, but it's hard as shit.
Okay, that's the same tone you use when something sucks, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's fair. No, Armored Core is good. I actually didn't finish Armored Core 6. I am weak, I admit.
Flair, you cannot say that. It's illegal.
What if you voice through Pathologic? Pathologic has voice acting now.
Oh, does it? I thought it didn't still.
I thought it always did.
It always
I
did.
thought it was dead.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just thought Pathologic did not have voice acting.
Nope. But if we ourselves are to be deceived, then our hands are no longer tied.
No. I despise trickery.
Well, that was just about the funniest point in my sentence at which I could have accidentally shut down my computer mid-Discord call. I'd finished the thing I was working on in the background, and I thought to myself, like, yeah, okay, I should probably go to bed now. And that just instantly activated my muscle memory to just, and shut down computer. And I was literally in the middle of talking, and at no point did my brain connect the thought, hang on, that's going to leave Discord. Anyway, I am going to bed, but I will give you an actual goodbye instead of just exploding. Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
An actual goodbye instead of just an Irish one.
How the hell do I open up my... I don't remember how to play web fishing.
Top right. Or tab.
Oh, tab. Thank you.
Man, I'm listening to the Potionomics soundtrack. I was watching Amy play a little Potionomics. The girl who plays fucking Helena, whose name is... Oh, I feel like I'm going to pronounce it wrong. I know it's spelled. It's T-I... It's like Tiffany, but I believe the accent's over the E. So it might be Tiffany Williams. She was fucking so good. I love her as that character.
Yeah, I only saw a snippet, but I was like, whoa.
Voice acting was real good in that.
You did a good
Yes.
job. Music's a little loud. Okay, thank you.
I'm really excited to do your boss battle, Will.
Hooray!
I'm almost
Are you
there.
going to be friends with me?
Yes.
Are you gonna kiss?
I don't know. Might feel a little weird. But I'm definitely gonna hang out with you.
I would hang out.
Oh, it's raining.
I will say, Boss Finn was fun to voice. There's a lot of silly shit that comes out of his mouth.
Potionomics has good writing.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, it does. Like, again, I hadn't really seen too much of it, but watching just the smidgen with Yam, like just talking with, I forget like the Fawn gal's name.
Saffron.
Yeah, Saffron. And they like go to the city, and it's like very cute dialogue. Just very nice.
Yeah.
I love the self-fulfilling prophecy of like calling Clinkenbeard, and it's like, actually, yes.
You got it.
You got it this time.
I'll be real. I actually wouldn't have immediately picked up on her as Saffron.
I got to see her recently. We were at a
Oh.
con together.
Oh.
She looks really good. I saw her and I was like, damn, Colleen, you look fucking amazing. And she was like, thanks. And then she kind of looked at me and I was like, it's Marissa. And she was like, oh, your hair's different. I'm like, it's always different. Yeah, hi. And then she was like, by the way, did I tell you that every time you submitted a dub, I was always like, oh, thank God, it's going to be good.
I
I was like,
love
that's high praise.
Colleen Clinkenbeard is so fucking cool. She's like the kind of person, she might be the only person who I ever like bumped elbows with working in the industry. I was like, God, I just want to actually be friends with you for real, because I will never forget I auditioned for the Hiroaka movie and got like one of Johnny Young Bosch's little goon squad members. And I came in and she was like, hey, and I was like, oh, hi. It was like one of those, yeah, I was like, let's go Ikuze, am I right? I wasn't like that. They were like, hey, it's like, yeah, we're doing this guy. And she's like, yep, take a crack at him. I was like, oh, any kind of voice you want? They're like, nope, whatever you got. I was like, okay. Like, oh, we saw, like, they didn't specify which one, but they were like, we saw one of your videos, very funny. I was like, uh-oh, okay, here we go. And I recorded about 5 lines. She goes, oh, thank God, you're actually good. I was like, that's so funny.
Colin's so fucking funny.
I mean, she's been in the industry for how long now, right?
Yeah.
It's funny because, like,
So she's probably seen like everything.
I was like, oh, you're that kind of person. That's great. I was like, I'll trust everything you say because you're blunt and honest.
Yeah, Colleen just gives me like when she doles out a compliment, I'm like, oh, that's real, and that means something. Thank you.
Yeah, she's very cool. I'm glad I got to work with her on potions.
I am too, because she's refocusing on voice acting now more than directing. And I was like, oh, I hope she books something good, like immediately. And then then I get the notice that's like, I'm casting Colleen, and I would like you to approve it. And I'm like, it is approved. Thank you. No probalo.
Yeah, she was great. Unsurprisingly.
Unsurprisingly, it's a good cast, sir. There's a lot of good people in that.
Yeah, it's cool seeing it all together because there's some it's nice hearing the voices play off each other. Like, I really like how Sylvia and Sid are off each other's voices. They both just like sound like actual women talking to each other. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, there's nothing stupid or anime about their voices. They're just people.
Also, I feel like I want to mention this because like I feel like it gives my constant critiquing of Other Direction more weight. But like I am listening to it and I'm like, oh, damn, I should have like had Morgan go a little less cartoony at the start of the game because everyone else is more grounded because we recorded them later. Fuck. Like I'm immediately like critiquing my own work.
I mean, that's inevitable.
Yeah.
Every time I rewatch something I directed, I'm always like, there's like 2 things I'd change.
Yeah. But it is good. Like I was listening to it, I was like walked up behind him and like, listen to that. All these actors making choices every line. Isn't this nice to listen to after the games I've been playing next to you for 300 hours?
Gotta love when they be making choices.
I meant to believe that. The one that got Amy was something that Yong did on his own as Baptiste, where it was just like he says like it's him in a market being like out of his depth going like, oh yes, instant coffee, you don't even have to wait for it. And the dialogue following that is like, and I've got a lot of these coupons that I'm very excited to use. And he was like, can I like be stupid? And I was like, you never have to ask me that, always do that. And he's like, okay. And these coupons as they were. And I was like, that's so funny.
Oh yes.
Coupons.
Howard does that. It's fucking stupid. Where it was like, oh, you plebeian, and he goes, oh, you plebeian. And it's always funny. It's always funny for no reason.
I can't fucking believe it.
Well, I really can't fucking believe it.
But I really can't move my body.
Like, it's so obvious that most people didn't know what that was, but I was still floored. I was, like, so happy to get to introduce people to Chaos Wars voice acting.
I have Chaos
I've never...
Wars.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. No.
That's like it's like the time when I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? We were doing an anime where the main character kind of looked like Link, Legend of Zelda. And I was like, I have a funny idea. And I went and tried to get the contact information of all the Link CDI actors so we could send them the audition.
Wow.
They were surprisingly difficult to track down.
I don't think that's surprising.
Well, I mean, I expected them to be moderately difficult to track down, but it was more than what I was expecting.
I don't know. I find with those kind of games, it's usually like as an example, because I had to look into this for the video that I'm never making. The fucking Bomberman Jetter's English cast for the video game. I was like, where was this dubbed? And it's like some dude in New Jersey dubbed it. And it's like a realty firm now. Like it's the same guy and the same team. And they were just like, we made this, we were trying stuff. So we bought this random anime and dubbed this game. And everyone involved is like like half of them are very clearly using pseudonyms because they're like, I don't want this on my resume, and the other half were like off Broadway actors.
I love shit like that. Yeah, the Zelda CDI people, I couldn't find the link, but the Zelda actress like now teaches like theater, and so I was able to find her like teaching stuff and the theater that she works at, and I was able to get in contact with her that way. And then the guy who's like who was the most prolific was actually the Ganon voice actor, because I contacted him and I was like, could you audition for this? And he was like, I'm union and I only do union work. And I was like, oh damn, you're like a real man. Okay, fair enough, see you later. Hey Vixen, since you're a Tumblrite, have you ever come across a fandom called Reaper High? No, I was a Tumblrite in college, and now I'm back on Tumblr, specifically to reblog Digital Circus and ISAT fan art. So no, I don't know anything else that's going on Tumblr ever. When I first got started in voice acting, someone figured out my Tumblr blog and was like, are you Marissa Lenti? And I was like, I must delete my entire Tumblr blog. And then I did.
No one can know.
No one could know my Homestuck fan adventure that I now talk about openly and shit like that. No, I never went to DashCon.
Jello, I loved your VA on Bafubatapat. Thanks. What is that? Is that the thing that just came out?
That's the object show, isn't it?
I think so. You had a fan venture? Get him.
I did. You can still read it.
You know too much.
No, I'm open about it now. It's called Cluster Bent. You can go read it. Nothing happens. It's all set up. The plot doesn't start. But if you want to go see my OCs.
Hi, I loved your VA on Buca de Beppo.
I'm excited for the Streamly stream. Yeah, I'm selling prints and we're gonna stream it on Saber Sparks' YouTube channel, and the whole cast is gonna be there except Lizzie, I think. So you should buy a print. I should really tell people to do that. Do me a favor and buy my Cookie Run prints. I'm so close to being sold out.
Oh.
Ooh.
How do Streamly
Then you'll
prints
be
work?
cookie
I'll
done.
tell you. You buy it off Streamly, and then I sign it on a live stream, and then it gets mailed to you after the live stream. That's how it works.
There you go.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. Here, I'm gonna switch computers again, so I'm on a nice microphone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's all switch to Aoni while he's not looking.
let's all become Aoni while he's not here.
For real? I was actually scared of Aoni.
That's what I was saying. What
There's
the fuck?
something
Who
about that
punched me?
face.
Was that you? You son of a bitch?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was in the middle of pulling up a fish.
You can punch people in this game?
You can punch people?
Yeah, you can. There's an item. I don't have it.
I don't either.
Did you know you can belly flop?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for the demonstration.
Well,
No, wait,
I
I
didn't
did-
know.
Well, I can go down the slide. Watch. Did you know you could do this?
You know, I didn't know.
I'm good at this game, and I just started today.
For the people who keep asking in chat, this is web fishing. It's a fishing game. You just fish. There's nothing crazy going on here. We're just in a call fishing together.
Oh yeah, I guess I should cycle you guys out.
What?
The people in the lobby.
Oh.
Kill. Kill.
I thought it was like Animal Crossing. It is, but it's just the fishing part.
Kill. 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 -1 ping. Wow.
Kira be like.
Kill. Kill. Velvet can stay.
You killed that guy just after he caught a fish.
It won't let me post. Uh-oh. Why is it doing that? I killed too many. The blood is on my hands. Is it gonna do
What
that?
happened?
Is it gonna do that fucking thing where? Uh-oh. Well, I'll just. You guys can see it. It's on screen. It was on screen. Yeah,
I'll give the people a lobby code.
my YouTube is broken.
Huh.
So,
Chat's got you.
That's great. Oh boy, yeah, my YouTube is really broken. Can I go to other websites? Yeah. Can I go to YouTube? Now I can go to YouTube.
Now I'm in my own special little lobby.
Did you kill Piff?
Piff wasn't in here.
No.
I had to check.
Usually in like large multiplayer things, my game slows down. Maybe it got fixed.
You got
I'll have to try
new
one.
internet and there's been an update, so
Yeah.
Might be worth trying.
getting back. I want to be able to see
I'll wait
chat.
until this rain's done.
Okay. There, that's the code. You know, the way people group around me in games like this reminds me of when I was a little kid on Club Penguin, and there would be some people who were like Penguin famous, and like you wouldn't know them, but like someone on your friends list would be like, "Oh my God, it's Schmoopeldorf. They're Penguin famous." You'd be like, "That really? Wow, I want to be Penguin famous." And like, let's try and go back to their igloo. Give them a friend request. It did not work. So like, what I'm saying is, I'm Schmoopeldorf now.
You
No,
are
you're-
Schmoopeldorf.
You're fish famous.
Club Penguin had party hats, and they would release one every year on the anniversary, which was like around Halloween. And they were all unique items that you couldn't get any other way. So having a party hat from like 3 years ago, back in like the 3rd year of Club Penguin, meant that you were like probably 16, which meant you were a cool big kid playing Club Penguin. So we wanted to be your friend.
I just think it's like aesthetically a waste to be in call with my best friend and not have our little guys standing next to each other in the game.
Oh.
I'm really amused by where were you when Club Penguin died or something? Smart. Oh.
Meteor?
Oh,
What do
yeah.
you mean meteor?
There's meteors. I don't know where it went, but it was there.
Somebody's grabbing it, but oh man, no. Sorry, friends, I cannot stay here.
No, you're getting fuckled.
Oh, the frame rate's rough. My
sorry,
chat
Piff.
can definitely see this.
You know, people tell me the meteors leave smoke trails. I ain't never seen one.
it's up, and you can use free cam and shove your camera
Oh, is
up
it
into the
that?
sky to kind of see the like
Free?
plume.
How do you use free cam?
Free cam should be N.
Oh, what
I
the
think,
fuck?
yeah. Yeah, N's free cam, and then if you want to go up, hold down E.
How do you figure this shit out, Piff?
I have 100 some odd hours in this game. Wait, no, 200.
Okay.
Whoa. A shining, unidentified fish object? What the fuck? It's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Where was the meteor?
It was over by this bridge over here. Here, I can show you.
No, it's too late. I went the wrong fucking way. I beefed it, dude. I beefed it, dude. I was supposed to do the funny.
It was over here.
It's okay. I believe you.
I want to see.
I know where the bridge is.
Over here.
I don't.
Okay, I wasn't talking to you.
It was right here.
Oh. There's
In
nothing
the
here
water.
now.
There's
Oh,
nothing here
the water.
now. But it was floating in the water.
Vixen, did you know you could do this?
Cast's fishing line.
Did you just kill yourself?
No, I'm alive.
God.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Speaking of
I didn't know you could do that.
Speaking of suddenly killing yourself, my favorite support in all of Fire Emblem Three Houses is is Casper's C support, which so they're trying to set up this thing where he's like impulsive and he's like a fight boy voiced by Ben Diskin, and it's like, Caspar, you need to look before you leap, because sometimes if you like, the thing they're trying to set up is like a thief like getting away, or like catching a thief now, but they could have caught a whole thieves den, and they do it in like the worst way physically imaginable. Is Will here? Because I feel like Will find this really amusing, to be honest. Okay, so in the C support, you're with this kid, and he's like, hey, I see a guy over there. I don't like him. I think he's a suspicious guy. And of course the guy's off screen, because everything's off screen in this game. It's like, I'm gonna go beat the shit out of him. And you're like, no, I'm your teacher.
Maybe shouldn't, man.
I'm your teacher. Don't do that. Don't do that. And Casper's like, I can't. There's kids over there. He's approaching the kids. Man, he's gonna do something. Ah! And he runs off screen, and you're like expecting it to be like, Casper, that was like a teacher, or like that was their school marm, or someone looking after them. But instead, they're like, a knight walks up and he's like, well, that guy was a thief, and he was going to do something to those kids, but he saw Casper running at him and he killed himself.
What?
Yeah.
And I was like, I turned to Amy and was like, what the hell? And you were like, what? I wasn't paying attention. And I
No, I was paying attention. I was like, I'd never seen this before.
and then
Wow.
and it's like, you got a scorpion tattoo, and Casper's like, I did the right thing by protecting those kids since that guy killed himself when he saw me coming. And they're like,
We were
no.
like,
And they're like, hey, Caspar, he's got a scorpion tattoo. We could have grilled this guy to learn about this mystery scorpion gang, but now we can't. And he's like, whatever, man, I saved the kid, yeah. And he leaves, and then that's your only support with Caspar in the pre-time skip, which I thought was very weird. And I was like, surely they have a reason. I truly never learned that I needed to stop expecting Three Houses to have a reason to do shit. So then, after the time skip, which is 5 years, you are back in the monastery where every knight who was there before survived and is there in the exact same spots because this time skip was definitely necessary. And you're talking to Caspar, and he's like, you know, I've been thinking. I was too impulsive by that back then. Who knows? Maybe we could have caught the other scorpion guys. I hope they haven't done anything bad. And then a guy runs up and goes, Yumi, your mom collapsed. And he runs up and he goes, exactly just right now, after 5 years, right now, the moment you guys start talking, the Scorpion Gang shut up and killed a bunch of our dudes and they left. And then he runs away.
What the hell?
And Casper's like, it's all my fault. Had I not caused that guy to spontaneously kill himself, we might have prevented those knights' death. And Violet is just like, this is all happening to me. Chat, you know who is really impulsive? The guy who killed himself.
Oh, I'm straight fucked.
Chat, can I steal that for the Patreon review? That's really funny. I flare. That's also a Danganronpa trial. Stop.
I guess.
Stop.
Danganronpa always be having a suicide trial, and some are better than others.
Dude, if you have a suicide trial, again, just be like, well, who knows who killed them? Let's all go free. Whatever.
That's not how it works.
It's okay, sorry.
You just don't get it, man.
I just don't understand the intricacies of Danganronpa.
Casper is such a funny character, derogatory, because all of his support conversations, CBA, are like, the C conversation will be a character walking up to him like, you know, it's sometimes bad the way you are. You know how you talk to your friends? And he's like, no. And then it'll be the B support now, and he'll walk up and be like, you know what? I thought a lot about what you said, and I thought about it for a really long time, and I decided I'm not going to change at all. And they're like, that's okay. I was wrong to talk to you.
Wrong to talk to you.
And then in the A support, they just go, we're friends. We're such friends now. And you're like, what the hell is this?
Vixen has played Danganronpa. I've played all of them, gamer. All of them.
Blessed.
Even the worst one. I played that one too.
I should start saying that randomly about shit. Just to start fights.
Even the third-person shooter, yeah, the bad one. I played it, and I beat it. I have consumed all the Danganronpas, and I was like most of the way through V3. And then I started doing that thing that I do where I'm like, I'm not hyper fixated on this anymore, and I put it down, which was too bad because I had played 3 games and half of a fourth game. And it's like, oh no, I would have had all this done. That's too bad that my hyperfixation is falling off. And then I got assigned Tribe 9, and I was like, oh no, I'm worried that if I don't know the Danganronpa lore, that it's actually going to be a problem for this show. So I must complete V3. And then V3 became my favorite by the end. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, that's great that I finished it. And I was on the same plane as Greg Ayres, who voiced Monokuma in the anime, and who I guess really enjoyed doing so, because he was like, yo, tell me how you like the ending when you get to the end. And we're standing at baggage claim, and he looks at me and he's like, how you feeling? And I'm like, mixed.
God, I really amused by, do not cite the Dangan to them. They were there when it was romped.
And like that entire weekend, we were at a con together, obviously. And the entire weekend, I would hear Danganronpa music coming from the game room behind me, or I would see Danganronpa cosplayers in the hallway, even though Danganronpa had not been relevant for years at this point. And I was like, somebody's pulling a prank on me. They know that I'm directing the Tribe 9 anime, and somebody's trying to get me on candid camera. Like,
yeah, I remember you were DMing that to me, and I was like, you're nuts. You know that, right?
And I was like, I feel nuts. I feel nuts right now. I was like, they somehow know that I have this anime, and that I'm gonna get in trouble if there's any leaks, because Funimation was really, they were like, if there's any leaks, you guys are fucked. And I was like, oh wow, this is a big deal. Okay, I'll do my best.
Luckily, no one said anything stupid on stream about it ever.
Luckily, no one started a stream, quoted one of the characters, and then immediately stopped stream.
That only happened one time, and we don't know who did that. So,
That was the fucking stupidest shit.
it was pretty bad. My ADHD jukebox of saying shit that stuck in my head on loop was not helping me out that day, because we just listened to a million auditions, and the one for Vixen was like, should I make Taiga Irish? And I was like, yes, obviously. And you were like, I don't know. And I was like, you should do it, and if you pick a different thing, you're wrong. And his line was, Shun Kamiya, I challenge you, in a fun Irish accent. So it was playing on loop in my head, and we start a stream, and I turned to Vix and go, just so you know, I'm going to start streaming, so don't say anything under NDA. And you go, I won't. And then I hit stream and go, Shun Kamiya, I challenge you. And I go,
and I'm dead fucking silent. And then you go, I stopped stream.
Yeah, and I go, oh, hang on, there's a tech issue. And I turn off stream and I go, I'm so fucking sorry.
I was like, I can't believe you just told me not to do that, and then you did it immediately.
Fully involuntary. Pizza game ass situation. Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, that's...
We are one.
Yeah, we are one.
God, that's some cayenne shit. That's really embarrassing.
Thank God you did it immediately and were able to stop and restart stream, because if you had done that in the middle of like a 3-hour stream and then not taken it down, I would have had a fucking panic attack.
I would have taken it down no matter where it was, but...
that's good, but like, oh my God.
What were you guys streaming? I don't fucking remember. Probably golf.
Yeah. Golf.
Was it not Unicorn Tales?
I don't remember.
It might have been Genshin. I feel like I remember like a big open field.
The golf green.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Vixen appropriately bullied the shit out of me for that.
Yeah. I was like, you almost fucking ruined my show, you son of a bitch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, do you want to be in it? I need someone to be Jerry Jewell if he was from fucking Chicago.
And Jerry Jewell's not gonna want to do
it. Specifically, it was Jerry Jewell if he was a hamster from Chicago, which I think you captured quite well.
Mm-hmm. Anyone got something for me to make a tiny doodle of? I'm here chilling. Can you give me a really small Trixie? Like, her head is normal size, but the rest of her is, like, small. Like, she's mostly eyeball. Really small Trixie.
Yes, Chad, I have heard of Rain Code. I refused to play it because I auditioned for it and didn't get it. And I'm it makes me too sad, which I know is a character flaw of mine. I should be able to enjoy things that I auditioned for even if I don't get it, but I just can't. I know it's bad. I know I shouldn't be like that. I know it's like a baby reaction, but it is my reaction, unfortunately.
Do I not have any bait? Nope.
Spiteful of you, Vixen. Listen, it's not that I wish any ill upon the people that did get it. It just makes me sad. Like, I probably wouldn't have watched Digital Circus if I didn't book it. Is sad a character flaw? Yeah, I feel like it's an immature reason to get sad. So yeah, it's a character flaw.
But
I recognize that
it's raining over by Spawn. If anyone cares.
I care. I have never fished in the rain before.
Lily, thank you for the dono. I'm happy to see you streaming again after so long with being sick with cons and Christmas. Here's a bit of late Christmas from this sheep to celebrate. Thank you. Thank you, Lily. You're always so sweet.
Pro tip for rain. There is rain-specific fish, so absolutely always follow the rain if you see it. You'll fill out your little thing, as well as you get better catch chances.
It's raining here now too.
Yeah, when I was playing with Piff, and Piff kept going like, "Oh, rain," and didn't explain that to me, but I was like, well, if Piff's doing something, it's probably the right thing to do. Can I copy your homework? Yeah, but change it a little bit.
But, like, don't know anything about it, but you can still do it.
That's why I'm copying it. Oh.
Yeah, I'll go where my friends are standing. Sure.
God, I have not had tummy flips like this in fucking years.
Thank you for all the people resubscribing, even though I left you alone for like 3 weeks. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Hi, Jello. Was fun hanging out with you. Kaluna Reviews. You know what? I actually wanted to DM you. Do you, like, there's not a weird way to ask this question. Do you want to hang out sometime, like, on another stream? Because I feel like our vibes mesh. You seem like the same kind of nerd as the people I'm in call with right now.
Don't you love that feeling?
A fellow Viber.
Yeah.
A
You love when the
viper.
vibes match.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels so fucking weird asking, but yes. I think I have you on Discord. You've been saying your stomach's dying. I think I ingested some flavor of mold while cleaning my shower. This is my follow-up pitch to being like, hey, do you want to hang out? I eat mold.
It's one of my favorite things about you, Jello.
That guy's great. He's always like, dude, you want to get some donuts and mold?
The fucking
Nice.
pasta sauce you gave me started molding. It was disgusting.
Oh.
I was like, just like Jello used to make.
Mold is good in cheeses and showers. You know what? I'll disagree. I'll bite the bullet.
Thank you for bits, Praise Beer Lady. Thank you for Hype Train.
Nice.
You get those Christmas emotes, baby. Yeah, Hype Train. Yay.
I showed my best friend the Sonic Murder Mystery stream and he was delighted. That game is really good.
I saw someone made like an animation of so we recently did a Digital Circus song called Happy Place, and someone made a Sonic animation to it where Jax is Sonic and Gangle is Tails, and people were like, that sounds like a real Tails voice. That's like, I could believe that is Tails. And I was like, just like murder Sonic the Hedgehog. I was really proud of my Tails in that stream.
You do a good Tails, and Majin did a weirdly good Blaze.
Yeah, I really liked Majin. I like Majin as Amy as well.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I like
It was very SA2 Tails, very Sonic! Sonic! Sonic!
Did I get Brian David Gilbert to voice this one? Not yet. Maria. I am proud of how good my SA2 Shadow impression is, but I do need to be listening to that voice like every 3 lines, or I eventually just become Kirk Thornton Shadow for no reason.
Right.
Even though I have never played a game where he was Shadow.
You did your SA2 shadow for me for Death Battle, and it was so good.
Did I do another death battle at some point?
Yeah, weren't you the Darkstalkers werewolf?
Yeah, it was like a wolf guy or something.
Yeah, it was you and Guerrero as two werewolves.
Oh, okay.
One was from Darkstalkers and one was from something else.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog does have a really good soundtrack.
And then you were Shadow specifically for Shadow vs. Ryoko.
Yes.
Which Aram was also in? Was that Aram as the sailor Fuku, or was it Javan?
It was Aram.
It was Aram. Okay, thank you. Majin did one death battle. That was the guy from Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer guy.
The main one.
Does it start with a Y? Is it Denjiro? I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No. I feel like you're combining a couple shonen protagonists to make that. Tanjiro, thank you.
I know it was pretty close. I don't know, man. Look, to me, Demon Slayer is one. There are certain shows that exist in my head almost exclusively now as shows Amy and I roll our eyes at when we see their openings and lists, and that's just all Demon Slayer is to me now.
Yeah, they were really good Tanjiro. I was like, oh yay, I get to use Majin for something.
Yeah. I do wish Majin got cast more. She has a really specific, interesting sound, and Majin's gotten a lot better since I used him on Sylvie for Epithet.
I was really happy to put them in Kageki. I really liked the way that character turned out because it was Majin. And I wish I did more shows after that. I did get to put Will in Kenichi though. That was good.
Yeah.
And I got to be Mr. Skeleton.
Mr. Skeleton.
So,
Mr. Skeleton.
So as per usual, I do think it's best for the pilot of a game to play the main character. And I was like, for this Danganronpa thing, I've been the main character a million times. And I'm like, I can't even say running out of voices because usually I just do like my own voice with some salt and pepper on it. And I was like, what voices have I like never done in a fully voiced? And you know, a voice that's been in my back pocket for a long time that I haven't used. So I want to ask if this would be an appropriate voice is, I can do a pretty good Kid Icarus Uprising. Would that work for the main character?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
Yes, it would. It's Bryce. It's Bryce being a little baby.
Okay.
Bryce being a little baby.
I love Bryce as all of his characters in Danganronpa, and it sucks because people are like, "Ugh, Bryce Papenbrook again," and I'm like, "Don't you fucking slander my boy," because he does an amazing job in Danganronpa. It's just that Danganronpa was like the pinnacle of Bryce burnout, where every like every casting director that didn't know what they were doing was casting him at that time. So there was a lot of like, oh my god, it's him again. And now it's an ongoing joke, even though he doesn't work as much as he should. He should be working so much more. He's such a sweetheart. He's so talented. And he was really good in Danganronpa. So it bothers me when people are like, oh my god, Bryce again in Danganronpa. And I'm like, no. Out of all the things he was doing during that era, his Danganronpa is real good. And he deserves it. And I will hear no Bryce Papenbrook slander. But yeah, you could do a pit voice for Naegi. That works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Out of my many games I've played, Danganronpa is not one of them.
I have beaten all of them, which is so rare for me. It is rare for me to complete all the games in a series.
D- did you have one that, like, gameplay-wise that you enjoyed the most?
Out of Danganronpa?
Yeah.
The 3 mainline games are all the same gameplay. The spin-off shooter game is bad.
Okay.
Let's say in like one more catch, I'm gonna cycle through people again. If anyone wants to join. She papping on my brook till I Bryce. Shut up.
Shut up. Yeah, too much Bryce happened at one time, not Bryce's fault. That is the fault of casting directors who they do this all the time. They'll latch onto one boy and they'll be like, I should put this boy in everything. And it's like, no, you shouldn't.
It
Don't
kind of
do
makes me
that.
think of like Yuri Lowenthal. Who
Yeah,
was
Yuri had a
everywhere.
time.
Yeah.
Micah had a time. Bryce had a time. But here's the common denominator. They're all good actors. They don't deserve to have people roll their eyes when they appear. But casting directors, they get a new favorite boy, and then they put him in everything, and then everybody gets tired of them, and then they pick a new favorite boy instead of just using the boys sparingly. Ethical
really.
boy usage.
Yeah, that's kind of how I, honestly, for like a little bit, like we were talking about Jonah recently, and I was like, wasn't he like, oh, he doesn't like get cast and stuff anymore? And you were like, no. And I was like, really? Because like in my head, he was like, for like a 1.5 year stretch, he was booking like everything. And I was like, I guess Jonah's the new boy, TM.
Yeah, he was the boy for a minute, and unfortunately, as good as that is during the time when it's happening to you, because you get a lot of roles and you make a lot of money, it really does hurt your career in the long run, because then when you stop being the boy, everybody's like, well, I don't know what to do with him anymore. He's not the boy anymore. And it's like, just, he's a normal actor. Just put him in things as characters that are interesting for his voice type. God damn it.
Yeah.
Which is like the one time I used Jonah was like as that shitty weird uncle guy in Kageki Shoujo who's like flirty and awful, and Jonah's so good in that.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, that's all you need to do is just give him some weird shit to do, because he's a good actor.
Yeah. I really like Jonah. He's like, I remember very distinctly thinking he was like the only person that was in the initial Seduce Me cast meetup in Chicago 8 million years ago who I was like, I could probably hang out with you, like one-on-one. And like,
Good vibe.
Good vibe. And like, that's not to say I disliked everybody else. That's just how I am. So
Yeah, sometimes you click with certain people more.
like, Jonah's
Yeah.
more of a meme lord than I usually think of when I think of people I'm hanging out with, but he's like a silly goose, so.
Yeah. I like him.
In response to the Yuri Lowenthal stuff, Yuri, your mom collapsed. I love picking up, like, stock phrases to indicate a stupid trope I hate happening. Like fucking Tio says something also, we used to do it anytime for, like sudden dumb anime battle, there were a bunch of themes we would just start singing out of fucking nowhere. That one fell out of vogue, but we used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
Vixen going through the garbage behind the Dunkin' Donuts for the boys the industry is required to throw away at the end of the day.
That's literally all you do.
It is what I do. I'm just like, hey man, you haven't done this in like 15 years. Do you want to come back? And
Hey.
then they come back and everyone's like, how'd you get them? And I'm like, I literally called them on the phone.
Hey, Vinny Penna, what are you doing?
Yo, Vinny, my boy. I'm like, do you want to be in things? And he was like, yeah. And then everyone was like, how did Vixen get Wayne Grayson? And it's like, I asked him, and he's a good actor, so he can do things.
But I think the reason why people are shocked is like, whoa, wait, you used a phone? Oh, we don't do that here anymore. We don't call people. It's like, yeah, fair enough.
Nothing will make me angrier than recommending Chula for something. Chula not getting the email because it went to her spam folder. And then being like, well, I guess we give up and get somebody else. And I was like, call her on the phone. And they didn't.
No.
Yeah. That one sucked because that one was... No, Flare, you can't do this. Don't fuse me and Vixen into a horrible creature. God, in real life, we would look awful fused. Like, the two of us...
Merged?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Our aesthetics are way too different.
Like, you got the cool goth aesthetic, and I'm, like, a guy who wears sweatpants. So there's not a lot going on.
You're also like a big Viking motherfucker with blonde hair.
Yeah. Jello, you look regular. I would dilute Vixen. Vixen is so stylish.
It's true.
You're also very stylish, Flare. Which I, like, assumed before meeting you. Because you draw yourself in fashion very specifically.
I mean, their name is Flare.
Exactly. But, like, Amy described it pretty well when it was like, oh, I hope you don't take this as an insult, but you have, like, big kindergarten teacher energy.
The Gone Goobler. It's a good username.
Gone Gooblin.
The Gone Gooblin.
Where are they?
Gone fishing sign, but it says Gone Gooblin.
Yeah.
Gone Gooblin.
Yeah, Velvet, you also have a... Oh, Jesus, hang on.
You have a Jesus?
No, there's a collective 4,500. Okay, got it. Velvet also has the vibe.
Whoa. Big fish. Big shark.
Shark in a river? How did that happen?
That's a bull
Combining Jello and Vixen would result in a goth Minnesota dad. But he would only be like half dedicated to the goth aesthetic because, like Jello said, it would water down my my styles.
What kind of person do you think we'd be interested in? Because, like, I feel like we have, again, pretty opposite tastes. More asexual than ever, somehow.
Yeah, it would be like asexual and also nobody hits the vibe at all.
Amy, your little web fishing guy is very cute.
Thanks.
You look like Crazy Red's nicer sister.
I just want to get money so I can become cuter.
I mean, I guess maybe it. I guess maybe it would work out because, Yam, you actually look remarkably like my ex-girlfriend. The only problem is my ex-girlfriend was like 4'11".
I mean, well, once we fuse heights, functionally the height difference will be the same.
Yeah.
The heights are additive, so we're gonna be like 9'3".
Built like a brick shit house.
Oh yeah. Well, if we combined, we'd be able to destroy people.
We would be able to lift Amy up over our heads in one arm, like a barbell.
Yeah. Just insane strength if we combine together. That'd be great.
You could, like, shock put her to school.
Shot put?
Yeah.
Is that what it's like, where you have the big ball and you just like huck it?
Yeah. I thought you said shock put, so it's just like it's not a big deal. The Jello and Vixen merged to make Norman. Oh no.
It is great that nothing that you guys have said so far is a deal breaker for me.
And Gangle will sound exactly the same.
Shut up.
So mean.
What? You really? That was a lot more pushback. I was just doing the joke where it's like I'm the one who voices Gangle.
Yeah.
I am the one who voices Gangle.
Man, Breaking Bad is so much worse than I thought it would be. Imagine merged media takes. It would be the same. We just hate everything, except I'd be like, I don't know, this is bad, but I don't know, this boy might kiss another boy. What have you done to me?
Hello.
Hello.
Who's here?
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, I'm Kaluna. I also go by Heather Wynn. I'm a voice actor and a former YouTuber, and I work in audio, and I'm friends with Red and Blue. So we were in the chat stream the other day.
Oh, cool
Yeah.
beans.
Yeah, I've been in 2 charity streams with you for a bit now, and both times I was like, that one seems good. We should talk.
Good
again.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I thought the same thing, but I thought it'd be weird to just be like, hey, you want to hang?
Yeah.
Even though we're not anywhere near one another, but you know,
it's
internet.
It's really hard, and like I've been doing a good job because like Adrian is the other person who I was like, oh, I need to talk to them. They seem cool. And both times I did actually say something, but like, God, it feels so bad to try and reach out to someone and be like, hey, you want to go to the sandbox after school? I'm really sorry. This is fucking weird.
We were like, do you want to be friends? Like the way you do in elementary school? But it works.
Yeah, I also get like really anxious when I'm like, I don't want them to think that I'm what's the word, like just trying to be friends with them to get like
networking,
views.
Right.
Oh my god, yeah, between like voiceover and YouTube stuff, like I always get really nervous about it. But it's the one time I was like, no, I'm gonna be good about this, and then I kind of became acquaintances with Chris Sabat, so it was like, all right, cool.
Oh, you know
That's
Chris
nice.
Sabat too? Awesome.
I taught him D&D
Sick.
Nice.
live in front of like 500 people.
Piff, I always forget you also know Chris Sabat.
Yeah, I know. Anytime he's in town, I usually go and say hi.
I haven't seen him in a dog's age. Oh my god.
It's been a bit since I've seen him. Last time he was out here in California for something. But like, I'm also friends with a couple of other people out here, so I occasionally will see him. Like, I went to the Crunchyroll Awards, and he bought me drinks along with Justin Cook, which was like, my brain was trying to like compute like, oh, this is somebody I've been listening to since I was a child. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Be cool.
Again, like I started casting actors that I really liked in stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember you from when I was a kid, so I'm gonna start using you because I like you. And then I was like, oh, this is so strange. This is so bizarre.
I know. It felt really weird. The first time I met him, we were at a convention and we were doing a D&D session like in front of the crowd, and each year they changed it. So that year it was Attack on Titan themed. So it went completely off the rails because of course it did. Like, it ended up with him taking, I forget what the thing that they used to slice the Titans, he made a bird costume out of them. And I was like, how? And he's like, I rolled a 20. I'm like, yeah, all right. You did that,
God.
I guess. Like,
Sure,
it
whatever.
was insane. It was so weird.
Yeah,
But he's very nice.
I try really hard whenever I'm working with... Oh, stop giving me 5-star fish the moment I start talking. This one's not that bad. I try really hard whenever I am in a room with someone whose shit I've been consuming to some level for a long time. Just be like, oh, I really like your stuff and have for a while, but like not to mention how long or how young I was, because it's happened to me. Like, I was working on... Shit, what's that game? Date Everything as a writer, and when Amy was in town, we went and got a writer's dinner with some of the other people who were working on the project, and it was like, oh, it was nice to meet you guys over Discord, other writers. And one of the artists was like, yeah, no, like, I was at the other table, but I like kept hearing your voice, and it's so weird because like I used to watch you when I was a little kid. I was like, don't fucking say
Don't say that.
I was like, I'm 29. You can't be saying that shit to me.
10,000 years in jail.
10,000 years jail.
I mean, I love to recount the story of me doing that to
Tatum.
Dan Green.
Oh.
Dan Green. I took a workshop, or not a workshop, one-on-one coaching actually, and he doesn't go by Dan Green when he's coaching.
I figure, yeah.
But like I knew it was him, and so we get to the end of the coaching session, and I'm like, I have to do it to you, and he's like, don't you fucking dare. And I was like, I loved you on Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid, and he's like, fuck you. It was really funny.
Oh jeez.
That's what it's like in this industry.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho, so like, all I could think of was like, oh no, it's Sabbath, oh no, just play it.
No, it's these fucking people.
Try this one on for size, Jello. I've been following your stuff since you were 16. What are you talking about? I didn't make shit publicly when I was 16.
I think maybe their math wasn't.
Explain yourself.
You need to look out your window now.
I mean, I was a Jello fan first. That's how we became friends.
Oh.
I watched your stuff and then I reached out to you.
You're like, can I be on your podcast? And I was like, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, Joel and I were very, very confused.
Aw.
I was a fan. I was a little baddie fan.
I genuinely can't remember, because like when you are on YouTube, sometimes you just follow people because other people are like, oh yeah, here, you should watch so and so, and like you get like a list of recommendations of people. So I can't. Also, time's a weird soup post pandemic, so I don't know when stuff was anymore. My memory's gone.
What are you doing, Amy?
But that's my talent.
You breakdancing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo.
I forget what I started with or how I found you, Jello.
Blood.
The Ace Attorney stuff. That's how I found you.
No, it was earlier than that.
Most likely and not, it was probably through Ego Raptor.
Huh?
YouTube had its like thing where if you liked a video or something like that, it would be shown on like your feed.
Yeah, God, that was so funny that happened.
And Ego Raptor was just like, oh, I love Welcome to YouTube. Let's show it to everyone, sort of thing.
Yeah, that.
Oh, then maybe legitimately that was it, because I did watch a lot of Ego Raptor back in the day.
There were like Let's Players who liked it. That I remember. That's what helped it take off. And then, like people I used to watch like Retsupre and 5-second films subscribed to me. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Which is so funny because like 5-second films is like beyond ancient. They're like 10 years out from being relevant at this point, and they were never mega big. But like, I don't know. That was like such a big deal to me. It's funny because subs don't matter at all anymore, and there's like, we talk about this sometimes, but like there's so many people who I'll be like, that person's incredible. I'm sure they've got like literally the other day, like the thing with Deep Blue Ink that came out today that you're in, Marissa. I was like, Deep Blue Ink's really funny. They do a shit ton of animations for Dropout and Draw Free, which are both like really big. And I know both of those things, like, they get shared around in those fan bases. And I was like, he's got to be at, like, at least 1.5 million, right? And he's at, like, 280K. I'm like, that's dog shit. That's so unfair.
Yeah. I hope Deep Space Discounts does really well for him, even though it's original work, because it's funny.
It was cute. I watched it today. It's very cute.
Yeah, I've seen the whole thing because I worked on it, and I'm just like, oh, this is good. I really hope people give it a chance.
It's surreal when you're talking to someone and they're like 10 years younger than you expect. Yeah, I'm 11.
Don't say that.
I shouldn't be saying any of this shit on the stream.
You do have to be strangely wary about that on like streaming services. A friend of ours their name is Six online, and so he was like, "I'm Six," and then
Yeah,
I can see the problem.
Immediately got hit by, "Hey, you can't be here."
Oh. Oh.
Oops.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that noise?
Probably just the wind.
Hey, it's that dog.
Hey, it's that dog.
Which one is what was that, another meteor or?
That is a meteor.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Rain in the north. Meteor in there. You already caught it. I helped.
I thought you were like doing a haiku or something. There.
Rain in the north. Winds. Ice cold. I hate this shit.
Where's the
Need
north?
to get jacket.
Which way is north?
Oh, yeah, I guess
Make an L. Just make an L with your hand.
You know, that's a good point. So make an L with my oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess that is a stupid thing to say. In my head, I have a map of the overworld, and to me, if you're on that like spawn bridge looking at the waterfall, that's north. But like, there's no actual reason that would be north. That has nothing to do with anything.
You just decided that's north.
Listen. It's just my server. I can
Do what I want.
Listen here, asshole.
I'm trying to think of other phrases. A la Tio says something also. Like, Chad had a good one, which is just Reen, which is the Trails series loves to do this, but every JRPG does this, where like, especially if it's like an emotional scene, some character says something like, I wasn't strong enough. The character name ... which is like just not a thing people do at all in real life.
No.
So
Hello.
yeah.
How could you ever forget about eating?
I'm never going to be able to, like, you know what I'm going to have to do is grab all the clips from that and try and recreate why it's funny to me in the Patreon post. But, yeah, so I spend way too much time in the back half of each Three Houses run trying to get supports, and the best way to do that without going onto maps is to call a pair of characters in at a time into the dining hall and give them food. And they all have, like, different quotes like, I really like this food. Don't be like, oh, this is my favorite, thanks, Professor, or whatever. But I'm, like, skipping their dialogue as fast as I can, so they only get one word. And Lysithea specifically has this extremely loud eating, and so
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So whenever I was like plowing through it, I would just start going eating over and over again every single time. And after a little while, Amy started joining in on it, and then you started like really well YouTube pooping a bunch of their lines together into like just like they'd say something and they'd be like, I hope we can save our friends. I hope we can get to eating. It's just really fucking.
Oh, yeah, I think the first time we were in a stream, Jello, like, you and I had, like, a 20-minute conversation about Trail, and that's when I was like, this is good, people. Like,
yeah.
This is gonna be a fun time.
I cannot remember which game this is, but I also have, like, I think it was, like, skipping through a particular, like, cutscene dialogue, like, continuously. Probably because I was stuck on a boss or something like that. And I just remember these, those.
I was going to be really mean. If you had paused for just a second longer, Piff, I was going to be like, it's web fishing.
Someone chat, Jello, you always say Vixen. I say that when Vixen does something insane or something that will obviously harm her. Like, if I just drink a little bit of acid, Vixen. That's different.
Yeah, you don't say it like, I haven't been like, oh, my family, they've been devastated, and you don't go Vixen. Which is the way that JRPG characters
shadow
do
voice.
They do it in anime too. Like, so often it'll be like the translation, will just be like, Kojiro-san. And it's like, yeah, the whole sentence is just her saying his name. I don't know what you want to do. Do you want her to just say his name like no English speaker does? Or do you want to change it to something else and potentially have people be like, that's not what she said, bitch.
Change it to like, dude, or something like
Dude, yeah.
something human.
That's, like
God.
if it's not like high stakes, like that sucks is a appropriate like two flap response to like, oh man, I didn't get a good grade on the English exam, and then someone goes kakeki-kun, and it's just like, oh, that sucks,
Yeah.
Localization is an art.
Yes. Amy fucking got me with like a 2-year bomb she planted a long time ago that I hadn't seen until now. But she did start reading my dumb Fire Emblem script with the OCs that were at the start of this stream. And we had made fun of on stream a lot when playing our Radiant Dawn Path of Radiance playthrough. We're like, this game is great for a million reasons, but one of them is that Ike and Mist are actually localized like siblings. They never do that brother, sister, what are you doing thing that like nobody does in the English speaking world.
They do a little bit. Like Miss will call Ike like brother a couple times, but that's like
it's better than average.
Yes.
And she was reading something I wrote, and I don't know why, but for the only time he does this, there's 2 characters who are brothers, and one of them basically is like, we have to do something difficult. And I think my intention was to be like, have the other one go like, we really can't do that. And then the first one just like, no, we fucking have to. But I had, I don't know, place filler or not fixed it up. So it was like, we have to do this thing, brother. And Amy had commented on it. It was just like, do you need me to go and get a clip of us talking about this on stream? I can't believe you did this. I was like, no. Amy, girlfriend.
Yeah, in English, saying someone's name really only works as like, I am making it clear that I'm addressing you, like we're in a group, and I need to be like, oh, Will, I'm saying something specifically to you, or as like a, come on now, if I'm just like, hello, yeah, it doesn't work as like an answer to something.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorites that is like a clear, oh, you didn't try, is whenever clearly they're using the term like oji-san or ane-san or something, and it's just like,
oh yeah.
And it's
oh,
like,
man,
like that's my favorite is God, I think it was some Pokemon thing I saw, maybe it was the Pokemon manga, that was like something ane-san, just like, hey, that sort of older sister type over there told me, I don't know her name, which you would localize as like, oh, that lady told me or something, or but it was localized as that sister over there, and it's like, if she's not a nun, you can't say that. Like, that
it doesn't work.
And it was really funny because in the dub of Pokemon Yellow's, or the Yellow like manga arc, there is a character who is just fisherman. He's like the fisherman who has a bunch of Magikarp or whatever, and they just call characters like swimmer or whatever. If they're secondary characters, they're named a trainer class. And he shows up and he's like, oh, like in the original scans, it's like, I'm Yellow's uncle. I taught her how to fish. And the rare reverse happened where Viz thought that they meant like, I know this old man. He lives in my town. He taught me how to fish. So they were like, this guy knows Yellow. They're like friends, like they grew up in the same neighborhood. But no, he is literally her uncle. So as it goes on, they start traveling together, and like you can tell the translators are like, fuck, we really boned ourselves. So now it's like this 6-year-old girl traveling with this seemingly unrelated man, and it'll be like, thank you for saving us. Who are you two? It's like, I'm Yellow, and then the guy will lead in and go, I'm Yellow's pal.
Oh.
You can
Yeah,
see
all
the
right.
quotes.
I'm Yellow's. It's very Sailor Moon cousins of them.
Oh my god.
You hate when that
Makes me
accidentally happens.
angry. That still makes me so mad. Even dumb, like, 8-year-old me knew that that wasn't right.
I think it's funny.
Especially when the romantic music is in the background, you're like, I'm getting mixed messages here.
Yeah, it's the funniest shit ever.
Oh god.
It's the end for your cousin over there.
They're the most beautiful cousins. I just want to be like them. Oh god.
I love they're gorgeous and cousins too. I love having Amy and Amy's old roommate Oz do impressions. Like Oz especially is like so amazingly good at it. Doing like, can you give that to me in Sailor Moon original dub accents?
Oh yeah, do you want the Deke or the Cloverway ones?
Oh, the Deke, obvious. Who gives a shit?
Okay, because some people, well, because with the cousins one, that's Cloverway.
The Deke one is so fucking funny. They're both funny.
Oh, they're good. They're great.
Yeah.
Was that your reaction? Or are you quoting the guy with red hair in the camera?
The camera.
Go bleach your roots, creep.
Go bleach your roots, creep.
Go bleach your roots, creep.
Oh my god, it's Darian. Why am I talking like a robot?
He has tuxedo mask.
Oh my god, he really is Tuxedo Mask.
Yeah.
He is Tuxedo Mask. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. Yeah.
I made some tasty cookies for Darian. Too bad they got burnt, but he's still gonna love them because they're tasty, little critters. Linda Valentine as Serena is like, it's amazing. It's like being on a boat on like white water, just being thrown random directions every other syllable. It's so funny.
I want dubs to be like that again. They were fun to listen to.
Yeah, it just transports you back to the 90s and you're like, oh, what happened?
Look, some things about old dubs were great and we should re-grab them.
Yeah, like I quote the crap out of the Yu Yu Hakusho and Digimon dubs, like the I got this Ken's mom says it in the background in season 2, and it's something about she got a new label maker because they keep showing English words on the doors and like all throughout the house. That's a silly throwaway line. It's so good, and I was like, I giggle every time I hear it. It's so funny.
Vixen, be the dubs you want to see in the world. I am.
Yes,
I just made those new Digimon dubs and put stupid jokes in them. Like, I literally couldn't be doing more.
You have no idea how hard Vixen worked to get the entire original cast, living cast back for the Digimon movie additional dubs.
I worked really hard on it.
You did such a good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vixen's like, okay, I like this person.
Yeah, we are friends now.
No, like, I have so much, like, Digimon love, and my friends make fun of me all the time for it. For one time, I said it in a really ridiculous way, so naturally they goof on me every time I talk about it. We were in our friend's kitchen, and I was explaining to my friend's little brother something about Pokemon or whatever, and then somehow the conversation gets away from us, and then I hear, oh yeah, Heather really likes Digimon, and I was like, I love Digimon, and I just said it in such a ridiculous way that, like, they can't not make fun of me every time I start talking about it. which is why they're the best. But yeah, no, I'm very well known for being the Digimon person in the friend group.
I get it, because every time I'm like, even recently, I recently went to go record an audiobook in New York, and I was meeting all the people there for the first time, and so we're just talking, and I'm like, yeah, I work in the industry, mostly on anime stuff, and here's the stuff I've worked on. And the topic got around to like, oh, when dubs like recast people but like don't do as ridiculous of a voice anymore because it's not the 90s anymore, but that can be very jarring because if you're used to the old voice, modernizing it can make the character sound unlike themselves. And I was like, I like sighed at myself. I was like, I'm a parody of myself. So in Digimon, it's always my go-to example when I need to explain something to someone. I'm like, so Digimon, right? There's an example of this in Digimon. Always.
Listen.
Yeah. That's funny. I also work in audiobooks. But I work in LA. Our main office is in New York, but like the audio side specifically is in LA.
Oh, that's funny. This was an audiobook company that has an LA and New York branch. And they hired me in to do the narration, and I've never done an audiobook before. And they were like, oh, if you hadn't told us, we wouldn't have known. You're doing a really good job. And I was like, yay.
Good. Yay.
Yippee. Yeah, they had me booked for 12 hours.
Yeah, okay.
6 hours each day. And I finished it within like 3 hours on the second day.
Oh, wow.
So it was like 9 hours ultimately.
Yeah,
which, I'm pretty happy with.
Usually, like when they're calculating the amount of time, it's always double to triple the expected runtime based on word count.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on holidays and then however many booths they've got set up, I've occasionally had to set some stuff up over here in LA. But I also did a bunch of audiobooks for a different audiobook company, and the first one I ever did was an Amish romance novella collection.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, and like
no.
No. The most embarrassing part of it was my mother purchased the CD of it and donated it to our local library, and I wanted to die a little. I was like, oh no.
So
can you say what company you do audiobooks for?
Tantor. Yeah, I can say it.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to live
I thought it would be very funny if it was
Connecticut.
the same one, but it's not.
Unlikely. No. I my day job is I work for Penguin, but I do freelance editing and audio and narration for Tantor.
Oh man, do you know anyone who could help me get a new publisher for my book? Because I need a new one.
No, your publisher sucko.
Thanks.
I mean, I can try. That's the print side of things, but I can always send an email and see who I could contact for you.
I mean, half said it as a joke, but honestly, that would be really cool of you.
I'll see what I can find. I don't interact too much with the pre-production side of it. Yeah,
I wouldn't expect too much, but like that would be cool.
Yeah, I'll see what I know. The producers who make all of our stuff, so I can always run it by them. Because like, through a series of circumstances, I'm also acquainted with Mara Wilson, and she was also asking me about audiobook stuff. So she's like, hey, I did some books for Penguin. Can you like ask them if they would like to have me do more? Like, yeah, sure. Okay, I'll go talk to them. And they're like, oh yeah, we love Mara. She's great. We'll try to put her in more stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited. This book
right.
series I'm doing is like 20 something books long.
Nice.
And they were like, yeah, it's gonna be for a while, so we're gonna be working together for a while. And I was like, boy, I sure hope I'm good at this, because then we're both gonna have a bad time if I'm not. And they were like, you did a great job. I was like, thank fucking God.
No, yeah, we're always our worst critics.
Yeah, it was like they were the reason why we got onto the conversation of like voices changing is that I had to do impressions of all the other characters, obviously, in order to do this book series. And they were like, wow, you really know what these characters sound like. And I was like, yeah, I've seen this show. I know it. But there are a handful of characters who are not from the original source material. And so I was like, oh, can I give them stupid accents? Am I allowed to do that? And they were like, you probably shouldn't. And then while I was on break, I was talking to the engineer and I was like, I wish I could have given them stupid accents. That was like the best part of, like anime dubs back in the day, is that you could give side characters stupid accents. And he's like, yeah, I miss that. And I'm like, maybe in a later book, maybe they'll let me do that.
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be a ton of characters if it's a 20-book series. Like,
sure, yeah.
One of my favorite choices anyone ever made in anything was in the first season of Digimon. Someone going, well, we've got this side character named Phantomon who's a ghost. What if we give, like, what's a ghost voice? And someone goes, Monster Mash guy. So Phantomon is just like, I'm Phantomon, and I was working in the lab late one night. I'm like, this is genius. This is my favorite. And like, cause it's
the best thing about the Digimon dub.
They're it's so good.
Cause it's Digimon, and like in the original, it's like darker, and the villains are like just meant to be villains, and then whatever. But like, because they were dubbed when they were dubbed, it's like we gotta make Arukenimon and Mummymon Jesse and James, so they're like affable and likable. But then like that leads to the problem of the episode where they just die. Like in the English dub, you're like, what? You just kill them? You can't kill them? And it's just like, they're dead now.
In Japan, they're like, we don't care about Arukenimon and Mummymon. What the fuck?
Nope.
There's a similar, well, not really. There's a slightly different twist on that where Pumpkinmon, and Gatsumon in the dub have like kind of rough guy voices. They're like a little more abrasive, and you're like, okay, these fucking guys. Whereas in the Japanese version, they have little baby voices. They're like adorable.
No.
So
they do.
When they die, there's like this whole sad like montage of TK and Matt remembering like seeing them in places throughout the city. And in the dub, you're like, who gives a fuck? Fuck those guys. But in the J, you're like, no, the babies are fucking dead. So you can kind of accidentally do it backwards too, where it's like you can make likable characters less likable and characters that the show really doesn't care about too likable, and then they don't get a proper send-off.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's just delightful thinking about, like, I'm Molly from Sailor Moon. Just the best.
Melvin,
you are such New York
a nerd.
It's so good, and it's just so specific. It's such like a moment in time to me that it's just so fun going back and watch those.
Case closed. One of my favorite clips is just going to the fucking, it's like Richard or whatever the shitty dad's name is in a hotel, picking up his hotel keys, and it's the olden days, so they've like got like keys with like metal numbers on them, and it's like, here's your room key, sir. Picks it up, it's 96. That's almost my favorite number. And the capture's just, shut the fuck up.
Such a funny fucking, the Case Closed dub is so good.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sad that it stopped happening because it's fucking good.
Also a big fan of one of Amy's favorites, which is the Card Captor Sakura original dub.
Oh yeah, gotta love Card Captor Sakura.
Love it.
Sakura!
Love this highlighted message in my chat. You're a colorful bunch.
Aw, thank you.
Whose dad is that?
No, new chatter. Nobody else on the stream is a Digital Circus VA except me right now.
I play Gangle.
I do have the other ones. What did you say?
Are you hiring?
That was, I think that's the most threatened I've ever felt by you, actually. I said, I play Gangle. You go, what did you say? What did you fucking say to me?
I occasionally have the other Digital Circus VAs on my stream. None of these people are them. These are my friends.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Hello. And
the Digital Circus cast are also my friends, but they usually show up in a group.
Ah, okay.
I'm the only one here today.
Shut up. Shut up.
Don't tell Gangle to shut up.
He might die tragically, and then we'll see a flashback of him.
Dude, remember when Gangle died in episode 5 of The Amazing Digital Circus?
Don't make jokes. I still have to make you watch 4.
Yeah. No, we need to watch that Defunct Land video. It keeps getting recommended to me, and I keep going.
We do, but I wish we were gonna hang out in person sometime soon.
We're not, so we need to watch it digitally.
Pouts angrily.
Vixen, come visit us.
I'd love to visit you, but I literally have left my cats alone for so long.
You have kitties?
Yeah, I have 2 kitties.
Me too.
And I was away for Thanksgiving. Then I had a con in early December, and then I was gone in late December for the holiday. And so I've been out of the house quite a bit. So they're fucking mad at me.
Oh, yeah.
I
can't be leaving again anytime soon.
I like my web fishing guy, but he does look like a little bit like if the guy from Yick was in web fishing and I was
just about to say,
and I was on the green team in the Smash Bros game as that character.
That'd be yuck.
That-
I like your web
Wow,
fishing
yeah.
guy.
I'm sorry, in the chat video, just in the background, there's a pink, like, hammerhead shark or something that was just behind Jella's head. It just was very well timed.
Jenny Snowpetal, thank you for subscribing. Please enjoy your subscriber emotes.
People ugging at Yick. Yick is a series I guess it's a series now. Yick is a property I'm glad I know nothing about. Don't tell me anything about it.
Oh, I've watched so many videos on Yick.
I don't know. I like the way I process media is very like I guess contrarian would be the mean way of putting it. Basically, like the more something is liked or disliked in popular consensus, the less I feel I need to like engage with it in that way. So like if something is like super popular, it's like I'll be like, yeah, that's great. Like if I like it, but that's all I'll say because like it already has people championing it. Whereas if it's something like ISAT, then like, you know, I want to make sure it does well. But with something like Yick or Yandere Simulator or whatever, it's like, look, I know people dunk on this nonstop. Like I don't need to figure out what this is. I don't need to have an opinion on it. It's fine. So I don't know. Yick would make you mad. I'm sure it would, but like that it's fine. Like no one's out there going like, you gotta play Yick. I'm sure one person is, but like, you know, they're outnumbered.
I'm sure Yam's already said it, but you know what you gotta play? 1000X Resist.
Yeah, you guys are... Yam gave me the vaguest pitch possible for it last night.
It's
I kind of have to, right?
I know.
Yep. Yeah, that's a game that, like, you can't really do a sales pitch because it's like you just go in with as little information as possible and just
Amy was saying how much she hated saying that. She's like, I have to though for this.
You do.
What is did you guys finish it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. I did it with like the caveat of like part of the game is just watching the story unfold and seeing like what happens with it and where it takes you.
Yeah.
So knowing as little about it as possible is a benefit.
Yeah, I just kept walking by and seeing Will play it with no audio, and all the characters' names are like Fixer, Healer, so I just kept going, the Fixer, the Healer, in my head over and over.
I mean, we
again.
were doing that at first, but then we were like, actually...
Hold on.
Yeah,
you know how that goes, where you're like, haha, we'll like make jokes here and then like,
you're like, never mind.
The second half of the first playthrough, we were dead silent. Like we were just soaking it in because one, it has voice acting, which we were shocked by, and two, it's excellent voice acting.
Yeah, the
I love that fucking 4 people sent me that The Dasher fucking comic for Christmas.
It's a good comic.
It's a good comic, sir.
It's a good comic, sir.
Why does the rain leave whenever I try to fish?
You gotta be
because
under the cloud.
you're just so sunny and bright, Amy.
Oh.
Aww.
Hitting on my girlfriend. I'm right here.
Do something about it.
Dude,
I'm
I
too
really
scared.
like that you.
do you want to get in on or?
Yeah, gets hit by a boxing glove from off screen.
Sorry, I don't have any like pickup lines for you, cool cat.
The best
Drop
pickup...
them all.
Will, you're still the source of the best pickup line I've ever heard, which is that fucking, would you like any hot tea? I'm already looking at a hottie. No, I'm just kidding. It's like, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Just the, oh, that was pretty good, actually.
I mean, it's a gift with the puns, man. So, what's our mission here, Jello? Are we looking for anything specific?
I am looking for something to do with my hands while being on a stream that isn't drawing, so that's this.
Oh, I meant like, is there a certain fish you're looking for?
No, I have never looked at the checklist in this game once. So,
No, this is just something to do while you're on stream.
yeah,
Fair
so,
enough.
you know, it's like, there's like 3 fish, and, oh, I'm pretty close, actually. Look at all of them, and you have to catch, like, the 6 different varieties of each one, so I'm just like,
Oh,
whatever.
Jesus.
Oh boy, I sure have not found, like, any golden bass at all.
Yeah, they're
Well, I mean-
very hard.
I mean, you found the gold one. I think you're set.
And I haven't caught the void fish, and there's probably some trash I've never located.
Literally, the only thing I cared about was getting my avatar to a point that I liked, and then after that, I just stopped engaging with any of the menuing in this game, and I was like, now I just fish.
That's fair.
Now I'll just
I
fish.
can respect that.
Now I
God.
just fish.
I was... Amy's probably sick of it. I've been watching this dude who does, like, Midwestern humor videos, and he has a bunch that are like, a Midwesterner goes to this town, and one of them is just Los Angeles, which I am vocally not a fan of, which is why I left. And he goes like, yeah, I was thinking I'd go out for a run, but I saw the smog and figured it'd be healthier just to stay at home and eat a cigar. Fucked me up really bad. People keep joining and they're like, where are the Fire Emblem OCs? I'm like, I'm sorry, they're at the start of the stream. I don't want to rename it right now because I'd have to adjust my windows.
Sorry, guys.
I was drawing skeletons earlier.
Well, that was then and this is now.
We're different people.
Things have changed.
Well, no, they haven't. That's the whole sad thing. The stream's the same name.
Fuck.
Jello.
Flair, it's so hard. It's shut up. It's so hard. It's so hard to be a QTP in a regular guy world. It's really funny. Will, can you say that in Peepo voice?
It's so hard to be a QTP in a regular guy world. Not easy.
He did it. He changed the world.
He did it. He could do it. He could. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, I gotta induct Vixen into that one.
I saw the clip of you guys talking about it.
Do you hear context?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Because Jello can do it.
Like, it's so I don't know if you've ever read any of them, but I know you're on my Patreon, and I do those big stupid spreadsheets where I rank shit. I showed you some of the Fire Emblem one in progress where I was like, look at how much of a loser I am right now.
Oh yeah, and I was like, I don't understand any of this.
Yeah. So I do those, and if you roll over them, they've got like notes on each character. And I did a big long one for Persona 5. And Amy, who watched me and did not have a good time in the back, she had her own column at the end of all my columns that was just Amy thoughts, and like most of them were like very cruel, quick, like this guy sucks or whatever. And I don't think anyone scored. The scale goes to 7 just because it does. Don't worry about it. It's functionally a tier list going from S to F, or E, whichever it is. And no one scored above a 4 for Amy, and most of the
No, this guy was a 5.
This guy was
the
a
only
5. And you know, it's mostly stuff like for On, it's like I see On and my eyes glaze over her like I'm in an artisanal baked shop and On is a Pop-Tart, like stuff like that. I'm like, damn. And I get to Yoshida, like a minor politician guy who I like, and yeah, I'm just all lowercase.
Well, you should probably describe what this character is like.
He's just like a politician who's trying real hard, and he's like one of the better characters thematically because he's in Joker's situation where he was like blamed for something he did in the past that was like he did a little bit wrong, but like very little, and it basically ruined his career, but he's still trying to be a good guy. And people walked up to him and go like, "You're an idiot. You'll never make it in this town." He's just like, "I am an idiot. Oh no." But Joker stands next to him and goes, "No, I believe in you." And he's like, "You're right. I can do it." But like, you know, he's a nice enough dude and he teaches you speech. And Amy writes all lowercase, maybe this guy, maybe he can do it. Maybe this guy can change the world. And something about the phrasing of that made me picture a generic NPC walking up and saying that verbatim in that voice, and it like supposed to be a big moment, but like totally landing flat, because that's exactly what Persona 5 would do. So I don't know, it really fucked me up. And I thought it was so funny. So I related that to like Will and Aloha, I think. And they were like, "This is really funny." I was like, good, I was right.
Oh, it's so funny.
It's just so
maybe he could do it. It's like anytime someone dives on the point in Marvel Rivals by themselves, we're like, maybe he can do it. And then they get iced immediately.
Yep, maybe this guy can do it. Maybe he can change the world. like meaning it sincerely, but saying it like Sylvester Stallone on horse tranquilizers is extremely funny to me. Purple says, "My favorite Yam line is in the second half of On's, which is very interesting that she's introed as a survivor of sexual abuse and the game still thinks it's okay to treat her like that," which is true.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was pretty dumbfounded when I got to that part. I was like, I'm sorry, did we not just have this discussion of, okay.
You know what's funny about the Persona games is like which scenes like everyone, even like the big stands, come away with and they're like, that ain't it, you did bad. And I feel like for Persona 5, that scene is the one at the end of the cruise ship dungeon where Ryuji's Ryuji's like, "I'll go," like, "Don't worry guys, even with my injured leg, I'm the fastest. I can get the boat and the escape boat for the rest of you." And he does, and then seemingly Ryuji explodes, and they're all like, "Ryuji," you know, something happens, and they go, "Ryuji," and it cuts to them outside, and they're like, "I'm gonna cry. This guy couldn't do it. He couldn't change the world." And they're like, "Holy shit, Ryuji died." And you're like, I wonder if they really killed Ryuji, because like he didn't matter, so they could have, and this could be like the moment. And then Ryuji walks up and he's like, I just got blown somewhere else, but it's okay, guys. I'm fine. And then they all look at him and they're like, "How dare you make us worry?" And they just hard cuts.
Beat him up.
They beat the shit out of him and leave him unconscious on the pavement. And
I was furious.
It's so bad.
Yeah. He gets shit on a lot because everyone hated Yosuke but couldn't do anything about it. It's like Yosuke in 4 is so terrible.
Just don't make Yosuke again.
Yeah, and then they did.
Not making Yosuke's.
Or they tried.
Can we at least compromise and say this Yosuke has rather large ankles?
What do you want? What are you doing?
They could have fixed a lot of Yosuke if they just let him have the gay route.
I know, right?
And then they were like, "Let's do it again, but this time different vowel, Yusuke. No, you still can't date him." And it's like,
What's the point?
It's like,
I
look,
know.
look, man, if you're not gonna let me date a boy, then you gotta make one of the girls more interesting.
Like, it would have been so
boys
cool if you could
tease.
date Yosuke because he has that internalized homophobia, and then it would be like, oh, he's not. It's fine. He's just in the closet. It's all right.
Yeah.
Help
him.
Help him. But no, we can't have anything nice.
Yeah. After playing Metaphor, I'm like, you don't have to have romance anymore. It's cool. This worked great. But you do need to keep on adding, like, cool old man who just hangs out in your party.
Whoa.
Because Heisme is A++.
Oh, look at that. Flare kicked my ass, so now I'm in the diving position, but I've still got a fishing rod up.
It looks like you're sneaking up on it like a crocodile.
And yet, I think I finished Metaphor in like 2 weeks. Like, I played the crap out of it when it came out. It was like the week. Yeah, I had like the week off from work, I think, so I think that's why I was able to do it. And I just, each party member, I'm like, oh, they're my favorite. No, they're my favorite. And it just kept happening. I was like, oh, they're all good. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, it was
I like all of them.
It was a special emotion to be on my, like, 200th hour of my 5th playthrough of a Persona 5 game for, like, functionally business reasons, and trying to go through it as fast as possible with Amy having seen and hated it, and then Amy watching you play Metaphor and being like, it's actually pretty good.
Metaphor's solid. Really, the only problems with Metaphor is that there's definitely a moment kind of later in the game where it's like, oh, we made a cut here. We made a big cut. All right. And I think the ending section kind of drags its feet a little too long. Like, it could have been trimmed a little bit. But I mean, honestly, the rest of it's so dynamite. Like, they really figured out what the formula is for the combat and doing overworld stuff. I hope it transfers to whatever Persona they do next.
I mean, it's just a Persona game. So
I agree.
You hope.
Yeah, like some of the ending is a little muddled, and there is like there's 2 tone shifts, and I'm just like, oh, I'm confused. And then there were a couple things that like I still felt by the end. I'm like, I got addressed, but okay. But I think overall it was just while playing it, I didn't think that. It wasn't until after when I had time to like really think it out. Like in the moment it still works.
Yeah. I don't think it makes it a bad game. It's more I wish they'd stuck the landing. But I think the initial 4 party members, like, you know, the lead character and then, you know, Hulkenberg,
and the others. And
Heisme, and then Stroll. Thank you. I was gonna call him Straban, and that's Space Marines. Those 4, I was like, here we go. I literally don't need anyone else. I'm excited to meet who you bring, but these 4 are perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. It did take me like a few minutes or a few like hours in to like remember Stroll's name, because I kept looking at him and thinking he's Narukami with horns. Like it's just Persona 4's protagonist. But a little skinnier and with horns.
I mean, we kept calling him Dion.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help that his name is Leon Stroll, and then it's the same voice actor as Dion from 16. So we're like, hey, Dion!
Yeah.
You're a prince here too? What the hell?
Dion, ain't that the mustard?
It can be.
Whoa.
I can't get over how much of a W Heisme is, where I saw him and I was like, oh, you're going to be some squeaky little bat guy. And he's like, I am old. I miss my son. I'm like, you're the best.
Like, it's a weird comparison, but when I heard Heisme's voice and again, like not expecting it to be that deep, my brain just kind of transported me back to the 90s and heard Xanatos from Gargoyles. Like, that voice and that face should not work, but they do.
It
has
works
the same,
great.
like, feeling.
The only thing that's weird about Heisme is that, like, when you first meet him, he's like the first, I'm drawing a blank on what kind of, Ujif. He's one of the only Ujif you've met. You're like, oh, okay, cool. And he's just like Donald ducking it. And you're like, okay, that's what he does. But then you go to a village of them and they're all wearing pants. And you look at Heisme and you're like, what are you doing? He's like, look at me. I'm old. I'm like, I'm sorry. That was my fault. I shouldn't have called you out like that, man.
Yeah, this is one that, like, you know, in the Persona games, you find, like, those 3 or 4 that you're like, okay, I'm not going to be able to finish your social link. Oh, well. With this, I made sure to make the time to go to every single person.
Yep.
Just,
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
And the music is stuck in my head forever, so.
Oh my god. I had mentioned it before. I am Jeff Keighley. I thought you did a great job with the Game Awards this year. You made sure that people got to talk on stage and all that. Huge miss. You did not get the monk from Metaphor Refantasio to do a live performance because he was at a con and it would have been amazing. It would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Him teaming up with Flute Guy. Holy shit!
Can you
Imagine.
Vixen, what's the song in the background? I have been playing Inside the Amazing Digital Circus music and ambience this entire time.
Whoa.
It's almost over.
What's that from?
It's actually not from the Amazing Digital Circus. It's by a YouTuber named Yemen.
Like the country?
No.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Gangle's door is in the background of the little render that they have on the YouTube video. Cool.
Nice.
I'm so happy that Gangle's a character now. I'm very excited to share in the actually being able to interact with the fandom that everybody else had.
Totally misread this, even though, like, why would I? Someone in chat says, damn, you still live? But I definitely read it as, damn, you still live? The assassins failed me one too many times.
We'll always have her first line green. That was not her first line. That was like one of her only 2 lines in episode 3.
Whoa, great.
I don't remember. What's her first line? It's probably, my comedy mask is broken again. Or, wait, what about Zubul? It's probably one of those.
My name's Gangle.
My name's Gangle. No, nobody says her fucking name until, like, I think episode 2, Jack says it like a bunch because he's obsessed with her.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, someone made a compilation of, like, every time characters' names are said, and Pomni is, like, normal. Everybody kind of says it except Gangle. Ragatha, same deal. And then you get to the Gangle compilation, and it's mostly Jax. Nobody else ever addresses her by name. It's great. He named her, also. That's... I mean, I think that's great.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got distracted by my cat.
That is reasonable.
I did like your fanfic, Flair. I told you as much.
Come here, buddy.
So he's like her dad? No, he's younger than her.
Well, hell.
Don't try to ruin my ship.
So
Get out of
who
here.
plays Gamble? Me.
I'm Mose.
Green.
It's not even how it gets said. A phony faker over here.
Faker?
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my fake.
You're comparing yourself to me? You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
There, just message your friend. You got the script right there, all ready to go. And that was pretty good. I mean, we already even recorded it. They can just take it from this stream.
Yeah.
Boom, bada bing. Easy.
Bada bingle bells.
You know the voice acty lines that I just constantly quote in the back of my head?
Mm-hmm.
Cardo Irving.
Yeah. I think he's under-repped.
Yes.
Jello sounds like Gangle, but if Gangle was a Victorian child with the plague, convincing me to carry on their dreams with their last words.
Don't let anyone tell you, cough, cough, that I'm voiced by Marissa Lenti. It's not true.
Is this how I should voice the Danganronpa guy?
Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
Maybe if
Sorry,
you're playing
my cats are
Chihiro.
fighting.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What?
That'd be a good voice for Chihiro.
Despair is happening. I don't know anything else about Danganronpa.
Chihiro's like the tech one. Chihiro does computers.
Donatello does
yeah.
machines.
Yeah.
Sorry, my cats were just tussling. Needed to make sure they weren't knocking into
Hey,
anything.
Jello, have you played Danganronpa before? I've played all the first one and most of the second one.
I have played all of them.
I've just started to start lying. Just for fun.
I don't know. Just thought I'd be a little quirky. Do you like it?
He hasn't played Danganronpa.
That's okay.
That's why we're gonna be playing it on his channel.
I was so confused. What the hell? So this is one of the many reasons I don't lie, because like I'm a little too good at it.
You're a very straightforward liar. But then again, that's not hard on the internet because I'll say the most ridiculous shit in the most ridiculous way, and people will be like, "Really?" And I'm like, "No, of course not."
And they're like, "Are you sure?" And it's like, "What?"
Jealous.
Again, like I got slightly in trouble, not really in trouble, but like I had a few fans be like, "Ugh, it's just kind of annoying with how like much she pushes Ribbon," and they're like, "Here's an example." And it was clearly me making a fucking joke, being like, "Yeah, they're totally in love, guys. Check this out." And they were like, "Ugh, she's so delusional. I think she's like mischaracterizing Gangle in order to make this ship work." And I'm like, I'm clearly joking. I can't say anything without being like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I love that Goose was like, "This is too many fans. If you guys are annoying, I'm gonna make the show bad on purpose."
On purpose? Goose is so funny. Gotta put /J at the end so everyone knows you're joking. I'll kill myself.
Everyone, my chat, someone always thinks that I'm telling the truth when I'm obviously joking. Oh, like when you say you voice Gangle.
We could be spinning together right now.
Yeah, Beyblade.
Dude,
let it rip.
Hear the world calling out for a hero. Face the Bay, only legends will survive.
Bay as in like B-A-E?
Yes.
Cool.
Beyblade Burst Turbo.
Fish. Gotta catch a
Unfamiliar.
salmon. It's a song.
I don't believe you.
Oh.
Okay, well, fair enough.
So when Amy and I were moving to Toronto, the Olympics were happening, and we were like moving around a lot and in a lot of restaurants, so we saw them on TV a lot. And fucking breakdancing is an Olympic sport now, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And they
We
call
were
it
sitting like in a restaurant watching it, and we stayed like I think half an hour longer just to see the whole match. We were like, this fucking rules, man.
They call it breaking.
Huh.
The poor kid from Australia got fucking smoked.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you were watching?
I've seen that clip.
Oh. He was so young.
Yeah.
He was like 16 in a new sport. He was screwed.
Australia just kind of fucked it with their submissions. I don't know.
Yup. Whoopsie poopsie.
It happened.
I think it was the guy from France. He was my favorite.
There was a French guy, and I think it was the guy from Canada.
Yeah, no, the Canadian guy won the full thing. Which, like, woo, Canada! But the French guy was my favorite.
Oh. Flinch.
I'm glad we have ISAT now, so we have good French media.
Joe, I just heard you go, ha ha ha, crunch.
It's funnier than what I said. Bro, Olympic gambling. I thought you said, bro, I would win an Olympic gathering. It's like, that's not what they call it.
That's what they call it when there's an orgy at the Olympic Village on the cardboard beds.
An Olympic gathering?
An Olympic gathering.
Dude, we can't do a gathering this year. They gave us the cardboard anti-sex beds.
I am arriving.
Bro, I can't arrive if they've got cardboard beds.
I can't arrive unless they have cardboard beds.
it's my fetish, actually. Having sex on the anti-sex bed. It's like a punk rock sort of fetish, you know what I'm saying?
Somehow that's like the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's like some shit.
I really like defying authority.
You know how like Elon Musk pretends to be a nerd? If he pretended to be a punk, that's some shit he would tweet.
Careful, he might make a smart bed.
Having sex on the anti-sex bed to own the wokies.
Keck. He just got caught again on a different sock puppet account defending himself on 4chan.
That's the fucking lamest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's so lame.
I did see a bit of that, and part of him defending himself, he said some shit like, anyway, Elon's nothing like that. He is a well-loved father that has lots of sex. And I was like,
it's
oh my god.
It is the saddest. He is the saddest man on planet Earth.
Oh.
God, there was some, like, you know how, like, he and Trump are colluding about shit right now, but, like, everyone hates him already. It's so funny that, there was some shit that Trump said that was just, like, it was, like, a tweet that was just, like, Elon would have sucked my dick if I asked him to, because he, like, really wanted to be in with me. And it was, like, people on all sides of the aisle were confused by the point of this tweet.
Why would you say that? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Get some help.
Get some help.
Stop it.
Stop it. The funny thing about politics nowadays is like it's like everybody has a disagreement about policy, sure, but we can all point at certain people and be like, he sucks though, right? We all agree he sucks. I love getting old enough to hear my dad talk politics, because when I was a kid, he kept it completely out of sight. Like, we never heard him talk politics about anything. Now he'll look at me and be like, Matt Gaetz, huh? I'm like, tell me about it, Dad.
Most people start with hello, but yeah, we can jump into this.
Yeah, what's up? And he's like, God, what did he say?
He said something like "what a maroon" in so far as a hilarious choice of words. Yeah, I'm a big kid now. I'm old enough to talk politics with my father.
Both of your parents look like cartoon characters from different cartoons.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, I went to dinner with just my dad, and that's very, very uncommon. So we had people that knew him at the restaurant because he goes here quite frequently, coming up and being like, "This isn't your wife."
Who the hell is this?
Yeah, who the hell is this? I was like, I'm his daughter.
I mean,
and they were like, oh, okay.
He's got
And
some.
he looked at them and went, Matt Gates, right? And they're like, hello, good to see you again.
I mean, pretty cool friend group he has that they immediately come up to him and go, "Are you cheating, you sack of shit?"
They were I mean, like, what's happening? Well, and one of them was instead was like, Patricia, like looking at me, and I'm like, no. I'm like, you think my mom would ever dye her hair bright red? And he was like, that's what I was confused about. Because I do look remarkably like my mother. But I'm a little too fucking goth. I'm also buff as hell compared to my mom. I was looking at myself in the mirror. I put on like a cute dress. I was like, I look adorable. And then I was like, God, my arms are fucking jacked. This looks real strange with this like sleeveless dress.
Yeah, dude, you worked out nonstop because you were like, I need to lose 100 pounds or I'll explode. And it's like, didn't you lose like 98? You can stop. And you were like, no, my body won't lose any more weight for some reason. Flexes and the ripple through the air breaks my window. It's like, okay.
Now has Chris Redfield Resident Evil 5 arms. Unable to scratch your own back because your biceps are in the way.
Can confirm Vixen is fucking jacked right now. Yeah, Myth was like looking at my arms and was like, can I feel that? Can I touch that?
Yo, what's cooking over here?
Yeah,
I'm thinking about when we were moving Jello's massive computer out of his apartment, and it was in like this huge fucking box because it's such a heavy computer, and we couldn't get it into the car, so we were like, Lindsay, please come over and help us. And when she finally came, we were like, okay, we'll get all three of it all together. Are we ready? We went one, and she just picked it up by herself.
Can Vixen punch a boulder? I mean, she slapped one.
What the fuck?
Big guy. Oh. The mountain.
Only Oz can call me large landmass. That's our bond.
What do I get?
A pat on the head.
This is not what was requested.
You didn't request
I'm so
anything.
excited to see you in person, Will.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah, the last time we hung out was after recording the Epithet Erase stuff, and we got some sushi.
We got sushi.
Yeah, and we like.
It was the first time you ever got sushi, and you were like, what will I like? And we're like, what do you like? And you were like, nothing. And you're like, try a California roll. And you're like, a little spicy.
I'm very much the kind of guy who's like, oh my god, sorry, that's a lot. Is that ketchup? Jeez. Like, I'm so white.
I just
I'm with you, buddy. Me
Like,
too.
We were friends at that point, but we weren't this level of friends. And so I always am like, the only time I saw Will, we weren't like as great of friends yet. That's so sad.
Well, it was also the time where I was like, oh, this is Marissa, professional voice actor, directed multiple things, and must be respectful and classy. And now I'm like, hey!
Wait, hold on. Someone in chat. No. Ketchup is rough on my throat. I understand. You might be allergic to ketchup, dude.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, no.
Ketchup is not spicy.
No.
I am convinced that Will looks like a cross between Al Capone and Marshall from H.I.M.Y.M. I don't know Marshall, but Al Capone.
I do get that for ketchup. It's like a lot of salt and sugar, so to a point where like sometimes it's a little cloying.
Cloying, yeah.
No, I do not own an IKEA shark. I have an unfair haterism of when product becomes a meme. If they're like, oh, everybody's gonna go buy the same Squishmallow because it's a joke, and I'm like, no, you're just wasting money on a thing that you don't actually care about. I'm a hater for no reason. I'm sorry. So IKEA shark falls into the same category of that for me, where it's like, why would I own one of those? It doesn't mean anything to me.
Is it weird if pineapple is spicy? Yep.
Yep. You're allergic.
Sifrin in chat. Yo, what are you single? I have this friend.
Vixen, do you hate memes if they're not 20 years old? No. I hate memes that require you to spend money.
I thought you were going to go, no, I hate you.
No. I like that current meme that's like fucking... I love being not exploded, I said unexplodedly. Now you are dead, said the fuck you guy. I love that. And that's recent. But no, I hate when it's like, oh yeah, the meme is we all bought this same plushie. And I'm like, I don't want the same plushie as everybody else. It doesn't mean anything to me. I only have plushies of characters I've voiced, Digimon, and ones that I got from friends that like mean something. Like my awful bootleg Tails that Jello won for me.
What does it say on his head? Loser?
Yeah, it says loser right across his forehead. I did get a Sifrin. I did get a loop. Myth did give me the same Raticate that I have already gotten from Myth in the past. And I made fun of them for it. What else do I have? I have a Giovanni. And... either a Trixie or a Feeny.
Probably a Trixie.
I think it was a Trixie. And I have, Corp sent me his, Gloomy Bear.
Ooh. Alright, probably gonna wind down in the next 10 minutes. Any... Ooh, that's a bad way to phrase it. Like, any questions you're dying to ask is what I wanted to say, but what I was going to say was any throbbing questions, chat? Any questions pulsating
hard
with
questions?
Any questions that rip? Weird adjective. Really?
Do you have any burning questions?
To be fair, I don't think the problem is that you forgore, but that you instinctively got the exact same Raticate. Yeah, Myth bought me the Sitting Cuties Raticate, even though they have already bought it for me. Very funny.
Damn it.
When's the last time I ripped my pants not on purpose? A button exploded off of my corduroys the other day, which made me sad, because they are nice pants. It also tore the button, so I have to get a new button.
Wait, the button tore in half?
Well, so you know how buttons have those 4 dots in the middle?
Yeah.
The part between the 4 dots was torn off from the torque of the rope.
Oh.
I'm big, you see.
Larg.
I'm gonna be honest. I like trying to put pants on without unbuttoning them, just to save a second. Usually, it's not a problem.
With that dump truck, gee.
Oh my god.
hell of a first impression.
Every once in a while, Piff is just like, I'm gonna wait.
Piff says nothing all call and then says the funniest shit.
Piff is a sniper.
If I was smart, I would have ended stream right after that.
But my fat ass is in the way and I can't.
The neighbors keep complaining because my dummy thick ass claps up and down the stairs when I get a drink of water at night.
This is stupid.
When I'm thirsty, others get thirsty.
No. It's not true. Piff, how has your...
Guys.
Yay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You are all delightful.
Reminds me of the time I'll never forget. I love recounting this to the point I think she's getting tired of it. But first time Amy and I met, since we were in a long distance relationship for a year and met on our anniversary, ended up it's like picking up at the airport, hug, drop me off at the hotel, and then she was like, I'm so glad you don't smell bad. It's like, that's awesome, dude.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, on the one hand, like, obviously, someone smelling bad is a turnoff. But also, it's like, it's science that chemistry is dictated by if you can stand another person's smell. Like, if you enjoy someone's natural smell, it means that your chemistry is good.
If
Yeah.
he stinks, he's a thought.
Think about it.
Stink about it.
Think about it.
That is still really cute, though. I think.
Where's the source? Look it up. I'm not your dad. I'm not gonna put citations on my stream.
You guys have Google, which is like not as useful as it used to be, but like just dig a little harder. It's fine.
Yeah, go past the AI shit.
That's almost as good as I want to put you in a wig and hurt you. It's put you in a dress and hurt you.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
That is what I do with boys I like.
Get them twisted?
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Just taking notes. Like, okay, Digimon, check.
Putting boy in dress and hurt him, check.
Punch boulder.
I respect it. I respect
Punch
it.
boulder. I am very strong. I will punch you.
I have noodle arms. I will lose.
I'm stronger than the average bear.
Bear?
But yeah.
That's very strong.
A bear?
A bear? Jello, ... a bear? But Vixen could kick my ass. Just like by size alone, I think I win out. I think I win out in a lot of like hypothetical fights, but Vixen, truly, I would have no way of beating you at all.
I think if you could pick me up before I could get my feet under me, maybe. But if I get scrappy, the fight is mine.
Flair says, Jello, I think I could kick your ass. That sounds right to me. Yam, what do you think? You met Flair.
Well, Flair's got all them rocks, so yeah, definitely.
Or talking rocks at you.
Oh, here's a funny thing that happened when we met.
That might mean she likes you, though.
Here's a funny thing that happened when we met Flair.
On the way to the forum.
Flair gave me a piece of petrified wood and also was like, I got you a 5-leaf clover because your luck is so bad. And I was like, thanks. And it's like, is it just like, you just have it in your pocket? You're like, no, I pressed it. And in my head, I thought that meant it would be like in like a little glass sheath or something, like a pressed leaf to be preserved. But it was just pressed. and it was in like a little box, a little cardboard box, and I was like, oh, and it wasn't windy or anything, so I like wanted to see it. We got out of the car and I looked at it, and I opened it, and a big gust of wind suddenly happened. And, like, the frame I opened it like, threatened to blow away forever in 1 second. Flair was like, Jesus Christ. It's been 1 second, you idiot.
You idiot.
You fucking cocksucker.
Perkins, you fucking cocksucker. That reminds me. We need to watch Alone in the Dark 2008.
Yes. Do we want to do that on stream since we need to watch a stream game? That was a reward?
If you want, it's like 57 minutes. It's fairly short.
That would be a nice, easy way to do it and just call that done, to be honest.
Yeah. It's also a nice one because, like, one, I've seen it, so I've double-checked and...
Yeah, no slurs randomly?
Nope. We can't watch The Darkness or Darkness 2. Because that one does, which I was like, wow, don't remember that. The 2000s, weird. Yeah, but really the only thing that happens in Alone in the Dark is that it, like, swears often, which is weird. And there's every once in a while just a piece of dialogue where you're like, okay, that's not how humans talk, and that's not very classy, but it's not offensive. It's just like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Joy, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Come on in. Also, Vixen, have you been to your P.O. box in the last week or so? No, I just got back from the holidays.
Pipe bomb.
I'll probably stop by it and pick up stuff before the next time I do a mailbag stream, just to make sure I have everything. I do need to do a mailbag stream. But Freshman, I did get the thing that you mailed to me. And I am mailing you a response.
Pipe Bomb 2?
The Pipe Bomb.
Pipe Bomb.
The Pipe Bomb has probably gone bad by now.
Can I... Real quick, you guys want to hear some first draft shit from the Epithet Season 1 rewrite bookification that is absolutely not going to make it to print?
Sure.
Hang on.
Pipe bomb, said Gianni, who was there for some reason.
Kind of. Hang on. We're cutting to this. There's a section that I need to cut a lot of. It's just talking about the bad infrastructure and shit, and the history of sweet jazz. And it's talking about people from Taiga who are called Tigars. The downside was that Tigers really didn't like the idea of being audited. When you get right down to it, an auditor is really just someone coming into your home or place of business and bossing you around. And if they told you were doing a good job, that was one thing. But what if they decide you were doing a bad job? That seemed a lot like someone telling you what to do, and that's no good at all. Pipe bomb.
Yeah, without context, you'd be like, wait, what?
No, there's additional context before and after that about cars getting exploded a lot.
Oh, okay, yeah,
but,
that makes sense. Yeah.
But, like, still, like, is, you know, pipe bomb.
Pipe bomb. It's such a funny way to, like, just be like, I hate this. Pipe bomb. I'm very tired. Sorry to raid and dip, but exhausted. That's fine, gamer. You go take care of yourself. Go have a glass of milk. Have a tuck into bed. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for raid.
Just one tuck into bed. Only a.
Only a tuck.
I was so convinced you were gonna say like have a glass of milk. I was gonna say slice of milk. Have a glass of milk. Have a Tuckin's Good One, like that was some like Werther's original type thing. I was like, what the fuck is a Tuckin's Good One?
It's a Hobbit.
Bro, Tuckin's Good One is my favorite Hobbit. Loved when he helped with Smaug.
Tuckin's Good One is the name of the Hobbit that stars in the Lord of the Rings book written by Chuck Tingle.
I met him. He's very nice, actually.
Oh.
Have you narrated a Chuck Tingle?
No, I haven't. But I was meeting up with Mara, who did do the audiobook for his first like non-parody book. And so I was getting lunch with her afterwards, so we went and they had like a little quiz like of like, here, guess which one is the real book title. And I won. I got like a bunch of books from him, which was he was really nice.
I was just sending Jello a Chuck Tingle earlier today.
My friend who was with me kept making fun of me because I'm Ace, and that was very funny that I was the one who was guessing everything, because part of my job is I have to read a lot of smut.
Let's go, same hat. High five.
And so I'm like, no, that grammatically makes no sense. It can't be that one. Nope, it's that one. I know that one's real.
Yeah, I was just sending Jello. What did I send you, Jello? This sentient iced tea and living lemonade get me off bisexually by Chuck Tingle.
And what did I say in response?
You said, yeah, would. And then you asked if we wanted to hang out tonight.
But yeah, he doesn't show his face in person. So that was a little surprising going in and not seeing his face. He wears like a paper bag with like
the eye holes.
He like bedazzles it and stuff, and like
that's fucking cool.
Yeah, he was nice. I was just like, oh, I am slightly put off by the big paper bag over your face, but okay.
I love people who are cryptids. I think it's awesome.
I respect the hell out of anyone.
I should have asked him if he was the Mothman.
I respect the hell out of anyone who refuses to have personal information out online to any degree. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm like, you're smarter than all of us. I can't. The effort to be cagey about it is too hard.
All right, it's 3:30 in the morning, so
time for bed.
It's time for bed. Little B. Say goodbye to stream, everyone.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Doodles.
And on my end,